their piles of money. But they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and what I call, we'll throw out these dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and what I call, we'll throw out these dirty lesson sounds evermore. China's now and share the software. China's now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call.
Hello. How are we doing? Welcome. Oh, that's actually perfect. Am I dumb? You know what? We're gonna keep that one there. How you doing, Treetop? How you doing at Torzaban? Welcome. I started going back to the gym yesterday, so we'll see how that ends up going. Doing good. Yeah, I went to the gym. Not really doing a ton. We're going to slowly ease ourselves back into it. I did some cardio. I did the sauna. We'll go from there. When I start doing weights again, we'll see how that goes. I'm sure it's going to be an interesting couple of days after those ones happen. I'm going to try not to go too hard into it straight away, because if I do, that is going to that's going to create some interesting follow-up days. But we shall see. Hello, Runson. How are we doing? Let us open up the video game. Everything should be good. I have the bot running. Good. I have that all working. Okay, I think we're actually good. I think I didn't forget to do anything today, which is a rarity. It's definitely a rarity, we'll say. Yo, thank you for the biddies. And the alert actually worked. Hopefully that's a trend for the rest of the day. I don't expect it to be. Those alerts never fucking work, but thank you for the biddies. Nonsense, you must go harder. I must be rock solid at all days. W alert is a fucking W alert. I love that alert. Like, when I swapped to that one ages back, and it's great. I was a few seconds late, go hard on what? Oh, I've started going back to the gym. Started going back to the gym, yesterday. Let me just update my webcam quickly. There we go. Okay, that should fix any of the lag. Yes. Also, I've been playing the guitar the past week or so that's been going. That's been fun as well. Yeah, I've been doing some stuff that I've been wanting to do for a while. Actually, you know, doing things which is rare. You need to torment your body like Sorry, I actually might even make that alert louder. I didn't even realize that was from the fucking alert for a second. I thought it was the game. Like, wait, no, the wrong game. Have you heard of BSPW? Did you just like the alert? I used BSPWM for like a year. But I don't know if you're actually asking that as a real question. I don't know when you started watching the channel. Because that was like 5+ years ago, I reckon. Like, that was really long ago that I was using that. Stoiku. Who is... Oh! Sorry. I don't actually remember... The cast is getting a little bit too long now. I'm actually forgetting some of the characters' names. Okay, my bad. Like, I can remember, like, the first... I think... Where do I start forgetting names? Wait, who? Yeah, Meme was season 2. I think Meme is where my names start... My names start, losing track. I remember the name of the food girl. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, that fucking animation for the latest episode, man. Like, apparently they 3D animated it and then hand drew over the frames, which is crazy. Like, you'll often hear about hand drawing faces, but like they apparently hand drew everything. Basically, rotoscoped it. Not rotoscoping specifically the art style, but effectively used the 3D models for posing. Ah, yes, you've been watching for 3 streams. Yes, you can do that. Hugo is hard, especially Shakono. Who's doing Shakono? I don't remember. I actually don't recall. It's not like A1 or something like that, is it? No, definitely wouldn't be A1. Is it Silverling? I actually don't know. Is it Bibudi? I actually don't know. Oh, speaking of studios, did you see that the new season of Konosuba has another new season? Another new studio, sorry. Hyakano. Hyakano Mao. Kimi no koto ga dai. That would be Bibudi. What else do they do? Bibudi. Gotobun. Witch Watch. As you... Wait. Is this like the... Yes, this is... Oh my god, that came out 7 years ago. Azure Lane, Yoni Neko, Mountain Shorter Magical Destroyer, Grasaya Phantom Trigger. Okay, yeah. I feel like this is probably a studio that... Did they stem off another one? Motoki Tensho Tanaka. Oh, okay. Director Kinya Mosaic. Okay, so you came from working on other series and started this studio. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Hello, Yogi. Hello, 8-Bit. How are we doing? Welcome. Wait, are we live on the YouTube side? Yeah, we are. Okay, they're just chilling over there. Okay, cool. Was not certain about that. Discussion of 100 Girlfriends. Yes, a fucking cracked series. It is kind of funny that every so often people remember that it's actually really fucking good. Like the latest season, people have decided once again that it's good. It's in like that. I am so far out of the quote-unquote like anime community. I do not pay any attention to like what people think is a good series, what people don't think is good. Like I occasionally see things from the outside. I'm like, what the fuck are the Zoomers talking about now? We're exposing each other for not being able to remember girlfriend. It's true. Like just, I every time I go back and look at what's going on in the anime community, I am proven right once and once again that getting involved in fandoms is probably not good for your mental health. Just don't do the whole fandom thing. Be a fan of something. Talk to people who are also fans of something, but being part of a fandom? No, definitely not. Let us get the pain deppy, the pained epi, and the special pancakes. Oh, wait, did I actually find... No, okay. Lag? Wait, lag? Wait, did we drop frames? Or was that pipe wire dying? It doesn't say I dropped any frames. So mine is doing quite wide dying. Hakari, Hahari, Karane, Shizuka, Kusuri, Nano, Meme, Stop. Twitch lag? Okay, fair enough. Then you also have Chio, the new girl. I don't... Oh, and then, Yamata Nadeshiko. Because it's a stupid joke. Nutty Sensei, yes, Nutty Sensei. The American. The American. That's so fucking stupid. Why did that miss? Honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with that. I really am. I don't know what my favorite thing this season is, but there's a lot of really fun stuff. Actually, one that a lot of people aren't talking about. Oh fuck, what was the? I actually don't know the English name for it. There's a really cute romance series about a guy who is dating a blind girl. And basically, he's just like it. The main character is kind of just like really. How to say it? Not awkward, maybe not the right term. He's just not really sure what he should say. Like how do you deal with dating someone who is blind, right? Like he's just not really sure like what he should be asking, how he should be helping her. He doesn't want to like cross any lines, but like it's really fun. Go watch it. I recommend it. The guy also lives in his head a lot. So if you enjoy series where characters massively overthink stuff, you'll probably enjoy it. And I enjoy these because I am someone who massively overthinks every single social interaction I have. Like, really badly, actually. What are you doing, Kasuga? Kasuga! Like a true introvert. Yeah. Let me find the name of the series. Let me just get any shot. Tome. Is it one of the... Wait, is it one of the ONAs? What is it? Tome na yoru ni kakeru kimi to me ni mienai koi wa shita. This one. Oh, so it doesn't hurt. The main girl's cute. It's very fun. Go watch it.
Keyblade.
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 Keyblade. There's a Windows 8 like DE called Win8DE, if you haven't heard of it. I heard of it way back when it first came out. I never did a video on it. I don't recall why. Yeah, I actually don't know why I never made a video on it. Maybe I'll do it at some point. I don't know. Yeah, actually, I'll write that one down. Actually, what's your bet that I already have it in my notes? Win 8. I don't actually have it in my notes. Apparently not. Does anyone remember that terminal from last week? The 3D terminal? Because I didn't write that one down. If I just look up terminal in my search history, maybe I'll find it. No, I find nothing but ratty. That's about right. Terminal. Terminal. Oh, no, it was a fetch application, sorry. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Sweet. Wrong one. This. There we go. Yes. I've talked about the, I've talked about these, like, Windows-like desktops. My main reason for not liking them... Oh, I don't like them, but not recommending them. Is I feel like a lot of people end up kind of depending on something that is very Windows-like. And end up creating weird habits because of it. I don't even like that in such situations. I don't imagining a story game dialogue tree in my head. How people might react if I say one thing over the other thing. I don't go the dialogue tree. I usually just pick the worst one, and that's what I end up thinking about. Which, you know what? In hindsight, actually it does kind of help in a lot of situations. because usually the worst thing you can imagine isn't actually how it goes. Liu Meng Te from here on. Makes sense to be a lot of commotion. Was there a fight? It looks like Captain Tucker Bear made it pretty deep into enemy territory.
What?
They're up ahead. Damn! Let's hurry! Casca. I don't fully recall what was going on last time. Oh, item. Oh, right, no, they tried to blame us for killing someone. Yeah. I think they tried to like... Yeah, because we were hung up by the meat hooks. Yeah. Okay. Uikura. I went to 7 PC. That was a Dell Inspiron 550. I believe. It got repurposed into other things, though. I had a... Well, my first PC was a Vista PC. Like, my first home PC was a Vista PC. I did have a Windows 8 machine once. I installed 8.1. I didn't install regular 8.
Huh?
Oh, right, yeah, no, they're threatening, they're claiming that we're Seiryu, so they can start a war. Yes. Let's take care of these guys quick. Yokohama, Ryumang. Ora koiyo. My Japanese study has been on hold for a long time. I've been very lazy with that. It's one of those things that I really should do better at. I did for a while, but I sort of phased out of doing it consistently a while back. I need to get back to it. Absolutely need to get back to it, because it was a lot of fun. Holy shit, wait, have we actually almost lined up with the story levels? Yes, also we need to get to that. There we go. This is one of those cuppas that was in the part-time hero quest. I'm so glad Ghost in the Shell is different in a good way. Well, that's the fun thing. It's different in the way that it's actually an adaptation of Ghost in the Shell. like, it's actually just Ghost in the Shell. And it's so funny to watch people... It's so funny to watch people cope about, like, why it's bad or why you're not a real fan if you like this version of Ghost in the Shell. Why this isn't the Motoko that they're used to. It's like, yeah, I get it if you're a fan of the anime, but the anime was never a... I think people confuse the idea, like, you can make a bad adaptation that is an amazing series. And or amazing movie, amazing series. Ghost in the Shell is a prime example of that. Ghost in the Shell is a god-awful, like the original, and I guess Getsak as well, are god-awful adaptations that are still amazing. Have I ever played Dwarf Fortress? I don't think so. I'm gonna go with a no on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a no on that one. I'm not certain, but I'm gonna go with no. The one who was saying that's different is the remake. The remake airing right now. So both the Ghost in the Shell movies and Getsak are terrible adaptations that are still amazing, like still amazing pieces of media. They're just not Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, we're kind of jumping around between them. But the anime airing right now, it is the first like actual good adaptation of the series. And the problem that a lot of people have is they don't have any idea what Ghost in the Shell actually was. There's a lot of fun things about Ghost in the Shell, like the fact that the reason that the reason that Motoko is into women is the author didn't want to draw a man's ass. Like fun things like that. Hello, fellow Box 2D compositors. I see you saw the video. That was a really fun video to make and a really fun video to, it was just a really fun piece of software to work with in general. And... inappropriate gesture. Dwarf is a fun game to read about other people's playthroughs. Actually, solid argument. Dwarf Fortress is a good game to read about other people's playthroughs. Yeah, I ain't got time for that. Did the GT710 arrive? It did. It is sitting on my kitchen table, and I haven't done the video yet. I just haven't got around to it. There's been other things I wanted to talk about that have taken my attention. But yes, I do have it, and I have the GT1030 as well. It's just a matter of actually sitting down and making that video. Motoco is an important part of my childhood. She gave me some of my earliest boners. Now imagine if you watched this version of Ghost in the Shell as a kid. You'd be even more cooked. Don't forget about like you with the Chromebook. I haven't forgotten about the Chromebook. I have the Chromebook. It's just a matter of doing something with it. At any point, I can do something with the Chromebook. Meanwhile, GTX 1630 exists. It does, but they're not in, no one sells them anymore. So they actually cost real GPU prices. And I've no plan to spend $350 on a 1630.
清流会の手先として捕まったんだろう。馬淵から送られてきたんだ。馬淵は俺が清流会のもんだと決めつけた。そしてその映像を撮って構想の口実に使った。けどあいつは知ってたはずだ。
I don't even think you can do reactor S on a Chromebook. Can you?
わざわざあんたにそれを送りつけてきた理由だって読めてる。俺
I
ら
don't
が
think I
清
ever
流会の
promised
人間
that.
じゃないってこと。あんたが当然知ってても。すっとぼけて送りつけ
Maybe
る
I
ことで
did. I don't know.
この構想は清流会が先に手を出してきて起こったんだと
I have no
馬淵
idea.
たちは被
Fair
害者だ
enough.
と主張できるんだからな全部を承知で構想を煽ってんだ奴の狙いは肉の壁の掟を清流会がぶち壊したってでっち上げを作り上げることなんここにいる全員が馬淵に踊らされてんだだろうな分かってる
Oh.
馬淵の首はきっちり取ってやるここの連中も全員ぶっ殺してからなだからそうじゃねえだろう何度も言わせんなよこの戦争はもうそういう問題じゃねえんだ何鉄と工事はまだ20歳そこそこの見習いに毛が生えたくらいの若いもんだそんなガキが年の数より鉛玉食らわされた殺したのは馬淵一人だったかそうじゃなかった
You know, Suggestion uses switch to open source, so not gonna lights underrated as heck. I've never done open source stuff. Maybe I did like a video. I've done a couple of videos here and there. Never actually probably used it.
何十発となてめえの後ろにあるのは半品リューマンのボスの店だ俺らはそいつにどういうつもりか釈明してもらいてんだよそしてあの世の鉄と工事に詫びを入れさせる要するに話を聞きてんだよなだったらチャカはいらねえだろ理屈ではそうだ俺らは丸腰だぜ高部さん
We're unarmed. Man, you have a fucking katana. What do you mean?
俺らは撃てねえよ喧嘩するにも通すべき筋ってもんが弾取ろってんならそれなおさらだここで俺を弾く
We've
筋
been
ってのは
seeing so many people leave Archer on YouTube.
何ですか
Wasn't it just Chris? Was there someone else?
クソまみれになる鉄と工事の死だって意味が変わっちまいますよただ
I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it soon as my plan for a lot of
あんた
things.
引かねえそういう人だ
Someone new gamer also left it. What was his reason?
でも 俺も引かねえ人間なんですよ。どうしても端食ってんなら一発で仕留めるしかないですよ。どうしてだ。外したらあんたをボコボコにして力ずくで止めさせてもらうからです。
Oh, is it all just AUR stuff? Yeah, makes sense.
もじゃもじゃ頭のクソ野郎。
Why did the audio cut off?
俺たちを力ずくでか安く見られたもん。
There might also be another AUR malware situation.
人んち騒がして悪いがよ。あんたらは手出さねえでくれ。そっちが動きゃ清流会に着出す理由ができちまう。ガスがよ、てめえどこまで舐める気だ。やってやら俺。やってやるよ俺。負けねえぞ。
Yeah, just you know, don't worry about us. Don't worry about us. We're good. We've actually almost like, because we've not been leveling a ton now, we've almost caught up with where the actual game wants us to be. So we're only like 3 levels over now. Soon as you hear from someone who watched Goofy multiple before Stoic multiple, I kind of wonder how. I actually kind of wonder how manga readers felt when Ghost in the Shell came out. I would love to know from someone in that camp as well, because it's basically the same idea, right? Thoughts on Butterfest? I don't really have any thoughts on it. I don't use it. And the main reason I don't use it is I've never found a reason to stop using fucking Dragon Engine! I've never found a reason to stop using EXT4. Glad JoJo Friday comes back. I won't be touching JoJo until the series is done. Until like Skill Ball Run's done. I have no interest in this. Oh, 3 episodes here, then you wait 6 months, and 2 episodes here, and you wait 6 months. I genuinely hate the way they've decided to adapt it. And every excuse I've heard is just an excuse. Atlas Hold. What the fuck is this? Okay. I don't know when I even got that. It must have been a level up skill at some point. Like, maybe I'll go with Butterfest next time I install, but for now, like, I'm just happy doing what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, it must have been level 10 skill then, yeah, okay. Timira!
俺らの勝ちだ。ここは引いてもらうぜ。問題発生だ、春日。
お。
あ？店の主が来た。主？あいつが半品竜マンの総帥。あいつが長だ。向こうさんのトップってことか。じゃあまさかあいつが馬淵の黒
One of the reasons why I want to travel to Japan, my aunt had the luck to Tokyo.
馬淵からさ、ムービーが送られてきたんだけど。
That's a crazy shirt.
これに写ってんのお前らだね。
うちの倉庫でこいつを盗もうとしてたって、お前は清流会の人間だな。
ああ、そうだ。
Yeah, he did edit it.
思いっきり編集されてんじゃねえか。違うぜ、俺らは清流会じゃねえ。
清流会の人間じゃない。じゃあなんで馬淵を嗅ぎ回ってんの？
Wait, I know that voice.
本当のこと言いなよ。
Why don't I know that voice?
おい、よせ。
言葉は選んで手短にな。
Wait!
短期だからさっきも一番が言っ
It's
た
Golden Tiger!
マブチが俺らの店長を殺したからだからマブチを追ってたんだよ。
この構想に火つけたのはマブチだ。奴は俺らを出しにして清流会に濡れ衣を着せたんだ。
ってことは全部マブチのせいって言いたいわけ？そんなもん鵜呑みにできねえな。マブチはうちのナンバー2だよ。それが突然暴走しましたって言われてもね。あいつだって暇じゃないよ。いろいろ忙しいんだ。
構想が始まってんだぞ。どれだけやべえ状況な
Doesn't
の
he
か
also
わか
do
る
the
だろ。
voice for Bakugo as well?
なのにナンバー2がここにいねえ方がおかしいだろ。その動画受け取ってからマブチと話くらいしたのか。
Susa used to default to Riser Fest back in the day before, you know, Riser went to prison. Yeah, that was a while
まず
ago.
い状況なんじゃねえか。連絡が取れないのはマブチは抗争を起こすだけ起こしといて本人はさっさと安全なとこに逃げ出した可能性が高いからだ。だとしたらあいつは暴走した上にあんたも裏切ったってことだぞ。
俺に説教すんの？
でもだからって焦って俺らを犯人扱いしても事態の解決にはならねえ。あんただってわかるだろ。
It's crazy when anyone play this game with English voice acting. Like, what are you fucking doing?
おっさん、口の利き方に気をつけろ。
何すんだ。やめろ。
別に俺はここであんたら全員ぶっ殺して戦争始めたっていいんだ。戦争をふっかけてきた張本人たちとそこの頭をまずは血祭りにする。戦争開始のシナリオのオープニングとしてはごく普通じゃない？
やるならやれ。マブチが何だろうが関係ねえ。清流会は若いのが2
The
人
trade of
何十発も弾食らって死んでんだ。
that's the
もう
trailer
とっ
flash
くに
Jojo
戦
Friday
争は
is
始ま
back.
ってんだよ。
They know what
てめ
they're
えらどっ
doing.
ちもいい加減にしろ。あんたら2人とも戦争してえのか。ちげえだろ。このままマブチの思うつぼでいいのかよ。まだ戦争は止められるはずだろ。
説教すんなって言ったよね。
説教なんかじゃね
The Viper is evilness? What one's that?
え。あんただってでけえ組織のトップなら人の話くらいちゃんと聞けよ。
クレームか。春日一番だった。
ああ、
分かったよ。話を聞いてもいい？でもその前に俺の質問に答えてや。
分かった。
マブチが偉人帳で構想を仕組んでるとしてその理由なんでそんな真似すんの？マブチに何のメリットがあんの？
そんなもん俺が知るかよ。
なるほど。
Hmm.
じゃあそもそもの話、野々宮ってソープの店長。
You rage quit JoJo after the very first Joestar died? You mean after Phantom Blood?
マジな
Like
話
the first arc?
直接あいつに聞いた時否定はしなかったぜ。
その答えじゃ足んないわ。じゃあ話は終わりってことで。
奴の目を見りゃわかる。店長を殺したのはマブチだ。
でかい声出したって結論は変わらない。
Starling.
待て。その人を撃ったら全面戦争だ。マブチはそいつを高みの見物。あんたら本当にそれでいいのかい。何のための構想だよ。そんなこともわかんねえのに血流す気か。何度だって言うぜ長。全部マブチが仕組んだことだ。ここにいる全員があいつに踊らされてる。こんな戦争を始めたらあんたらの組織の歴史に泥を塗ることになるんだぞ。
まいったね。春日君ってさ、器用な嘘をつけるタイプには見えないんだよな。
Oh?
ただその言葉信じるにははっきりした根拠がいるんだよね。
Man, this dude with
特
the
に俺
fucking
みたいな
finger
立
on
場
the
だと
trigger.
部下の手前があるから。少なくともソープの
Get
店長
your
を殺し
finger
た
off
の
the
がマブチだってい
trigger.
う証拠は欲しいね。それが発端なんだろう、お前らの話によれば。ああ、彼女が電話越しにラオマ
This man has never heard of trigger discipline.
それじゃ足りねえのか。
当たり前でしょ。となるとここはやっぱ
Scratches his head,
あの連中の
fires
頭
into
下
his
げ
own
るしかない
fucking
か。
あ
skull.
の連中。
この街でどうしても知りたい情報があるとき行くべきところは一つだけでね。
Not knowing what's been on Phantom Blood is exists, very much so, especially when Phantom Blood is followed by
コミジュルだよ。
コミジュル。
fuck. What's part 2 called? Fuck, what's part 2 called? Why am I blanking on it? But the Bloody Stream is the name of the fucking opening. Battle Tendency, yes, Battle Tendency. Part 7 is like part 1 to 3, and the manga was like running for like 10 years. Yeah, no, it's 100 chapters. Well, 100 chapters is still like the later arcs of JoJo are generally shorter. How long was Steel Ball Run? How long was Stardust Crusaders? Because I think it was longer. Stardust Crusaders was Stardust Crusaders manga. Wiki. W whiteboard? Yeah, it be like that. Am I dumb? Stardust Crusaders was, where's the fucking chapters? 152 chapters. Battle Tendency, the arc before it was... Okay, Battle Tendency was shorter. Battle Tendency was only 69 chapters? What the fuck? Diamond is not Crash. Diamond is Unbreakable. Is 174. Golden Wind was 155. Stone Ocean was 158. Yeah, Steel Ball Run's actually going back to the shorter length arcs.
Shwoo.
Shwoo. Yep, whatever that means. Oh, I found out something the other day. Apparently, fucking Rick and Morty is still going? I didn't even know that.
Huh?
I haven't heard anyone talk about it in years.
つまりコミジュルだよ。
コミジュル。
ああ、もし誰かが偉人さんの金庫をぶち壊そうとしてるとして、まあ今回で言うとその誰かはマブチってことだけど、その異変にコミジュルが気づかないわけがないよ。なんせ連中はこの町の情報で飯を食ってんだからね。
What?
偉人帳にも情報屋ってのがほぼにいる。
W headphones.
だがそいつらのネタの大半は元をたどりゃコミジュルが情報。
These Sennheiser something or
一体
other.
どうやってんのかわかんねえが、
Woogie woogie.
連中は精度の高い情報を手に入れる仕組みを持ってるらしい。なるほどね。
他に当てがあるなら別にコミジュルでなくてもいいよ。
What is a vibe coding stream like? What do they do in that?
証明できるんならそれも結構。
Are they just jamming to music and be like,
答えを持ち帰るまで
I'm prompting the AI to write code, and then just hit enter and wait there for 10 minutes?
ただし、とんずらはできないからね。偉人中
Do you just watch like YouTube videos in between prompts?
そしてお前らはもちろんその家族、友人、知人もただじゃ済まさない。
ちょっと何よそれ。
やめとけ。常識が通用する相手じゃねえよ。
まあ俺も
Common sense? What's
正
that?
直必死なんだよね。もしマブチが裏切ったとなるとうちは真っ二つじゃん。そしてその時清流会とコミジュルがどう動くか頭使っていろいろ備えとかなきゃなんないし、まあマブチが黒だったらの話だけどさ。 でももしまぶちが白だったらここにいるぜ。楽に
My
は
man still doesn't know what
死ねないからね
fucking trigger discipline
こ
is.
こよろしく。
笑顔で言うんじゃねえよ。
じゃあまぶちがその店長を殺したってことを明らかにする証拠、それを見つけてきて。
春日、もうここで俺らにできることはなさそうだ。分かった。
Give him a kiss.
もう知ってると思うけど、小見次郎は半端じゃないよ。証拠を手に入れても奴らに消されちゃ意味ないからね。ではお気をつけて。
Oh, now he
どんだけ
wait.
嫌味だよ。
Oh, now he's learnt trigger discipline.
春日、さっさと動くしかねえぞ。
Took him fucking long enough.
まあ、分かった。
A what emote? Look it up. Okay. Oh, I did not know what that was called. That has a name? What? Wait, what? I can add it to 7 TV. We'll see. Give me a sec. I'll do that now. You might need to reload. Give me 1 sec. We can do things. Ah, yes. None of the images load. Amazing. Thank you, 7TV. Do I still have emote slots? I actually don't even know. How do I get to my emote slots? Emotes. No, that's total emote. How do I get to my emotes that I have on the channel? Here? Yeah, okay, actually, yeah, we'll do... Oh, am I thinking of better switch? Okay, yeah, maybe I'm thinking of that, okay. Or was the other way around? I don't know, whatever. We'll add one. Give me 1 sec. I can add it on both, because why not? I don't know why you want one. But sure. Oh, yeah, okay, it does have 1,000 emotes. For some reason, I thought it was the other way around. There you go. Now you got an emote. Enjoy. Oh, yeah, I added a, there was an update to Emote Lab. They added a clown emote, so you now have a clown emote. Hello, hello. It's like we have any other choice.
What?
Just gonna walk up the ring buzzer. Walk up and ring the buzzer. It's gonna stop working at some point. Well, look, you suddenly found some decency. I also did add a new emote on the paid side as well. We have this one now as well. So if you want the fun subscriber emotes, feel free to get those. Totally up to you. Oh, I almost used my Prime sub on this channel. You just reminded me, I haven't used my Prime in a long time. I've been sitting on my Prime for like at least 2 months.
Well, the guy with the mask. He's Gomijul, right?
That's what Adachi-san said anyway. I said it couldn't be sure. What I'm saying is it's not hopeless. Helpless? Let's give it a shot. You only the choice of not going. I don't consider that a choice at all. So, I just realized my top of my YouTube chat is slightly cut. Wait. I heard through the grapevine you escaped the Yokohama underground prison. Truth is, the tunnels around there go by the name Yokohama Underground Dungeon. The place is famous for harboring lots of rare Sujimon. You don't see much above ground. Rumor has it, those Yokohama Jumon guys have cleared it out, so the enemies you can encounter should be different. Tons of real tough cookies. It's a perfect place to polish your skills or make some cash. The entrance is the same manhole you came out of when you escaped. I recommend you head inside and find some rare Sujimon. Okay, oh, sub-stories, let's go! Okay, first thing I want to do is I want a job change. I want a job change because we're level 10 in this job now. Oh yeah, I was gonna move that. Slightly covering the window. Put that one there, put that one there. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay, sweet. Current PC is 100% CPU because I'm rendering a macro using the software renderer. Gotta find... Oi! Oi! Kura! My room is 81 degrees. Either you live in a sauna or you're using a fake measurement. I might need to turn the sound effects down. I just realized that. Probably need to do that for a while. Sound effects. Let's bring you down to, like, there. Voices, we can slightly raise. No, we'll leave it there. Cutscenes to bring up just a bit. Yeah, okay. No, I'm living 81 degree Fahrenheit sauna. 81 degree Fahrenheit. 81 degree Fahrenheit sauna. So, like, cool out. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. Why not? Use real measurement. Bye. And yeesh. Anything? No. If we do buy new weapons, that does mean that we will need to... Oh, switch class, we will need to buy new weapons, which will be problematic. Yes. But it's fine. We'll work it out.
Huh?
Gold plate! Finally!
Huh?
Oh my god, we finally got a drop. I live in Turkey and the African heat wave comes through very often. It sucks to suck. What does it get to in Turkey? I don't know anything about Turkey. Well, okay. No, I lied. I know one thing about Turkey. I know what your greatest export is. Besides that, I don't know anything about Turkey. Sure, we'll recruit you. For anyone who doesn't get the joke, Turkey is well known for hair transplants. We have good food and export most. What I know about Turkey is that Steam hates their currency. Yeah, fair enough. Chat with Didika. Oh, we can talk to her. So you like pansies, huh? I do. I think they're beautiful. Okay, so I can get her... Wait, what? I'm very curious about that. Yeah, we have to sadly pay in US dollars, which sucks. Let's make him... Wait, do we have the stats for that? Party. No, wait. Oh, I guess we did.
何か
Yeah, okay, let's just go down the list then. Host time it is. Brings a whole new meaning to bottle service, capable of learning special host techniques to stay cool and collected, or toppling enemies or stealing their shit. Okay, you can apply those to any job. Okay. I think we gotta go the real blingy one. Okay. Number, you can be a musician. Dressed in that one.
やりましたね
Then we can go... Oh, our bond's not a high enough level yet. Oh, we can't do Devil Rocker. I guess let's do... Well, so we don't have to buy new gear. Let's make him a breaker. And let's dress him... He really does look like Date, doesn't he?
おめでとうござ
Give
い
you
ま
that
す
one. And then Psycho. She needs Bond 5 for that. She can be a hostess or a night queen. 25 and Bond 4. Let's do hostess first. And for that one... She can dress like Hamako. No, we'll give her this one.
やりましたね
Also,
応援しています
whatever it wasn't my fault. Okay, sure, man. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I'd auto-equip that. Lovely. Now we're gonna need better gear. How are we doing, Mr. Ren? Over to the workshop to get ourselves a better weapon. Oh, nope. Okay, it's fine. We should be able to take him down without much challenge. Even though we're running basic stats still. Oh, okay, Breaking Top is one of his base skills. Ah. Wait, voltage? What the fuck is voltage? You know what? Perfect. Honestly, it might even just give us a level. Ah, almost. Okay, let us get our better gear so we don't have to suffer. Do you know that Steam has proper cross-region gifting now? Oh, where gifts actually reflect the cost of the target region. Oh, the recipient's region. Wait, what do you... Steam has proper cross-region gift. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, I know that there were issues before.
This
But I'm not sure what you mean by reflects the cost of the target region. Okay, I guess we can go get those. Oh, we can strengthen these as well. Oh. Craft weapon. Voltaic yellow wine. Okay, sure.
最後の仕上げよっとさあできたなかなかいい
Lovely, lovely. And we can craft nothing as a musician. And nothing as a hostess. Wow. That's so good. Fuck. That actually is kind of a problem then.
春日さんが投資してくれたおかげで
I
設備を
did
増やすことがで
find
きた
out where I
っ
can
す
actually get some weapon
本当
upgrades.
にありがとうございますこれで作れるものの幅がさらにぐっと広がったっす
If I get you a game, I pay you. Oh, it doesn't stop you from buying gifts from people. Oh, nice, nice,
こっ
good.
ちも助かるからな
投資してもらっ
Because that
た
actually
こ
has
の
been a
分は
problem.
必ず仕事で返します。
That's been like a big
これ
problem.
からもよろしくお願いします。
おう
I've tried to gift Americans things, and it's been like, no, you're from a country that's too poor. You cannot do that. Fuck off. You need oh my god, you need level 3 for that? Fuck, we do need to get a weapon upgrade somewhere. Maybe Love Magic will sell something? I don't know. I'm really not sure on this one. Moshi moshi. Joy? No. Wait, what? I can't be the boss. I at least want to smell like him. Wish I had some twist fragrance. Twist fragrance. Okay. Oi! Did I forgot to equip it. Of course I did.
どうするかね
He's the only one who's going to be doing any damage right now.
行くぞ
It is definitely a good change, though. What kind of musician is going to hit people with their guitar? What kind of musician's going to do that?
まだ成長できるとはな
またいい女になっちゃった？
Their primary supplier, a sex shop. Hey, look. If they got the goods, they got the goods. Now, knowing my luck, they probably don't, but, you know. Actually, wait, let me equip. It'll probably be better. The item I have here for Casca will probably be better, but... Wait, I got 2 of these. Did I just make the item I already had? Oh my fucking god.
いらっしゃいませ。
Irashaimase. Fuck, where can we get a new guitar then? And what is she equip? Actually, maybe we have something better. Okay, so pouches. I guess it is slightly better. Okay, we'll work our way through it, I guess. We'll do the sub-stories and then go to various different stores along the way. Maybe the, yeah, maybe the pawn shop has it, actually. So we'll do this sub-story and then go to the pawn shop. Guitar from thrift shop. Yeah, that's what I was hitting. That's what I was thinking.
何見てやがる 俺の番か
You gotta keep someone who's a breaker.
やってやるぞ
俺の番だな
I don't think you're doing it a wailing compositor inside Super Mario 64. I don't see why you couldn't do it.
見せてやるよ恐れ入りました
俺の番ね
Guitar Crush.
やってみろ
Okay, I like that one. Oh my. Okay. Oh.
助けてくれなんだ
Oh yeah, I did see the Pokemon Red decom. I love how angry Pokemon fans get anytime something cool happens, like in like Pokemon fan games or in anything related to Pokemon. There are so many Pokemon fans who fucking hate the idea that Power World exists. Like, you know you don't have to play shit, right? Like, you actually can play other video games.
助けてくれ誰かおい大丈夫か今出してやるからちょっとおとなしくしてろ
And frankly, if you like Pokemon, you should support other games being better so Pokemon can get better.
死ぬかと思ったいや助かったよ
But with the Pokemon Red decomp, I saw people saying, like, this is cooler than anything Nintendo has done in 20 years. And, or this looks better than anything Nintendo's done in 20 years, or Game Freak's done in 20 years. And all the Pokemon fans under it were like, no, this looks bad, no.
ありがとな
Just enjoy
あん
things.
たそこで何してたんだ
Imagine if Pokemon fans were like
どうやったらあんな状況
Sonic
になるんだよ
fans. Like, Sonic fans know that Sonic's shit, so they just play Sonic fan games.
みんなからはしげさんって呼ばれてる。今はちょっと宝探しをしててな。
宝探し？
あまり大きな声では言えねえんだがな。
お、
このゴミ山にはなかなかのお宝が眠ってんだよ。それを取ろうとしたらハマってしまってな。
こんなゴミ山にお宝だと？とてもそんなもんあるようには見えねえが。
Sonic fan games rock, by the way. So I hear. I played Roboblast 2, at least a bit of it.
だがお宝はその奥に眠ってんだよ。例えばこんなもんとかな。
へえ、高そうな時計だな。
これ一つで100万の代物だ。
100万？
Big money.
なんでそんなもの捨ててあるんだよ。ここ本当は何なんだ？
どうもこのゴミ捨て場はヤクザ連中が処分に困ったものを不法投棄してる場所みたいでよ。いろいろ掘り返してみたら思ったよりも儲かっちまってな。
Man, you're gonna find a body.
おいおい、大丈夫なのかそれ。見つかったらいろいろヤバそうだが。
心配いらねえよ。まだ一回も見られてないし。いらんもんだから捨ててるわけだし。
Wish Nintendo would learn from Sega in terms of treating fans.
そうは言ってもな。
Yeah, I love people who are like, oh, but it's a Japanese company and Japanese law and blah 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 blah. Do people forget about Sega? Like, Nintendo could be friendlier to fan content. There's like, people like to pretend that Sega doesn't exist.
あんたもこの下に埋まってるものに興味ないか？多分あんた
You
の
messed
お気に
with
召すもの
a
もあ
modified
ると
version
思う
of
ぜ。
Roboblast 2 turning Persona 3.
俺はやめておくぜ。
そうか？
What can I look up to
捨
find
て
it?
てあるものなんだから遠慮なんていらねえのにな。それなら今日の礼ってことで俺が拾ったものを今度あんたに譲ってやるよ。そういえばあんた名前はなんて言うんだ？
俺は春日だ。
Ichiban.
んじゃ春日さん楽しみに待ってろよ。そんじゃまたな。
あいつ本当に大丈夫なのか？なんか気になるし、また後で様子を見に来るとするか。
Sonic Roboblast Persona. Okay, let me see. Sonic Roboblast Persona. Sorry, what the fuck?
It's so beautiful even coming back to this game. So today I thought we'd come back and look at one best one. Take this! Take this! Eggman was such a meme.
Oh my god.
Okay, Eggman was literally a meme the
Wait,
last
this
time
is
I played it. I
actually
love
kind
seeing
of sick.
this.
What? That's it?
What? That's it? What do you mean, Sonic? We really just what? We're level 1 starting from nothing. That's crazy. Do you hear this?
Okay. Wait, this is actually a cool, such a cool
OST?
idea.
I'm literally gonna down the hill as Persona 5 being one of the best, well, probably my favorite RPG of all time. JRPG of all time. It is the best game I've probably.
Oh my fucking god, that's so dumb. I love it. I love that. Okay, let us go. I guess we go help this guy out. Can we get through here? We can. And that was... I love magic. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, there is a Mario 64... Mario with SM64 physics inside Sonic Generations. Of course. There is a mod for Need for Speed Most Wanted that adds in Mario from Super Mario 64. It's part of the Chaos mod, but there is one. You can play Need for Speed Most Wanted as Mario. You're gonna lose every race, but you can. Ooh! The mic would have been nice on my last job, but you know. Album drop. Damage an enemy by physically releasing a CD. The more musicians in the party, the higher... What? So if you have a party of musicians, you do extra damage. Wait, that's a fucking stupid idea. I love that. Let's do Guitar Crush. Is there a mod that puts Tuck/Conky in Mario Kart 8? I'm gonna guess probably not, because I can't imagine there's that many. Firstly, modders of Mario Kart 8. Secondly, modders of Mario Kart 8 who also care about pop. The overlap there seems fairly small. Okay, let us go over to Ben 10 Pawn, and we should be able to get something there. Presumably. I do want to head over to the bar as well, so we can do some of the, what do you call them? Relationship, sections. Also, Conky is niche within the niche. That's true. This is definitely, yeah, definitely what a dancer would do there, a breaker. Deltarune ROM hacks taught me that we need more FNAF random jump scares in other games. I remember, okay, I was there when the ancient texts were written. I remember when everyone was complaining about jump scare horror games. I was there. Oh god, there's so little damage from that. Man, we're doing so little damage again. Nope, nope. And then we'll take... Oh, I switched to the wrong guy. Take you. I don't know what happened there. I need my damage back. I think after we... If we can get some gear upgrades, maybe... If we can get some other little things, should be fine. There we go, lovely, lovely. Also, Avcon 2019. What about Avcon 2019? I meant to sell the... Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That was a very, very fun year. There is no guitar at this. Why is there no guitar here? Okay. That's when you did the man sex joke. I'm not 100% certain, but I think that might be. I think it might be. Again, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not certain. And if it's not the only, if it's not where it came from, I feel like he did say it as well there. Wait, so where is this? Can't go in there just yet. There's a dungeon we're supposed to be able to get to. I don't know where the entrance is though. Where are we? We're there. Okay. I guess let's go to this one. We'll just slowly make our way around. Oh, fuck. We're here on our way back then. Niche of the niche of the niche. What even is the name of the new KT mascot? I actually don't even know. We need to find Korean Virgin. Well, that's main story stuff. Main story stuff doesn't matter. That's bullshit. I don't remember either. No, Konki is the traditional one. I realized Lando made a distro and tried it, only for it to be a Maki like thing. Well, no, a Maki is a good distro. That's the difference. Why are the gym rats weak to water? Take that one. Bonk. A Maki is bloated as fuck. Have you ever heard of a Bunji? Let me introduce you to a lot of the mainstream distros. Sparkling Cannon. Well, yeah, it's literally, yeah, it is just Devil, so that does help. It is kind of hard to just fuck up taking Devouin and giving it a ride. Ashtray Crush. Oh no, what have we got here?
Yo.
Sir, huh? Yes, sir. Making easy money. Why on earth would I stop? They'd never actually seen any Yakuza here, aside from the first time. They ain't coming back. Right. I'll also give you some of this, thanks. Hold in some nice finds, so pick whatever you like. Shiny black object, dull metal object, creepy object. Let's go... Dull metal object. Ooh! What about all the other weird stuff, which it turns up? This is a Yakuza dumping ground, so you might have been lucky up to now. You're that spooked. You know, you're overthinking it. I wish the outfits reflecting cutscenes. They do. The combat outfits are different from the regular outfits, though. So I can get a different outfit for Ichiban.
Yeah.
But that's not the same as the combat ones, which is, I do agree, would be nice. Let's go to this one. We'll just keep circling back to that one as we need to.
Oh?
Sturdy plastic. Okay, not bad, not bad. Hip-hop Adachi is peak. Do you know what it is? I'll tell you, I'll show you why it's peak. This is why it's peak. This is what it is. This is Adachi. Opens it made me realize that Yast rocks and that Ubuntu comes with unnecessary blow. It does. It does. I don't know about Yast, but Ubuntu is definitely blowed. Hello. Hi. I don't think you know the word brain rot means. Let's do a rolling thrust. Did I forget the timing? Fuck, I did. Ooh. Damage an enemy by throwing a single rose, which may leave them charmed and burned. What? Some of the fucking jump change abilities. Oh. Okay. Hi there.
ユミコさんさ、いい加減引退するか。この店出てってくんないかな。なんで翔ちゃんにそんなこと言われないといけないんですか。
女王様が取り囲まれている。
だってもういい年でしょ。指名も減ってきてるっていうしさ。
Wait, she can't be
あ
older
と
than
は
like
ナンバーワンの私に
25,
任せて
surely.
引退しなよ。
でも今でも私に会いに来てくれるお客様だっていらっしゃいます。その人たちのためにも。
いやいや、最近全然客ついてないじゃん。
うち結構いい店なのにおばさんがいるせいで格が下がる感じなのよね。
つうわけで、あとは私ら若い子に任せてさ。
I do kind of appreciate the very different responses that Kiryu and Ichiban have to these situations. Because Ichiban is like, that's a femdom. She does femdom. Kiryu would be like, I have no idea what this is. I am entirely unaware of this part of the world.
さっ
Like,
さと
shut
や
up.
めちゃいなよ。
Shut up, Kiryu.
ばさん。ぶっちゃけおばさんになってまでムチ振っておっさん踏みつけるとか
You
嫌で
look
しょ。
older than she does.
私はこの仕事に誇りを持っています。少なくなっても会いに来てくださる方には誠心誠意対応しますし、嫌だなんて思ったことはありません。
んな話してんじゃねえんだよ。目障りだから出てけっつってんの。わかる？
Hit them with the whip.
その目。なんなら今人前に出られない顔にしてやろうか。
ちょっと待ちな。
え？
こんなとこで何騒いでんだよ。やかましいったらねえぞ。
I see Ubuntu's bloat and raise it 2 gigabyte icon folder. Wait, what?
この店の格を落としてんのはそこの女王さんじゃなくておめえらの方だぜ。
ああ？
何このおっさん。由美子さんの客？盗み聞きとかマジ最悪。
あんだけでかい声で騒いでりゃ嫌でも耳に入るさ。それに俺は客じゃねえ。ただの通りすがりだ。
なら部外者は引っ込んでな。通りすがりのおっさんにどうこう言われる筋合いはね
Hit her with a katana.
もういいよ。行こうみんな。
え？でも志保、まだ話が。
What is your plan to do with
なんか
her?
冷めちゃったしそれに私にも考えがあるから。
Ooh.
それじゃあまたね、由美子おばさん。
たく。大丈夫だったか？
はい、ありがとうございました。
Would you like a new client?
どこの
Ichiban is
世界に
free.
も足の引っ張り合いはあるんだな。
Okay. Let's go this one. I am walking the wrong way somehow. Finally messed with FreeBSD since the Lynch translation of FreeBSD. Technically, it's actually usable in theory. I know that people do play, like, Steam games on FreeBSD. I don't know how well it works, but I know that some people do.
お、昔ながらの床屋だ。こういう店ならパンチパーマもできるかもしれねえな。
Fucking god.
パンチパーマなんてしたいの？
おう、パンチは俺のポリシーでな。今の髪型もパンチを頼んだつもりが失敗してこうなっちまったんだ。
なんだ、てっきりおしゃれでその髪型にしてるかと思った。
これおしゃれか？
うん、よく似合っ
Yeah,
てる
it's
よ。
a great haircut. I don't know why you'd want to change it.
そうか。じゃあもう少しこのままにしとくかね。
ポリシーはどこに行ったんだ？
Yeah, but a woman said that she liked it. That's all you need to know. Holy shit! Man's a fucking giant! That's my client. Time to play part-time hero?
さあ片付けるかね。
What's the guy's name in Baki? Yeah, Motobe. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god! Pound mates. Can we use one? Oh, we still not use her. And we've not used omelet either. Oh, that's just HP restore. Okay, we don't care about that. Skill. Let's go Rose Stinger. Shake down the wind. That, he has no health. He dedge. And let's go. Oh, here we go. Card shot. It's still done. Oh, that did nothing. I think that's the same animation. I actually think it was the same animation. They just used a different object. Yeah, all the throws are the same animation. Holy shit, this guy's a lot of fucking hell. Oh my fucking god. It's gotta be like at least over 1,000. Yeah, no, it's gotta be like 2,000, 2,500. Do you ever see yourself replaying a stream game? I'm not really big on replaying games to begin with. So, I guess no, but we are the globe. Sorry, what? They never fucking work. I have used those abilities so many fucking times. Oh yeah, maybe I might play Rising off stream. Yeah, very well could do that. But yeah, usually that's probably like an exception rather than anything else. I'm just generally not a big replay game kind of person. Like there's a few exceptions. Like I've replayed I've replayed Kingdom Hearts many times. But I also played that well before I ever streamed, so that's a bit different. Wait, we should have to do tag team next turn. Then let's do a collapsing chair. Get a knock. Fucking stand back up immediately. My guy! You have too much fucking health! But yeah, no, I'm definitely considering doing, Rising again. Just so I have more context of characters that were introduced and many things we've seen since then. Because there are a lot of scenes that Sunny, for example. Scenes like that, which I had no context of originally. Okay, we're almost fucking... Also, non-stop mentions the Patriot. In Rising? I don't remember that, but I would believe you. It makes sense considering... Yeah, it makes sense. Wait, can he get hit by the... Oh, he's not going to get hit by it, is he? Especially with, the whole Senator stuff. Like, it makes sense there's a lot of mention of that. Remember this day forever. What do we get?
任務完了
0 yen. Fuck, I clicked through it. I think it didn't say like Nodachi or something. Oh right, you can't see your weapons in the fucking menu. Well, I guess we will never know what we got. I don't think we can go here yet, can we? Kento and Nicola are watching Essie. She's been getting a lot of attention recently following the, what do you call it? The World Cup stuff. Like, even just outside of World Cup stuff, she's getting a lot of attention. That does way more damage than any of the skills from the job. I have a feeling job balance is real fucky in this. Wait, I wonder if the same applies to the... I wonder if the same applies to the other ones. If I use their non-job skills, it does more damage. She started VTubing by playing Metal Gear Rising 22, and last week she replayed MGR with knowledgeable MGS data. Ooh! Okay, okay. I don't actually have a healer right now. That's a problem. Oh, actually, no, she... Oh, okay, healing is one of her base skills. Okay. I thought magical voice came from the job. Oh my god, we can buy here now. 320,000! Right. That's okay. Right. Let's go and find the entrance to this. Like a dragon. What was this place called? Yokohama Underground Dungeon. So it's located... Where is that located? But where is that? That's... No, that's the fucking different part of the game. Ah! Okay, so the dungeon is... Wait. That one. Okay, that's how you get down to the dungeon. Ah, yes, let's not mark anything on the map. Good plan, good plan. Thank you, game. I appreciate it. Kiara grabbed Essie for a collab World Cup watch-along. Probably boost her popularity more. I feel like I'd heard of her before the whole World Cup stuff. But it definitely wasn't, like... She definitely wasn't well known, that's for sure. Hello, child. SS? Another dinner alone.
Huh?
Oh, the kid's by himself, and this late too.
Oh.
Friendship extortionist. Huh? Oh yeah. Well, that won't do it all. How about I give you a little company? You? You sure? What a cool guy. Just goes to show that looks can be deceiving. No, Casca! I think they're not. You gotta pay the friendship fee up front. Then there's the chewing fee, the digesting fee. Oh my god. That's extortion! What's that, you little shit? Kids with big words these days, saying there's something off about my policy. Hey, don't yell, you're scaring me. He's a thug. How can you think is shaking down a kid, though?
Oh.
Random came across the project, ported the Chrome OS shell and DE to NixOS. Why? What? I love that, but why? You even think you get in my way, I'll serve you up first. Look, I don't want this kid to see you getting hurt. Let's take this outside. A lot of viewers stay because they like her, including me. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey, if she's making great content, like, there's no reason not to stick around. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yeah, they're screwed up. Seriously. Leave the kid alone from now on. And get lost. Yes, sir. Hey, thanks, mister. Oh, good, little man. How about you finish up and get on home, huh? Actually, would you mind staying with me till I'm done? My name's Noboru, by the way.
Oh?
Huh? Would you mind? Just hate eating by myself all the time. Must be a lonely kid. No wonder he looked so happy when that punk first talked to him. Look, I'm more than willing to share. I ordered french fries and dipping sauce, and, like shit, some other jackass came to bully him when I wasn't around. Guess I could spare the time. Alright, bud. I can hang a bit. Oh, and I'm Casca. Really? You're awesome, Casca-san. Thanks a million. So you can use Chrome OS without Chrome OS. The Chrome OS DE isn't, like, horrible. If you like GNOME, it's no worse than GNOME.
Iい食いっぷりだったぜ。ほんと腹減ってたんだな。
やっぱり誰かと食べるのって楽しいね。
そういや、いつも一人で食ってるって言ってたな。
うちお母さんしかいないんだ。
Aww.
夜になるとお金を置いて行っちゃって。
どこに行くか聞いてないのか。そうか。
Back when I was a kid, I was alone most nights too. Guess we got that in common.
一緒に食べてくれてありがとね。
お安いご用だ。少しでも気が紛れたんだらよかったぜ。
Aww.
楽しかった。また一緒に食べられたらな。ごめんなさい。わがままだよね。気にしないで。
Yeah, this kid's got me feeling things. So honest, even to complete
飯を
stranger.
食うのはいつもここなのか。
お父さんがいた頃は
Aww.
いつも家族でここに来てたんだ。
Is your dad dead or did he just leave?
ならまたここに来て一緒に食おうぜ。俺でよければね。
本当？やった！
その代わり今日はそろそろ帰んな。
それじゃあ
Aww.
またね。
Notice YouTube chat delays a little. The chat always, like, both chats always delay a little. It's not something I can really control. Like, I can change the stream delay a little bit, but it's always going to be a bit of delay. I think Twitch generally has less, but yeah. Just the YouTube stream in general has more delay. There have been times when it's been slightly different, but generally that's the case. I did not think that would knock out the entire group. Count. I might have missed by like half a second.
また渡れんかった。
Oh, I didn't even see you do it on the Twitch side.
バサ
Do it one more time on the Twitch
渡り
side.
てえのか
まあ。
ここの信号は変わるの早いからな。次
I
会
might
うん
have
だった
missed
ら
it by
お
a
ごってやる
second or two.
お兄さんの行為はあ
Unless
り
you
がたいん
noticed
だ
it
が、
on
お
the
気持ち
stream.
だけ受け取らせて
Maybe
もらうよ。
like there also might be a different delay between when the bot picks it up and when I notice it. I don't know if they fully align as well.
だがこのままだと渡るのはきついだろう。
いえね、私は死ぬまでは絶対に自分の足で歩き続けると決めておるんよ。車にだってめったなことじゃ乗らん。
それはまたある意味徹底してんな。
だから背負ってもらわんと
This is it?
こんな
Oh
信号
no,
く
what
らい
is
渡
this?
ってみせますわ。
そうか。まあそういうことなら、青だ。
よし。
Oh, maybe it is about the same.
梅子
Okay.
渡るぞい。では。
You know, if you just start walking, the cars won't go. That you're not in the Philippines.
また渡れんかった。
もう道を変えて信号のないとこから向こうへ渡った方が早いんじゃねえか。
いや、それじゃあ私が信号機に負けたみたいで悔しい。はあ、なんとか自分の足で渡りたいんじゃがのう。
Oh no. What is this one gonna be? Kinda wish I could carry her. I don't think you go along with it.
どうにかしてやりてえが、今の俺じゃちょっと力になれそうにねえな。
気にせず、お兄さんは先に行っとくれ。私も今日は帰りますわ。
Okay. I think we're going to be starting up a bunch of sub-stories. I don't want to go through there because that'll take me through the thing. Yeah. I did not see that. Maybe it is, maybe they did slow it down at some point. Or maybe YouTube just got better. Like, YouTube just might not be as terrible as it used to be, and Twitch just didn't improve. Would that surprise me? Absolutely not. Twitch is, well... Twitch is Twitch. Twitch does what Twitch does. You know what? Actually, let's go down here first. No, we'll do the fucking... We'll do the relationship thing. We'll do the relationship thing so I can actually start getting points on that again. Kick scares me. Kick scares you. This way. I do have a Kick account. I don't really, I don't multi-stream there anymore, mainly because it was just too much effort to manage all the platforms.
あれ？俺この顔に見覚えあるぞ。嘘だろ。いや、どっかで見た顔なんだよな。割と身近にそっくりな人がいたような。あ、足立さんだ。
ああ。
ふざけんなよ。俺はもっと爽やかだろうが。
でも足立さんにしてはちょっと神々しすぎない？
そう言われるとそうだな。悪い、足立さんじゃなかったわ。
切れていいか。
Yeah, Twitch is a weird platform. Like, It used to be the place for streaming. And they dropped the ball so many times. YouTube... Really, YouTube did take a lot of their momentum. And I don't really think there's any way for them to reasonably get that back. Bouquet and bonsai. I don't know if we can get either of them yet. We need more pansies. Okay. Bonsai, we need pine trees, which we don't have any of. Okay, let's just keep growing flowers. We don't have any flowers. Of course we don't. Why would we? I will go buy some flowers then. Let's do mysteries. Yeah, we'll go get the flowers from the other store. And we should be able to do that soon then. Now we'll do this one. NVK only works on muscle distros? Wait, what? I did not know that. Wait, what? Linux. No? It definitely doesn't only support muscle.
So,
like, NVK works totally fine with Glipsy. I don't know where you got the idea that it only works with muscle.
知らせてくれて本当ありがとね。
Wait, I love
どう
the...
したさっちゃん。光栄顔しちゃって。
あ、一番。
電話なんかあったのかい？
うん。また菜の葉のことでちょっとね。あの子が付き合ってる男のことが分かってきたの。
なあ、確か桂川ってやつだよな。
うん。
経営のコンサルやってるとかって。
そう。うちの店の子たちが桂川を探ってくれてたの。で、さっきデート中の2人を、その時の様子がこの写真。
一緒にいる男
Oh, did I read the... Yeah, I do that sometimes. Sometimes I read the sentence entirely wrong. Just call me a moron when that happens. It happens often.
じゃあもう一枚の写真見て。2人から少し離れて立っているこのグラサン。こいつは山下って男で桂川の部下。というより、はっきり言って用心棒ね。
デートの時に用心棒を連れてるってのはさすがに仇とは言いづれか。
でしょ。さらに言うと、うちの店の子たちが彼らの話を盗み聞きしてきてくれたの。その内容がマジでもう最悪でさ。桂川は完全にヤバいやつだと思う。
盗み聞きした話ってどんなだったんだい？
桂川のコンサル会社、経営が傾いてるらしくて、あいつは菜の葉にお金を借りたがってるみたい。
いくら？
10 million.
デートで出る話題がでかい。
What is 2 million yen? Like 16 grand, 20 grand, something like that?
菜の葉だって親父さん抱えてんだし、そんなもん断ったんだろう。
それがね、父は施設が変わって、菜の葉に
Or am I doing my calculation way wrong? It might be closer to like 12.
実はもうすでに50万貸してたみたい。なのに、もう200万貸せって言われてるの。
合わせて250？ゆとりができたからって菜の葉はまだこの先も入りようなんだぜ。
それは桂川も分かってる。でもあいつは どこからか菜の葉が乙姫ランドにいたと聞きつ。
何？
I don't know why the audio's been
ま
doing
た
that.
店に戻って稼いできてくれないか。
Like just cutting off the end of lines.
実は
It randomly started doing that at
何
some
も
point in
援
the
助してなかっ
playthrough.
たくせにね。っていうか、うちの父が体を壊して以来、二人はもうあまり会ってなかったの。
And I don't have any mods installing like that. It's just the game being
桂川
weird.
がよりを戻そうと迫っているわけ。
そんなの菜の葉だってバカじゃねえ。相手にしなきゃいいだけだろ。
菜の葉は昔、私の反対を押し切ってまで桂川と付き合いたかったんだよ。今はどうなのか知らないけど、あの男のことが大好きだったのは間違いない。200万の返事は保留にしたみたいだけど、最悪の場合。
When yeah, Japan doesn't have food inflation, but the yen makes it look like Japan is cooked. Oh yeah, no, shit's crazy in Japan. Like if you're visiting Japan, it's great. If you live in Japan, the yen's in a rough state. The yen's in a real rough
信
state.
じられねえな。つか話聞く限り桂川は完全にクズだ。自分の
Like it's not
会
as
社が
bad as some
傾いて
countries,
るってのも
obviously. Like
怪
it's
しい
still a
問題。
first world country.
ただ
But
菜
it
の葉を
is
しゃべ
getting
り尽くす気じゃねえのか。
やっぱり一番もそう思う。なら。
It also doesn't help with Japan that they really love
さっちゃんじゃなくても
Japanese
菜の葉のことをほっとけねえ。
rice.
なんとか桂川と
Like
引き離
rice
さ
is a
なきゃ。
problem in Japan.
あの子も
Like there's a thing in Japan where they are convinced that their rice is just better than any other country's rice. It might be, it might not be, but a lot of people are just buying the most like the locally sourced rice ends up just being really fucking expensive.
親父さんもいいよう
And
に
with the
絞り
yen
取ら
being
れちまう
weaker, it gets even worse.
私の言うことを聞きはしないの。
7、8年前にも桂川と別れろって説得したんだろ。
うん。その時に菜の葉と大喧嘩よ。
さっちゃんはどんな風に説得したんだ。
こっちも興奮してたからあんまり覚えてないわよ。
それがいけなかったんじゃないのか。感情で解き伏せようとすると相手も感情で拒
As a
否するのさ。
Turkish rice
今度は
enjoyer, I think
なぜ
Indians
桂
have
川と
better.
別れるべきなのかを落ち着いて理路整然と
I'll take your word for it.
言い方の問題さ。
なるほどね。
As a white guy that
確かに
eats rice,
菜の葉を
I
興奮
buy
させ
the
たら
rice that I
冷
find
静
at
な
the
判断
shop.
なんて無理よね。いい助言ありがとう。
I don't even know where my
落ち
rice
着いた状
came
況で
from.
菜の葉に電話してみるわ。ごめんね一番。私の家族の問題なのに。
Okay, well I know I have a bag of Japanese rice. That I do know. I don't know what my other rice is though.
俺にも無関係ってわけじゃねえさ。
ありがとう。
I think the jasmine rice I have is Chinese. I don't know. I literally have no idea.
どうやら
I just
この
buy the
まま
rice
じゃ
that's on the
終わ
shelf
れねえな。
and it tastes good.
俺にもさっちゃんのおせっかいが薄っちまったらしい。
As a rice consumer. Woo! On level 3. And let us do Adachi's one as well. I have no follow-up to that. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Rice is rice.
よう、足立さん。おう、春日。この間は示談交渉に付き合ってくれてありがとうな。いいって。
By the way, have I mentioned that I'm Asian? Surely not. Surely the guy from the Philippines isn't Asian. I would never have guessed.
それにしても笑っちまうよな。足立さんが資産家で、俺がその秘書なんて。
なかなか板についてたと思うけどな。俺に飯でもおごってやるぜ。牛丼でどうだ？
いいね。早速今から赤牛丸に行こうぜ。
My aunt's one brought snacks from Japan. I don't know why. Who eats green tea flavored Kit Kat? Green tea flavored Kit Kat is fucking goated. What are you talking about? Wait, what the fuck? No. Hold up. No, green tea Kit Kats are amazing. What do you mean, who eats that? Japan is cracked with green tea flavoring. I don't, like... It does. You don't think it's gonna be good, but everything I've tried that is green tea flavored from Japan is really fucking good. Chicken teriyaki plus rice, absolutely based. What you do, what my go-to dinner is I get rice, and then I stir fry some chicken, capsicum, a little bit of chili. and some garlic with some sauce in it. And then I just put that in the rice. And there we go. That's my dinner. And then I cook enough for 3 days.
新メニューもいいけど定食も捨てがたいね
Chicken thigh specifically. Chicken thigh is what you use. Chicken breast is terrible.
えそうなのか
Capsicum?
せめて
Yes, capsicum. Bell pepper. Fucking... What countries say capsicum? I know we do, obviously. Capsicum. Which countries say capsicum? Australia, India, New Zealand, as well as parts of Southeast Asia like Malaysia and Singapore. Wait, that's weird. Why does That's really weird. India will use the name capsicum, but the UK uses pepper. Who the fuck did they get capsicum from? Did they get it? Did they get the name from Australia? Because usually, like, when there's English words in India, it's because of the British. I think it might be the scientific name, actually. I'll start saying capsicum. Genus capsicum. Yeah, I think it is. The Latin name. Huh. It's the genus. Ah, I see. Because, yeah, okay, yeah, actually, yeah, that makes sense. So... Okay, so chilies are a... Okay. So chilies are like a subset of the capsicum genus. Okay. Sorry, wait, do we have anyone from the Midwest US here? The fuck do you mean? Or in some parts of US Midwest, mango? That's a whole different fruit. That's not the same thing. That's not even remotely the same thing. Just for anyone who might not be on the same page, just so I can explain what a mango is. This is a mango. That's not a mango. Is this maybe like an older... Is this like an older thing? Like older people use the term? It might be one of those ones. Today they learned in the Midwest, green bell peppers are sometimes called mangoes. Oh, okay, it's usually older generations. Okay. I have no idea why. You know what? Let's see what we can find. Why do people in US Midwest call bell peppers mangoes? Okay, that's interesting. In the 16 and 1700s, Mangoes were shipped to the American colonies only in pickled form. Mango turned into a general term for pickled items for stuffed and pickled dishes. So I guess if you were then also having pickled bell peppers... Okay. British and colonial cooks made stuffed mango dishes using green bell peppers when real mangoes were unavailable. Over time, the recipe name merged with the ingredient itself. Mango even became a verb meaning to pickle, leaving older Midwestern generations carrying on the tradition of calling bell peppers, fresh or pickled, by the old recipe name. Huh. Okay. So this is lore that stems back like 400 years. Fair enough. To be fair, it's not as bad as people in the U.S. Which part of the US refers to all sodas as Coke?
足立さん、あれって高志。おい、バカよせ。この服装じゃ資産家じゃねえことがバレちまう。
The South?
そうだったな。しかも牛丼屋で飯食う資産家と秘書なんておかしいだろう。
It's a fun little side tangent to go down. My region. Oh, here's a fun one. Since we're going down fun random side tangents, do you know what the origin is of Southerners being stupid? Like, do you actually know where that came from? Like, where that stereotype came from? Because there is actually a reason for it. So, I don't remember the exact name of it, but in the South, there at one point, I want to say it was probably wiped out at this point. At one point, there was a brain-eating parasite that was very common in the South. And if you walked around barefoot, you would get the parasite. So a lot of people in the South had this parasite, and that parasite is also what led to the Southern, the accent that a lot of people associate with the South, that a lot of people consider to be like US South, not South Australia, US South. So that accent and the fact that there actually were legitimately people that had a parasite that was destroying their brain is basically what led to the idea that people in the South are dumb. That's a whole separate thing. Brain drain, where educated people tend to move out of the state, only leaving the less educated. That is a separate problem as well. That's not just a South problem. California has the same problem as well. A lot of people are leaving California. I think last year, they had more people leave the state than come into the state. If I recall correctly. And that's due to a number of things like mismanagement of wildfires, high taxes, high property costs, various things like that. The mismanagement of wildfires one is really big though, like really, really big. Have you ever looked at why barbershops identify themselves with the red, white, and blue diagonal stripes? Is that due to barbershops traditionally being part of the medical field? Like barbershops traditionally would do like stitches and stuff like that. I don't remember the full story. I feel like it's something like that.
高志と長谷川はグルだったのか。おい、どういうことだ、高志。山田さん。なんでてめえらがここにいんだよ。金がねえから牛丼を食いに来たんだ。文句あるか。金がない。資産家ってのも山田って名前も真っ赤な嘘だ。本当の俺は無職の中年男足立だよ。足立さんは高志が気兼ねなく金を受け取れるように資産家を名乗ってたんだよ。
それをお前
Butter with
本を
sauce?
あだで
Sorry,
返しやがっ
what?
て。
たかし謝るなら今のうちだぜ。足立さんだけじゃなく俺まで頭に来てるからよ。
謝ってほしいのは俺の方だ。散々気を持たせておいて無職はねえだろ。てめえはすっ込んでろ。そうはいかねえ。お前らには俺の鬱憤を晴らすサンドバッグになってもらうぜ。
めんどくせえ。表出やがれ。一瞬でケリをつけてやる。
許さないぞ。
手加減しねえぜ。俺の番か。
怖いの。
The raw butter with chocolate dippings. Are you sure you're not thinking of like hyper fat people? Like that sounds like some fat meta that I don't even understand. Like there's a kind of being fat that you don't even understand if you're not fat. Medical thing. White signified bandages. Red was blood. Blue was added because America. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I can see that.
すみませんでした。お前、俺がどんな気持ちでこの20年間。
おい康介、
たかしくん。
さっき部屋でこの手紙を見つけた。バンパーをこすったってなんだ。示談交渉ってなんだ。僕には全く身に覚えがないぞ。
たかしくん。
僕になりすまして山田さんからお金を取ろうとしてたんだな。
ごめんよ、たかしくん。
Oh!
ちょっと待て、お二人さん。
Oh! Wait, there's another way I thought this was gonna go.
これは俺がたかしに送った手紙だ。示談交渉の日取りを決めるために。
たかしはこの僕です。
君がたかし？するとこっちは
僕のルームメイトの康介です。学生時代は2人で弁護士を目指してたんですが、康介は司法試験は諦めてチンピラみたいな連中と付き合うようになったんです。もともと嫌と言えない性格ですから、そそのかされて僕になりすましたんでしょう。
たかしくんが資産家から援助を受けている話をしたら、長谷川さんから詐欺話を持ちかけられて、本当にごめんなさい。
僕からも謝らせてください。山田さん、いや足立刑事。
なんでそのことを。
以前から気づいていました。僕のことをここまで気にかけてくれる人は足立さん以外考えられないと。だって足立さんは父が冤罪であることを最後まで訴えてくれたんですから。
知ってたのか。
はい、子供心にもしっかりと理解できました。
だけど俺はお前の親父さんを救えなかった。すまなかった。
謝らないでください。父のような人間が
Always 6 a.m. for me, and I spend time watching stream. Yeah, you probably should. If you didn't sleep, go to sleep. Like, it's all good.
受かった。
司法試験に合格したのか。
はい、つい昨日合格発表がありました。
おお、よかった。本当によかった。
これも全て足立さんが援助していただいたおかげです。
なに、あれっぽっちの金、別に大したことねえよ。
とはいえ僕もこれ以上甘えるわけにはいきません。
You just woke up. Oh. Why did you wake up at 4?
そう
Like,
か。
do you
そこまで熱心
do you
に
have
断られ
somewhere
た
to
んじゃ
be, or you just
止め
wake
る
up
しか
at
ねえ
4?
な。来月から寂しくなるな。
なら送金を続けてもらいましょうか。
え？
冗談ですよ。
こりゃたかしくんに一本取られたな、足立さん。
間違いねえや。
I slept at 8 p.m.
しかし
Fuck.
よかったな
I don't even know the last
足立さ
time I
ん
went to bed that
正しく
early.
ちゃん
I
と
was
合格
probably...
して
Oh, because of internship? Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
大変なんだろ弁護士に
I
なる
was
のって
probably in, like, primary school
大
when I
変なん
did.
てもんじゃねえさ。相当頑張ったんだろう。大したもんだよあいつは。
足立さんの心遣いが高志くんを支えてたのかもしれねえな。
そんなことねえよ。俺の金がもしなかったとしても、あいつはきっと自分の力で夢を叶えていたさ。そういうやつなんだよ。きっといい弁護士になって、たくさんの人を救ってくれるさ。
な、そうだな。
I usually go to bed
いろいろ
around
ありがとうよ、
midnight,
カズ
1
ヤ。
a.m. Somewhere
な
in
んだ
that,
よ
somewhere in that
か
range.
しこまって。
いや、お前といると大変なことも多いが、なんだかんだで楽し
Go
い
to
な。
sleep like a good
お
boy.
前に会えてよかった。俺はそう思ってるぜ。
足立さん。奇遇だな。俺もそう思ってるぜ。
相思相愛だな。じゃあ合格祝いにもう一杯飲むか。
なあ、最高の相棒に
乾杯。
乾杯!
乾杯
Oh, 5 is max bond. Oh, okay. Artist can now use the skill Tag Team Nelson Strike and can become Devil Rocker. Let's go! Okay, I guess let's go... I want to get the flowers from up there, so I think we'll slowly make our way up towards that way. We'll just do any sub-stories along the way and slowly walk up there. We could just take the taxi. Actually, no, it probably... No, I want to get those... I actually do want to get them growing, so I think we'll take this first. Yeah, we'll take these first, and maybe work our way back down. Yeah, okay, I like that plan, actually. Lojos? Playing random itch.io games on Commodore 64 equals recommend. I love that there are people that are making games for old hardware. Oh my god, wait, there's one here. I didn't know that. I've been here so many times, I've never noticed that one. Okay, I can't buy flower seeds. I thought you could. Is it the other one?
いらっしゃいませ。
No, you can buy a tungsten cube though. Maybe it was, oh, it's the flowers to go. That's the one. That's the one we're looking for. Ah. Ah. Dun 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 dun. Nope. No, it didn't aggro him. Dun 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 dun. Wait, why did that despawn? What the fuck? Wait, do they sometimes despawn? I thought they just appeared there until you grabbed them. The more you know, apparently. The more you know.
いらっしゃいませ。
Wasn't Ender Lilies made with Unreal? I don't know. Oh, we can buy bonsai here. Lovely. Ah, and you can grow pine here as well. We only need 5. Might as well just buy them.
ありがとうございました。
I don't know what it was made with. It could be. If it was, it certainly didn't fucking run like a typical Unreal game. Granted, this coffee's great. I fucking love it.
ありがとうございました。
Last I heard, Debian. But I don't know if he still is now. Ooh. Reddit says UE4. Ah, okay. The more you know, apparently. I did not realize that. Okay, let us go... Let's go this one. The bun sauna. Wait, where's... I wonder, can we get something good here? La Chate Blanc. Oh god, we are very low level. Power Extreme. Is that extreme? Is that extreme? Like it's definitely a lot of damage, but not as much as I would have thought for something called extreme damage. That's a lot of damage.
Yes.
Let's take Yo. Magnolia is UE5. Okay, I did not know that. What a weird choice. What a weird choice for a 2D game. A lot of people say, like, you know, Unity's for 3D, Unity's for 2D, Unreal's for 3D. You don't usually see people doing it like that. Like, there's no reason you can't, right? Like, 2D is, sorry, I keep missing. 3D is just 2D on a single Z-axis. Yeah, it's like 2D is just 3D without having any depth. So it's not like you can't do it. It's just, I wouldn't usually hear that as what you do. Unity sucks though. Have you ever heard of Unreal Engine though? Maybe Unity does suck, but Unreal. Irashaimase. That is worse. That is worse. That is slightly better, but we can get a better one at the other store. It's unreal how much Unity sucks. Often hear Godot for 2D, Unity for light 3D, Unreal for heavy 3D. At the end of the day, right, like you can... Well, you don't even need an engine, right? Like you can just write like DX and OpenGL calls yourself. Like you can just do that. Or there are lightweight libraries that don't do all the engine stuff, where they abstract away the complicated graphics rendering API stuff, like for initial work, and then oh my god, it's another gold plate. Thank fuck. And then if you want to do any of the complicated stuff, then you can like delve into it. But basically any of like the core shit they'll do, and then anything like on top of that. Usually like anything game loop onwards, usually a library you've got to do yourself. And I think it's worth, even if you've like used an engine, I think it's worth messing with a library like a, I don't know, pick your poison, libgdx, raylib, whatever it is you want to use. I do think it is worth, messing with them. Wait, okay, so certain skills actually persist. If Undertale was made with if statements, then you can use RPG Maker. Oh yeah, Undertale is a prime example of a game that has fucking horrendous code. And that's like definitely part of the reason why Undertale localization has been problematic, we'll say. It has been quite problematic to localize that game and to get it on other platforms. Now, the difference between that and something like a Yandere dev is Yandere dev never released the fucking game. Undertale was made as an art project first, a software project second. And that's fine. That is totally fine. I think it's much better to have a good game vision rather than like the only thing you have is like a good code, right? Like good code is neat as a programmer, but it doesn't, like good code frankly doesn't actually matter. Pretty much it matters to other devs and to YouTube commenters. But to people actually playing the game, absolutely not. It is cool, and you should strive to have good code, but it shouldn't be the only thing you do. Yeah, let's grab food on the way. Actually, wait, it's not a restaurant though. It's fine. This'll work. Until you get to the point of noticeable performance impact. Yeah, I think like there's difference between having bad code and bad code that runs bad, right? Okay, to be fair, a lot of the code that runs really well is also horrendous code, right? If you're getting to the point where you're doing things like loop unwrapping, that code is going to be disgusting. But it is going to be fast. Game's starting to find who's hearing this. Leave that to compilers? Yeah, I agree. But like, that's what the kind of stuff you can get to. I think the mistake a lot of people make with optimization, when people say, when people complain about early optimization, what they are actually complaining about is optimizing things that don't matter, right? It is optimizing parts of the game where it doesn't actually affect performance. Optimizing parts of the software where it doesn't actually affect performance. Or it affects performance, but it's like 1,000 times less than addressing the actual hard problem. No, I didn't want to buy a drink.
Oh?
Before any optimization is done, you should be profiling. You should be finding out what can I actually work on that's going to have the most effect. Because you can focus on the bullshit. Like, hey, focus on the bullshit if you want to focus on the bullshit. But if you actually want to have an effect, like, you know, basic things like, oh, you shouldn't... Like object pooling, right? Object pooling is probably one of the first things you should be looking at over doing any other random bullshit. If you're like spawning new objects every frame, multiple times a frame, that's probably an area worth optimizing. Now, there might be some other random thing with like, oh, you can restructure the way that this function call is being done, or not even have it a function call, because function calls do add some performance overhead. But like, maybe focus on the things that actually matter first. Or am I checking my collisions too often? Do I need to check them every frame? Is there a better thing I could be doing here? Could I maybe do a raycast as like a initial check, and then if the raycast shows me anything of value, then I go and do the actual like expensive check? Or do I have a very cheap collision check initially and then do a more expensive collision check with a more expensive collision shape? So you have a basic collision shape of like a square, and then inside the square, then you have the more expensive collision object. This is what a lot of fighting games will do. They will have a cheap collision object, and then use the expensive collision object after the cheap object is shown that you didn't even care about collision. Before that point, you just disable collisions. So I sometimes get very sidetracked about people doing things in stupid ways. The Colonel has some GP. Wait, they found GPL code in their Colonel. Was that put there intentionally? Why the fuck is there GPL code in their Colonel? Like, I get having some in their, like, user tooling, but why the fuck would there be any in their kernel? Okay, sure. No, I was not aware of that. Lovely, lovely. Is that better than anything we had? Oh my god, we got a lot of shit now. What are the... Wait, work gloves. Those ones. I guess... I don't know, why do I have those on you? You're not very... Healing doesn't really matter for you. Let's give you... I guess the work gloves? She doesn't even have a second item. Oh! Wait, now we can give you the better healing item then. And I guess we can drop this one for some... agility, I guess? Yeah, I would love to know the get blame on that one. Because that seems really, really fucking weird that they would even have any in there. Wait, can we go to that store? Get blame someone else. Like, that's one of those things where it's like... Well, didn't somebody commit, like, a bunch of fucking binaries into the FreeBSD repo the other day? Obviously not intentionally. I think someone committed, like, the Claude binary into the FreeBSD repo. Ah! Heat knuckles. Ooh, wait, that's better. And that is a better guitar as well. I don't have much money right now. Fuck. Fuck it, we'll equip it. We're broke again. We do have the gold plate, so I guess there is that. Also, I did want to go into the dungeon to start maybe get some money from that as well. We'll see. Why was it even temporarily in their local copy? I don't know. They were doing something. Who the fuck knows? People do weird shit in private repos sometimes. Fuck. Okay, now we can windmill. We can windmill here. Yo, 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 yo! Oh my god. Oh fuck, there's a second one. I did not know there's a second one. We take out the Kung Fu Master immediately. They are very scary. Because he might do the fucking dragon spinny boy. And bonk. Kirete-yo! Ooh! How many times are you gonna press that one to get a fucking damage boost on that? I love when the game just can't decide what it's supposed to do next. Oh, we can get food here. Lovely. Good. Definitely need that. Yes, oh, we have been here. Oh, that looks really good. I could go for some sweet and sour pork. Let's get sweet and sour pork, rice, and a beer.
いただきます。
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 ごちそうさま。
ありがとうございました。
Oh. Okay. Okay. So cool, we'll do that one. Yeah, we're just slowly making our way back down the map now. Hopefully, not getting fucked too much. You don't want to be fucked too much. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in FreeBSD land. FreeBSD is kind of doing the FreeBSD thing. It's cool that you can run AI models on PowerPC Max locally now. I think there's a lot of really cool stuff happening in the AI space. I just don't like what it's done to the hardware space. Like, that's honestly, like, that is my core problem. That like, fundamentally, that is my core problem with AI. It is entirely, I am just not happy about what has been done to PC hardware. Whoa! Okay, that's a big AoE. Also, the water thing's a meme. The water thing's not real.
Yes.
There we go. We don't have any AoEs in Psycho. So anytime we get off the start, it's kind of a mess. Who was it? Hank Green? Which one? Wait, which one's which? I don't know which Hank brother or which Green brother's which. Fuck. Is it Hank Green? Which one's the one that does like the sciencey stuff? This one. Okay, yeah, John's the writing one. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're not twins, are they? Because they do look really I don't think they're twins, but they do look really, really similar. Like, even more so than, like, most brothers normally would. But yeah, no, Hank Green did a video on the water stuff like a year ago. Like, the water issues are very overblown. John is like 2 years older. Okay, yeah, that's... Yeah. Saturday airs the reason DDR3 and DDR2 prices are rising again. It is really funny that DDR2 prices are going up. I was looking at DDR3... Here's the funny thing. I was looking at DDR3 SODIMM for the shitty laptop. It's, like, DDR3 SODIMM is like $50. It shouldn't be $50. Who the fuck is buying DDR3 SODIMM? What the fuck are you doing? Unless you're me, or you have some like shitty old laptop. There is no reason to even be buying DDR3 SODIMM.
募金お願い。
ごめんね、急いでいるんだ。
Are you sure? Time to be sad, boys. Oh, not anymore. Okay, now we're back to sad. Time for Yakuza sad.mp3.
募金お願いします。弟が病気で手術にお金が必要なんです。
Sure, we'll make a donation.
Oh, いいぜ。
やったー。
10,000 yen.
ほらよ。
こんなにいいんですか？ありがとうございます。久しぶりに募金してもらっちゃった。
Aww.
そういえばさっき見てたけど、あんまうまくいってないみたいだな。募金活動。
So there actually, whilst I will say the water thing is fake, there actually is a problem with the data center stuff, and that's sound. Sound legitimately is a problem. Both volume and pitch. Like the people focus on the water thing too much. The sound and pitch actually is a real problem. Anyway, there you go. There's your ads. Why not? Having, like, and it's not just a data center thing, it's just, like, generally having big infrastructure near residential areas is not good. Whether it be data centers, whether it be a factory, whether it, like, any sort of big infrastructure near residential areas is just never a good idea.
そうなんです。頑張って声をかけてもみんな行っちゃって。
まさか一人でやってんのか？両親は？
手術のお金が必要だから。お父さんやお母さんは遅くまでお仕事してて。
そっか、大変なんだな。
だからお父さんやお母さんが来れない分、私が頑張らないと。それに。
Solar panels are a fun one. They actually massively raised up the heat of the area.
どうか募金を。
募金お願いします。
募金しちゃいます。
ありがとうございます。あの人たちは私と違って見ず知らずの子供たちのためにみんなでお金集めてるんです。それってすごいことだと思います。だから。
And he, I don't know about the heat one. I wouldn't be surprised about that one. But I'm not fully up to date on that one. Speaking of heat, the fucking European air conditioners has been a really funny ride. I love watching Europeans cope about why they don't want to have air conditioners.
少しだけ手伝ってやるよ。
I know her voice for some reason. You and every American? Well, it's not just Americans, it's like every other country or every other continent's worked out that air conditioners are useful. But Europe prides themselves in people dying from heat exhaustion for some reason. I don't understand it. Go there. You want to go to the street performers. Street performers won't be happy about it. Excuse me. You lost? No, I have money for my little brother's surgery, and I was wondering if you'd be willing to make a donation. I'm afraid I don't have anything on hand. Use my card for everything. That's me as well. Something I've noticed in like the past couple of years is street performers. We call them buskers here. A lot of them now have like Stripe terminals because no one has cash on them. They either have a PayPal QR code, a Stripe terminal, or like they'll still have a thing there for like, you know, money that you have, but like no one has money on them. I call them buskers too? Okay, okay. I'm not sure which places use the term busker. It does make sense. And you can just buy a Stripe terminal, right? Like, I don't know how it works for every country. In Australia, like, you can just buy a Stripe terminal and connect it to your bank and just use it. And a QR code for your PayPal, like, that's basically just the same as having a link in my description. I don't want to go to the street performers. The street performers, you don't want to bug the street performers. That'd be weird.
Hi.
Oh.
Huh?
Well, I guess we do have to go to the street performers. I'm the manager of this store. I can't have you soliciting out here with at least telling me first. Totally forgot about that. It's cool you. Can we post about outside your store? My little brother's surgery. Well, if that's the case, go right ahead. I think you might like those people from earlier. But I won't deny someone such a good cause. Aww. I like buying CDs from performers at Renaissance festivals, but I don't know how many years they'll keep physical CDs. The Renaissance Fair I usually go to, they didn't run this year. I think it was weather, if I recall. Wow, that's a lot. Seasonal allocation. You start with the manager now, so this place you best bet. Thanks for your help. I'll stay here and keep going. Definitely more tired than I was before, but it's nothing compared to what Markun is going through. Markun? Oh, your little brother? Yep. He's really looking forward to going to the amusement park with me. Okay. Yeah. I have to get home soon. Thank you very much for all your help. What a sweet kid. Oh, hey. Didn't know you were here. Wasn't sure when to cut in. My apologies for earlier. Thought you were in cahoots with those guys over there.
Huh?
Who, them? Like, they're collecting some kind of cause, right? Something wrong? I don't have any proof, but I think they're just collecting money to line their pockets. It's just a rumor, but wouldn't that be terrible if it were true? Especially if they're using kids in need as bait. I was worried you two might have been doing the same thing. No kidding. Yes, well, wrongful assumption on my part. You can use my storefront anytime. I just wanted to let you know. Now if you excuse me. I mean, analog photography has somewhat come back. Yeah, I think what you've seen happen is a lot of analog media has come back as more of like a artisan thing, as like a neat... Another gold plate! As like a niche artisan thing. Like, you know, you go to a music store, you go to a store now and you're going to see records, right? You're going to see vinyls. No one's buying vinyls as like a casual collector. I think that's where physical media is going to end up being over the next couple of years. Like, all physical media is going to kind of go down that vinyl route where it still exists, it's still popular, but it's a thing that, like, they lean heavily into the collector rather than into the average consumer. Now, if only CRTs would come back. If CRTs came back, that would be sick. Or at the very least, we started seeing more production of, like, even if not like full CRTs, like CRT hardware. Because the problem with CRTs is there's not that many of them out there now, and the ones that do exist are slowly getting harder and harder to deal with, harder and harder to fix. Especially when you're dealing with, like, if you want some of the good screens. A lot of the good screens are either broken or someone already has them. Green monochrome CRT come back? Absolutely. I don't think CRT is going to come back. Like, that's a much bigger endeavor than vinyls and, like, film photography.
斜め77度の並びでなくなくいななく7半7台難なくなれべて長々め
When you get another chance, can you do the Nya version? I assume it's gonna work, but I've never considered trying it. Okay, let's go back over here. But you need a 120 hertz panel for a 60 hertz game. Oh, 1 hertz for my... Someone made 60 hertz for e-ink. Someone did make 60 hertz for e-ink. The main problem that e-ink has is patents. I don't think we're gonna see any really cool e-ink stuff for like at least another 10 plus years. Like, we are starting to see some of it, but there's so few things. Like, the real e-ink stuff is when the patent expires. Unless we get better tech, which I know there's other stuff that's being worked on. Other stuff that's effectively what e-ink is, but is not patent encumbered. So, we'll see. We'll see. Because I stand by the fact that I think the future of work displays is something akin to e-ink. I think we're gonna, like, we already know that staring at a screen all day is not good for you. And especially if you're working at night, it's definitely not good for you. But I don't know. I think there's gonna be certainly at least some attempt to find something that works like that. Yet I do it anyway. I do it as well. Don't get me wrong. I've been doing it the past 2.5 hours. But even so, it's probably not for the best. If it can be avoided, it probably should be. Menacing men. And let's do a sparkling splash. Wait, that isn't an AoE? It should be an AoE. Lovely, lovely. See, I didn't really care about CRTs, but I know there's a lot of CRT nerds out there. Okay. CRTs in a nutshell. Did that work, or is it going to break the link? No, I think it works.
The CRT TV rabbit hole is not for the faint of heart, but here we go. So first you find out that some people consider old games to look like garbage on new TVs. You don't want to look at garbage.
I love the people that hate it. I am the kind of person that all of the retro gamers fucking hate. I want to play mega upscaled, no scanline, dithering, additional filter bullshit. I'm gonna play 4K, 8K, whatever fucking I can run the game at. I'm gonna play it on a big screen with a modern controller, and I'm gonna enjoy it.
Do ya?
I want those crispy PS1 models.
Because you find out that new TVs stretch out the low resolution.
You're the 60 FPS interlaced animation of video games? No, because all I'm doing is running the game at a higher internal resolution. I am not modifying any of the game. I don't run scanline bullshit on the game. I am just taking the game as is and then running at a higher resolution. That is
of
all.
old games
That is
to
all.
fit the higher resolutions of new TVs. Good for binge watching the Great Pottery Throwdown. Bad for playing Super Mario World.
Wow.
Then you find out that you actually can play older games on newer TVs if you buy an upscaler. How much you want to pay is up to you, and up to $750. But maybe you should, because you don't have room for one of these big old TVs. Update! Turns out now you do have room. Then you find out that getting a CRT TV can be expensive if you look in the wrong places online, but then you find out they can also be found for free, as a large portion of the human population still views them as giant, outdated hunks of junk. Then you find out that lots of retro gamers have found CRTs just sitting out on the curb. That's right, free on the curb. They are just sitting there unguarded. So grab a snack and head outside to find one. But hold on there, Sparky. Might want to bring a car and a friend. They can be heavy, but not as heavy when you're itching to play some Sonic Hedgehog. But can you hurt yourself when lifting or moving these around?
Yes.
I think you know the answer. Yeah! Then you find out there wasn't anything in your wedding vows about having one of these monsters in your home. Time to find a spot nobody will ever see it, and maybe bring it into your home when everybody is asleep. The CRT TV rabbit hole
They're
is
not
not
actually
for
that
the
heavy.
faint of heart. But here we go.
Oh, we're looping. They're not actually that heavy. Like, yeah, it's much, much heavier than a modern display, sure. But, like, if you're not, like, 80 years old, you'll be fine. If you're not 8 years old or 80 years old, you'll be fine. They are if you get a... Okay, sure. Sure, if you get one of the fucking, like, giant TVs, yeah. I can't move my 70-inch by its... Okay. But that's because you bought a fucking 70-inch TV. That's not because of the weight, that's because it's fucking massive.
Ooh.
Please make a donation. My little brother's sick and needs money for his surgery.
Yo.
How's it going? Oh, Kasuka-san. Receiving more donations than ever. Still a long way from my goal.
Saga.
In that case, so you need to let your voice be heard. I listened to you earlier and it looks to me like you're not getting loud enough. How do I do that?
Easy.
Huh? E here is to get everyone to stop in their tracks. And how the hell am I going to do that? Listen up. Listen up real quick. What happened? See, got their attention. Do it just like that. Okay, you're up. Give it what you got. Please listen to what I have to say. My little brother's sick and needs money. So, if you could, please consider donating. Hey, there you go. Yeah, we should do something good for once. Girl's way younger than me, but look her go. I should donate too.
Oh.
Sure, I'll donate. Huh? Wait. What's going on here? Look at all this. Thank you very much, everyone. Didn't expect you to receive this much. Thank you, Kasuka-san. All I did was give you a little advice. You know, okay on your own? Aww. Aww. And part 2. Back when Facebook was still new, did you keep your birthday public or hide it from your profile? Probably kept it public? I don't know. Why is that?
here we go into the rabbit hole. So first you find out that you get to worry about your TV's screen geometry. Geometry? What the heck? I hate math. But maybe you hate having a TV picture that's out of alignment even more. So then you find that to fix it, you need to go into your TV's settings. But your TV didn't come with a remote. You're lucky you even got one with a power cord that didn't fall off. So then you find out that most remotes can be easily purchased online, and it doesn't cost $300 in freight like the TVs themselves do. Then you find out that to adjust your screen's geometry, the regular settings menu isn't good enough. You need to access what's called the service menu with a special remote combination. And how do you find out what this combination is? Shh, it's a secret. Just look it up online. But then you find out that once you get into the secret menu, the secrets aren't done, as every single setting is coded in something you don't understand. Time to guess and check and write down anything you decide to change. Then you find out there's also what's called overscan and underscan, where part of the screen can be hidden if you don't line it up with the border of the TV. So you change the settings for one console only to find out it messes up the settings for another console, because then you find out that different consoles use different resolutions and numbers of scan lines, because of course they do. And then you find out that if you unplug your TV at any point in the future without doing the secret button combination to permanently save all your settings beforehand, you will lose all your settings permanently. And then you find out that it's also recommended to adjust the contrast, black levels, white balance, turn off things that are called stuff like red push and velocity modulation, wave a CRT degaussing wand like you're a wizard to fix discoloration and splotches, and then you find out that TVs can be modified to include SCART if you're willing to open up the TV and know what you're doing. But if you don't,
I wouldn't do that with a CRT. You're gonna fucking kill yourself.
Don't know what you're doing, you can literally die via electrical shock, toxic phosphors and metals, and glass implosion. Here we...
Yeah, there are many devices I would never take apart. The top two on that list are a CRT and a microwave. Third would probably be a PC power supply. Yes, there are things you can do by taking them apart. Should you? No. No. Unless you don't value your life, I would not recommend it. I hid my birthday because all the greens you got from people having it visible felt so fake. You get greetings from people you barely know just because Facebook notifies them of birthdays. Wonder if you had a similar opinion. I stopped sending birthday wishes to people a long time ago, and if you stop sending them, eventually people stop sending them to you. But no, I get what you mean. Totally get what you mean. I just I never was like super into like using Facebook. Like the most I used Facebook for was Facebook games when I was a kid. Specifically because Quake Live was a Facebook game at the time. And I wanted to play a lot of Quake. I think Quake Live's on Steam now. But at the time it was a Facebook game. And it was one of the few that didn't have a shitload of microtransactions. It was literally just Quake. Oh, time to get some food. Adding the actual SCART connector to the board, pretty easy. Getting to the board and the CRT, don't, you'll fucking die. Yeah. I'm gonna go drop a CRT TV side down inside a microwave. That's 30 seconds of actively microwave computer PC. Yeah, you're gonna... Let me know how that one goes for you. By the way, how old are you, kid? I'm 9. 10's just around the corner. Oh, so you got yourself a birthday coming up. What'd you ask your mum for? Huh? Aren't kids supposed to get presents on their birthday? I mean, not that I ever did. Oh yeah, were you some kind of troublemaker? I could see it. Wasn't that bad. Okay, maybe I was, but that wasn't the reason at all. I just didn't have any parents to give me anything. What? And to top it off, my birthday's on New Year's, but I never got New Year's presents either. A double dose of tragedy every year. Oh. Maybe I should stop feeling sorry for myself. I know, I wasn't trying to say that. It's just... Anyway, if you could have a single present, anything you wanted, what would that be? It's easy. Be a red baseball glove at Taniyama Sporting Goods. Modeled after Sotoyamas, you know, from the major leagues. That's why it's so popular and rare. I try not to ask my mum for much, but I really, really want this. So I told her about the glove, but I bet she just forgot. Sure, she's got a lot going on, but maybe she'll pull through for you. Have a little faith. Okay, I'll try. Thanks, mister. Well, it's getting to be that time, about when kids your age should be home doing their homework. Yeah, you're right. Guess time flies and you're having fun. See you later, Kasuka-san. Ichiban #1 New Year's, January 111.
Oh.
Very funny, RGG, yes. Yes. RGG will be RGG. This fucking studio, man. This fucking studio. Okay. Let's go to this one. Eventually, we'll get back to Ben 10 Pawn, and we'll sell our gold plate, and then we can go buy weapons.
にゃにゃめにゃにゃじゅうにゃにゃどのにゃらびでにゃくにゃくいにゃにゃくにゃにゃはんにゃにゃだいにゃにゃく並べてにゃがにゃがね
Okay. I expected nothing different. Speaking of random Japanese bullshit, did you see that the Japanese anime fans got annoyed with the trash taste guys? It's for like a number of different things. One is the fact they've been living in Japan so long and like just do not participate in Japanese culture at all. They have no, like, half of them don't speak Japanese. Grant speaks like 2 words. And the anime school thing. Yeah. Why so many anime are set in schools? Honestly, the main reason for it is so fucking boring. It's because most people who are writing manga have literally no life experience. Like, it's set in school because it's a setting everyone knows, and they have no other life experience. So, school makes sense. I'm upset we lost Pigeon Sorcery. We can bring it back at any point. And you're just shitting me. Who's the girl think she is? With a stupid pink little hat. She's messing up her whole scam. Girl with a pink hat. Talking about Megami? Oh, good. She got lucky this time. Don't worry about it. We're going for Yakiniku if not for her. Now stuck with fucking fast food. So pissed. We all like the donation boxes. Also purely because of demographic. That also helps as well, right? A lot of the... Well, shonen manga is made for... You know... middle school to high school boys. What are middle school to high school boys doing? Going to school. I assume it's similar to target school students. No, it's that as well, right? It's that as well. It's the fact that a lot of manga authors have literally no life experience. It's a setting that, even if you're out of school, most Japanese schools are relatively similar, right? And even if, like, you went to a school in Tokyo, you can understand what a rural school is like. If you go to a rural school, you can understand what a Tokyo school is like, right? Like, there's like two, in anime, there's like 2 separate kinds of schools. It's Tokyo school and rural school, and that's basically it. And it's such a synthesized concept. It's such a general concept that most people can understand it. School is also one of those things everyone can relate to. Yeah, right. Like, you can talk about tests. You can talk about, like, high school romances. You can talk about bullies. Like, all of these things everyone has experience with. It's something that's easy to relate to. But also, a lot of manga authors have literally no life experience, and it's very easy to write about the setting that they know about because they went to it. Whereas if you're doing something like a, I don't know, Black Lagoon, for example, that's going to require doing research on a very different kind of setting. But also, the other thing is Cells at Work. Cells at Work's a great example, actually. Or you're doing a shogi anime, or like a, actually basketball you can get away with. Shogi, definitely. We watched a Cells at Work video by Joker. We should do that. But yeah, like it's not just like, oh, it's because people want to escape reality. Yeah, I'm sure that's part of it, sure. Like, it's definitely, like, this, like, escaping reality with media is not unique to anime. Like, this is all media. Wait, you're with the kid. Collect donations only to spend on yourselves. How low can you get? Eavesdropping on us. Those donations are more than just money. A lot more. That shares people's hope. They desire to be bigger than themselves by helping someone else. First, you trample all over everyone's goodwill. And now you're talking about crushing a little girl? Not my fucking watch. The goodwill? Dude, so cringy. Nah. How do I teach Gramps here a lesson? Make getting rid of the brat that much easier. Why does the save icon look like a square? You actually have people now who don't know why the save icon is a floppy disk. I think the floppy disk metaphor, like, it works as, like, because it's so associated with saving it, it like works as an icon. But as like an actual metaphor for like storage media, that doesn't really work properly anymore. Okay, we learned our lesson. Leave the kid alone. The author plus artist of Granblue Dreaming actually regularly goes on diving trips, so they get diving facts correct. No idea. So you guys saw, I'm sure you guys saw how she was working back there. Listen up. So it was her little brother. It was so focused on money, we didn't even bother listening to her. The girl barely knows which way's up, but she's out here doing her best just so she can help her little brother. Putting that into perspective, what you guys were doing sounds pretty shitty, doesn't it? On top of that, she even said she looked up to you for trying to help kids in need. What? I won't say anything about you two to Megami. She's already going through a lot with her brother. Last thing she needs is anything that'll bring her down. I feel like a real ass. Yeah. Okay. Let's head down to this one. Kimi! LibreOffice has icon themes where the save icon isn't a disk. I've also seen apps use increasingly something more similar to a download icon, like arrow pointing down, or even a cloud when you're not saving to the cloud. Oh my god, I've not seen that before, but would not surprise me. Like, when you rely on metaphor for media that was, like, people knew that floppy disks were not going to be the media and the use until the end of time, right? Like, floppy disks were not the first physical media. They were not going to be the last physical media. So relying on a piece of physical media that was naturally going to age out over time was sort of just asking for problems. Yeah, Dano is an alternative on LibreOffice, but it's too much like a download to me. Fair enough, fair enough. This should be the Femdom one, I believe. Yes. What was rather tame? Couldn't feel a scratch. Somehow that scares me. Fault lies completely with us, sir. Please accept our compensation.
すみませんでした。
I don't say it just wasn't enough for him. Don't worry, not even the toughest mistress in town can make him feel anything again. No one can. Oh, that's so sad.
Oh.
You got some kind of liberty or something? Well, you could say he's in our world. We call him Mr. Masochist.
Huh?
Mr. Masochist? That's right. He roams the streets looking for agony and abasement of the lowest caliber, but lately he's been in a funk. Saying nothing makes him feel proper pain anymore. What happened to the poor guy? Now he's got every kink club in town bending over backwards trying to satisfy his needs. Just rolling with it, huh? Well, think about it. Wouldn't you want to be known as the only establishment who can break the unbreakable? Kind of buzz would be priceless.
Oh.
Kind of smart, actually. Everyone's busy going after him. Rinky Kink, Fetcher Fetish, Bloody Gauntlet, the Domdo. The man was stiff as a board, but not in the way he... The man was stiff as a board, but not in the way he needed to be. Guess that's one way to put it.
Oh?
Say what? His skin was concrete hard. No matter how much elbow grease I gave it, or any kind of grease for that matter, he wouldn't even flinch. Wasn't there a young, short of a young person seeing what an old landline is like? I probably showed it at some point. I wouldn't be surprised. I've definitely seen videos like that. Whether I watched them on stream or not, I don't know, but very possibly. Why don't you do some training so that next time he comes around, we can make him feel alive again? Yeah, time for some strength training. Time to work on our customer service, so to speak. Talk to you later. So we got Mr. Masochist running around town. Why does it not surprise me? You guys the worst. All ugly and dirty. What even was that? I want to go home with my cute stuffed animal friends. What I wouldn't give to complete my kitty cat collection. So I guess that's probably... that one's probably a crane game item. Wait, the podcast infamous wild takes the wild take shocking. What is the context for that? Is there a message missing? Well, I don't know what you were talking about there. Because all I'm seeing is your comment followed by your comment. Ah! Man, I really need an upgrade for you. I really do. Lovely, lovely. And... oh, trash taste. Ah, yes, yes, yes. The fun thing about Trash Taste is, like, fucking no one watches anime on Trash Taste. Grant's the only one that watches anime. When the React segment? About an hour from now. What there, Kuska-san? After the bellyache, you came back. Just came to see how things were. Did you find anything today? Fishing something up right now. Let's see. Just wait, it will happen. Oh! Dude, look at that. She's got a nice design, but that's just a tip of the trash bag. I think he's stuck in the head first like last time. Maybe make the same mistake twice.
Huh?
Oh! Oh shit! What is it? Oh shit! It's drenched in blood! Still wet and sticky and it's full of holes. You shitting me right now? Should you report this to police? Where's the phone? Where's the phone? Don't even have a phone. Dude, calm down. No sleep for you, Treetop. Never sleep. You have to go and make more work. Yakuza who use their fucking heads don't just murk a guy and toss their fucking clothes in the dump. Sorry about that, Oniki. You gotta get away with chucking some random shit. You figured, but it leads right back to you, you idiot. I know. A dumbass. You're a piece of shit. Really. Whatever. Feel around here? Go find it quick. Should be right there on that pile of the fuck.
Oh.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Why does the blonde guy remind me slightly of young Jensen Huang? I don't even know what young Jensen Huang looks like. I didn't know what he looked like until, like, the AI boom, I reckon. Put it this way, garbage digging ass just turned up. Turning out this is bad luck, but hey, no hard feelings. My condolences are left. So, you kill who was wearing that shirt and this is all that's left? I can tell you that. What good's it gonna do to tell a dead man? You're wasting my breath. Now I'm gonna fight this guy. I didn't know what he looked like until he started kissing boobies. Let me show you for anyone who's not seen it. Jensen Huang. It's literally the first thing in my results when I search for Jensen Huang. No, we got to see the picture of him actually signing the titties. Jensen Huang. He didn't kiss any titties, not that I know of. What a stupid fucking image. I love that image. I fucking love that image. It's like it is the pinnacle of people were like even more AI obsessed than they are now. But he has, well, yeah, he's got a fucking wife. I don't know if he has kids, and if he has kids, how many kids he has. Well, I would presume he has kids. Did you know Exo had a 14-hour outage? Did anyone notice? Yakuza Happy.mp3! His kids are the RTX cards. He probably cares about them more.
さすがに今回のは答えたぜ。真面目に働き口探してみようかね。
Probably good idea.
その方がいいかもな。例になるかわからねえが受け取ってくれ。あんたがいなかったら殺されてたよ。お。じゃあ俺はもう行くぜ。職探しするにしても。
Not the worst of ideas.
整えねえといけないからな。
なあ、働き口見つかるといいな。
Hello, H.
だな。ゴミ処理場とかいいかもな。いろいろ掘り出し物がありそうだし。
Did you accidentally press enter?
元気でな、春日さん。やれやれ。 ったく懲りない男だな。
Why would you not translate that? Whoa, we got a new pound mate. Okay, that's all done down here now. Oh, I wanted to go back over here, so I think we'll do that one. H. Hello. Hi. How are you doing? Actually, yeah, okay, it's gonna take us past Ben 10 Pawn. The pawn shop. Pawn shop. I have to like... I can't even produce that sound. The pawn shop. Happy birthday! 500! Oh my god, big numbers. At some point, I will swap back to the base job just so I can level those. Sure. Okay. I'm here to sell. Where is my fucking gold? Oh, I guess we can sell these though. Oh. That one. Yeah. Okay. Battle materials. Materials? No, other. Gourmet. Okay, cool. Welcome to the Linux Turd Evangelical Church of Saint. I think we've got a. It seems like we have someone who just wants to chill and lurk, not someone who's gonna be weird. I don't know. It's always a mix of what we're gonna see. Sometimes we get people who are like. I do love the people who want to talk about like Linux. Linux being like a cult. It's always fun. Why am I beating up homeless people? You know what? It's honestly a great question. I don't think I know. People just start fights with you in this game. Oh, wait. Can we do it? Wait, was it not a new pound mate? I thought he was. I guess not. Well, let's bring out Gary. I want to use Gary again. He has the power.
即死と吹く上司お好みはサービススタートね
サービススタートね
左ねフィニッシュねまたのご利用お待ち
We love Gary. Yeah, this guy's the homeless guy. He's allowed to, you know, he's fine. And you get him psycho. Amazing job doing 0 damage as always. What a video game.
Huh?
Fucking I was excited. I saw plate. I was almost excited.
Huh?
At bronze plate is better than nothing.
Huh?
Can I have another platinum?
Huh?
No, apparently not. Well, Ichiban was homeless for a period of the game. He now lives at the brothel, but... Gary Buster motherfucking Holmes! How could anyone not like Gary? Fucking Gaza. We all fucking love Gaza. You know what? We've not done... No, okay, you know, we'll leave that for now. Remember when I said this would be 4 hours of side content? We've done 1 main story section. Everything else has been running around doing sub-story stuff. Welcome to Yakuza. Man, I really do need to hear you. Thank you. And we should... Oh, hello. What was this one? Wait, what is this one? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, the glove. Yeah. Well, having Sochiyama glove in my hands is unreal. Gotta say, though, taking the second last one feels like sliding to home and hearing the umpire yell, "Safe!" This is selling fast, huh? Bright red color sets my heart on fire. Yakuza is a very distracting game. Yeah, I do like that there is a game we can play where the side content's actually worth playing. Like when we played fucking FF16, oh my god, the side content in FF16 is horrendous. And there's a good reason why it's horrendous.
Oh.
Because it was made by a fucking dev or a director whose only game in the last 10 years had been an MMO. Like, I'm not surprised at all that FF16 had garbage side content.
Oh?
Tomai-chan. Hello there. You here for the glove, aren't you? The Sochiyama model? Crap. Did you reserve it ahead of time? Yes, I'm finally ready to buy it. It's been such a hard month. I hardly know how I managed to scrape the money together. When's the stream where you play Garfield card on X? Now that's an idea. Now you're onto something. This glove is the priciest one on the shelf. Hope your son likes it. Here it's a small price to pay. Don't leave a reserve and doesn't speak his mind. This is the first time he's really asked me for anything. That's how I know how much he wanted this. His son sounds an awful lot like Noboru. You know, leave him by himself most nights, but right now, there's just no other option. Hope you can make up for it. Some of it, anyway. Yeah, Shenmue 3 was pretty bad. Well, that was like grinding stats. That wasn't like side story content. When's the stream when you install Arch Linux in VMs using the Wayland composer inside Minecraft? When's the stream when we play Mine Test inside Minecraft? Used to go out all the time, back when my husband was still alive. Well, hey, you better get on over to him. Don't keep the birthday boy waiting. This really is Noboru's mum. Happy for you, kid. You have a great mother. You gotta be shitting me. Help! Thief! Tomai-chan, are you alright? Don't worry about me, the gloves are more important. You bastard! Hold on! I'll get the present back. The answer is never? Well, it's sometime between now and never. Gonna feel good rocking a brand new Sochiyama. Bet I can fuck with... Wait, sorry, what? Bet I can fuck with this thing. Are you gonna fuck the glove? Sorry. That's the joke, you stole Noboru's glove. Alright, now stay there.
Mateo.
Thief! You know what I'm here for, right? You didn't seriously chase you down just to get a glove, did you? Glove is a little kid's birthday present. You need to give it back.
Huh?
No chance in hell. This shit gets up for millions of yen on the internet. I don't give a damn how much you think it's worth. What's more precious than a kid's smile or a mother's love? Back it up with that mushy shit. I'll kick your ass. Wait, I never realized at the start of the fight. Number just does like a fucking... He just does a little strum. I don't think he actually played a chord. I think he just like... I think he just hit like the E and E string. He just like did a little pinch of the strings. Something... Actually, wait. Yeah. You know, something like... I'm wrapped around it. God damn it. There we go. something just like that. I assume that's coming through fine. What needs to be comfortable right now? Somebody needs to bring some character development into his life. No, I'm good. Actually, I'm probably more like this. How about a girlfriend? I don't know. We'll see how that goes. You know, we'll see how that goes. Probably not too well, but... There we go. Anyway. That's a chord already. There's yeah, that was an E chord. Not as desperate as Vaxry, I see. It will happen if it happens. If it doesn't happen, it won't happen. Yeah. 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 Anyway. As I said, I've been playing a bit of guitar recently. On that note, I do have... You can't see them usually. I do have a bunch of guitar picks here. Like, a lot of guitar picks. Various different materials, various different guitar picks. Those are all going. They're all getting through now. I don't want to play any of them. The ones I actually use are in here. Yeah. This one. We got this one. Anyway, Brody is pick laughing. As I said on Twitter the other day, there are whole communities of people that are obsessed with, like, what kind of pick you should, or what kind of pick is the best pick. There's not really a lot of, like, this is the right pick. A lot of people accept the fact that, like, everything's kind of an opinion. But there is a lot of, there is a lot of discussion over, like, what materials, what pick shapes, all of this stuff. What do you think the answer to the text on the whiteboard is? Depends on the topic. Just go fingernails. If you want to do finger picking, sure. But I have a problem of, I bite my fingernails. A thief, did you confront him? You're not hurt, are you? Now hardly scratch him. More importantly, here, it's yours.
Arigato.
Son's glove. Oh, how can I ever thank you? Afraid I don't have much to offer, but please, take this. You saved my son's birthday. You're a really wonderful person. Oh, okay. Wait. How did he know his name? Glad I get the glove back. I should check up on Noboru in a bit. Make sure it all goes well. You don't actually... If you're going to do finger picking, you don't actually need nails that are that long. You just the nails on your right hand, you continue eating your left hand nails. That's true. That is true. I could do that. But then I gotta have uneven hands, and I don't want to do that. Thank you, Psycho. Amazing job. That makes sense. But no, I've been enjoying playing guitar. And there isn't going to be a guts to save you? Why does everyone hate you in the game? Everyone is just hyper aggressive. Everyone always just starts fights. If you just look, it's kind of like, you know how in like Pokemon, you know, this is the best comparison. You know how in Pokemon, if you, like, cross someone's vision, they want to battle you? That's what it's like here. If you cross someone's vision, they want to battle you here. Now, the difference is, also the main character has schizophrenia, but that's a whole nother discussion. But if the God Hand ever gives me a Behelit, I want you to know that you're absolute toast. I don't know what that is. Is this like... Is this Is you mentioning guts? Wait, he forgot. Did I forget? What did I forget? Hello, Brody. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Much better than this guy is, apparently. Are you good, mate? What are you doing? What if everyone attacking you is just a schizophrenia? It's his mating ritual. We lost it? Oh, wait. What is this part of? Oh, it's the masochist.
確かマゾおじさんだったか。
マゾおじさん。
知っているんですか、僕を。
まだ SM クラブの店長から少し噂を聞いただけだが、俺は春日ってんだ。
春日さんですか。僕は牧野原壮太と言います。まあ、マゾおじさんと呼ばれる方が多いみたいですね。
そうか。しかし、なんだって頭を
I guess it makes sense. He can't be hurt.
感じたいんですよ。
痛み？ああ、そういえば店長もそんなこと言ってたな。痛みがないから女王様の無知も感じないみたいな。
He lost his favorite femdom
僕は
mistress.
生粋のド M としてありとあらゆる風俗店を渡り歩き、毎晩女王様の無知を打たれては喜びを感じる幸せな生活を送ってきました。
True, brother.
ですか。幸せってやつは永遠に続くなんてことはないんですよね。無知に打たれ続けるにつれて少しずつ
I see where this is gonna go.
感覚が
Our
鈍り始めてきたんです。
やべえ。
the femdom lady is going to be the one that can hurt him.
共感できるポイントが全くなくて辛くなってきた。
The man just can't get hard anymore. Holy shit, he's jacked.
何の痛みも感じない。鋼の肉体になってしまった。
Okay, this is a great sub
不安定
story.
な体勢で一晩放置なんてプレーもザラでしたから筋肉までついちゃっていや笑い事じゃないんですけどね。
本当だな。
とにかくもう何でもいいから痛みを感じたくて木に頭を
What if I
ぶつけ
hit
て
you
い
with
た
a
んです。
bat?
それで痛かったか？
いえ、せいぜい蚊が止まったくらいにしか。
そうか。
Sorry.
なんかいろいろ大変だな。だが俺には何もしてやれそうにねえな。まあ頑張ってくれ。それじゃ。
ちょっと待ってください。あなた僕ほどではないですがなかなかいい体してますね。男にぶたれる趣味は持ち合わせてはいけませんが、せめてまだ僕の体に痛みを感じられる可能性があるのかは確かめたいんです。そこでお願いです、春日さん。僕を本気でぶってくれませんか？
何？俺がか？
はい。これで痛ければまだ希望があるんです。どうかそれを試させていただけませんか？なんなら袋叩きでも構いません。
Sure, I'll punch you.
仕方ねえな。ぶっ倒れても文句言うんじゃねえぞ。
よっしゃ。バチコーイ。
力強い一発お願いします。俺の番か。
What is this run cycle? I feel like I removed some of the outdated ones. That did no damage?
よっしゃ行くぞまだまだ
Is he the cactar of this game? I guess he is.
まだまだとどめだほれ破って
What?
してみろあなただけが希望なんです
とっておきはいならどうぞ
破っておい来たやんのか
飛ばしてやる
とっておき
破って
出してくださいよ間違い逃げるなら今のうちだどうするかね
Became susceptible to ailment.
破って
私の番ね
ほら来いよ
We don't have any there.
破ってよし行くぞ
絶対負けない
I don't know how this fight works.
なめないでくれる
見せてやるよどんどん盛り上がっていこう
I think he's immune to skills.
なめんなよ破って破って俺の番か
You can't hit him with that either. I don't know what we can do here. Like, I legitimately don't know what we can do. Like, are we forced to... Are we just forced to keep going until it ends? Okay. Okay, okay. I'm afraid not. Swinging beaten to a pulp, I couldn't feel anything.
You should add your local time on your stream layout again, just like your old layout did.
I could do that, yeah.
マジか
Yeah, I'll see if there's a better way to do it. Than I was doing before. Might be a job level thing. Yeah, it is about 1:37 p.m. Hope he finds the pain he's looking for. Well, I think it's related to the femdom lady from earlier. I keep going back up to this area and I keep forgetting what I'm supposed to be doing. I meant to go up there to go craft some items. Ora koi yo. That's crazy damage from Number. I think that might be Number's biggest damager. Nope, you can't see me. I'm invisible. Yeah, yeah. Look, if you want to do that, like, it's your life. I'm not gonna stop you. I would not recommend being up till 4 a.m. on a regular basis. But some people are. Okay, sweet, we have that now. Now we can go take these items to... One of them needs to go to this shop. The other one needs to go to Hallow Work. We'll slowly progress back over there again. Actually, I think we need to get some, we need to go to a restaurant first, just so we can get some MP back. I don't know what giving them the items actually does. Let's grab one of those, and the Hibiki. I'll be back in just a moment. Did you know that ketchup came from China and was a kind of fish sauce? Did you hear about the Sony controller patent with no physical buttons? I am aware of it. I don't know what entirely it is, because companies love to patent things that don't necessarily get used in a final product. Yes, and that is why you have things like banana ketchup. Yes. I believe it wasn't until, I want to say the 1800s that tomato ketchup became a thing that was common. Because when ketchup came to, I believe when ketchup came to the US, they didn't have tomatoes yet, if I recall. I might be misremembering some of the order of the story. But yeah, originally it was a fish sauce. From China.
Oh.
You're the guy who stepped in for me. I did?
Oh.
You're Yuka-chan, was it? Oh, her! You're okay. Is girls still giving you trouble? A little, but I can handle it. And truthfully, I am their senior, so I need to set the example. Making a big fuss about it won't do. Can't wait until you get Jollibee, Brody. Yeah, I'll have to visit Sydney just for Jollibee. I'll tell Jollibee to speed up their Australia expansion. Mr. Jollibee is my friend. Not sure when Western Europe got out. Wait. Ancient Romans were apparently hugely into fish sauce. Not sure when Western Europe got out of that habit.
John Kiryu.
John Kiryu. Yumiko-chan, shift's almost up, so you can... I didn't know how to customer. My apologies. It's not like that. We were just chatting, so. Ah. So you're a friend? Well, let me tell you something. Yumiko-chan here is beyond wonderful. She's earnest, diligent. She's practically our poster girl. Aww. I'd pay her 10 grand an hour if I could, but at that rate, I go out of business. Oh, please. I'm very happy with what you give me. But nobody guesses.
Keyblade.
Sun goes down.
Keyblade.
She morphs into a man-spanking queen of the night. Keyblade! I wish that philandering son of mine would take a page out of Yumiko-chan's book. Oh, probably will be. Well, no, what'll probably happen is the first week it opens, it'll be really good, and then immediately fall in quality. I fucking loved Carl's Jr. when it first opened here. It has only gotten worse. They're asking him the entire salary on his... He's been avoiding... Wait. Your husband is not Mr. Masochist, is it? These shoulders remind me of someone. I can't read that. Oh, Makino. Yeah, okay.
春日さんですか僕は牧野原壮太と言います。まあ、マゾおじさんと呼ばれる方が多いみたい。
His son's name isn't Sorta by any chance, is he? Oh, do you know him? Appreciate if you told me how to get a hold of him. I mean to give him a piece of my mind. You know, better be going. Have a great night. You too, honey. Take care now. That's Mr. Masochist's mum. I wonder what would happen if she caught him in his element. Oh, another one?
いらっしゃいませ。
No, not another
ありが
one.
とうございました。
Men did say you wanted to feel pain. What could be more painful than being yelled at by your mum? Should I bring his mum? Oh no! Oh, there's something the matter? Actually, I mean, Sodakin is in Kotoku Park right now. Really? You sure? Yep. Perfect. Today's the day I give that bonehead a proper talk. Oh no! Oh no! Slater!
Oh.
Mom, how did you find me? Had to get your friend here to tell me. Hello. Explain to me what you're doing in a place like this. Don't tell me you quit your job already. No, mother. I've not quit my job. Why must you always butt into my life? Your career's gone nowhere. You have nothing in the bank, and you're still single. Well, okay. I have money in the bank. I am single though. I'd be a terrible mother if I didn't butt into your life. Look at you. The first I've seen you in ages. Here you are, loafing around the park at the dead of night. Have you no shame? Didn't raise you to be this way. Oh, and you're a Taku-chan, don't you? That also a boy you used to play with in kindergarten? Look at me, I'm talking to you. Anyway, Taku-chan decided to grow up and get married, like someone I know. And who do you think he married? Tell me, go on, guess. It's Miho-chan, your childhood friend. Girls always walked you home, yet you never even asked to date. Yes, that Miho-chan. I like that shirt. Can believe they're expecting a baby next year? Isn't that wonderful? Taku-chan's mother's so happy, and who wouldn't? It's her first grandchild. I, for one, have longed to see my grandchild's chubby little face, to tickle his tiny toes, but that day weren't coming anytime soon, or with how you turned out. You are not single if you have a 2D waifu. True that. Ichiban. At least I have the decency to listen to the one who carried you in her womb for 9 months. I spent an excruciating 12 hours getting you out. Okay? See you later then. Yeah, I don't think that's the kind of pain he was looking for. I don't think he was looking for emotional damage. And don't forget to eat your vegetables. You should all rinse them carefully, even if they come in a package. Understand? Listen, Kasuka-san. I just said I was looking for pain. I admit it. But getting my mom to read her list of grievances, that's just cool, man. You see, what I want was physical pain. The kind that scars your body, not your heart. Yeah, sorry about that. To be honest, I think even I felt a little blasted from that. There's no sense in both of us feeling empty and stupid, though. I guess I should be happy you're thinking of me. I appreciate all you've done for me, but you might as well give up at this point. Wish I could just, I don't know, curl up and be a clam at the bottom of the sea. Well, with this tough exterior, I guess I'm halfway there. Thought his mum could straighten him out, but instead he just got more twisted. You know, I've done enough damage here. Yeah, I'll let him be for now. Ah, man. Man. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even know there was a sub-story there. What?
この子が由美子ちゃんか。確かにちょっとおばさんだけど、光飛ばしてごまかせばいいか。むしろこのくらいの方が俺好みなんだ。お前ほんと熟女好きだよな。
She's like 25! What do you mean she's old?
さん、最近稼げてないじゃん。だから手っ取り早く金もらえるバイト紹介してあげようと思って。優しいでしょ、私。
しほちゃん
Maybe at worst she's pushing 30. Maybe.
出てもらうけど、その分ギャラもいいからさ。
やめてくださ
い。なんだこの声、由美子ちゃん。くそ、どこだ。でかい声出すな。おい、カメラ回せ。もうこっから撮っちまうぜ。動くなよ。下手に動くと服だけじゃなくて体まで引き裂いちまうぜ。
Bro, you need to try some of the best ramen in Australia. Mensho.com. Mensho. What is this fucking website? What is this website? What am I looking at here? Just wait, let's just put it over here just in case it tries to show my address. Again, Sydney. I'm not in Sydney, but if I ever go to Sydney, I have a funny site, gore.com. I don't think I can open that one on stream. Oh, okay. What the fuck is this? Do they make cars? Is this an EV company? Okay. About Gore. Oh, wait, do they make drones? wait, what is this? Do they make EVs and drones? The game crashed. Of course the game crashed. It had been a while. I'm not sure where it would have last autosaved us. Because I didn't save in a while. Wayland being Wayland, of course. Yeah. The autosave was about... The last actual save was fucking 4 hours ago. The autosave was about 3 minutes ago. Do you ever miss tiling me using KDE? I have been wanting to do a video on Cronkite. Oh, okay, it's literally just there. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what it is. Okay, cool.
なんですかあなたたち。
そう。なんだくそ。でか。動く。待て。
There are.
くそ。間に合わね
なんだやはり何も感じない道の真ん中で
You got
こんな荒々
stabbed!
姿なのに何も感じない
Yeah, I want to do a video on
この変態
Cronkite, which is Tyler no KDA.
窓おじさ
春日さん
んなんなんだよこいつら今大事な撮影してんだけど邪魔しないでくんない撮影俺をならちゃんと事務所を通してもらわねえとな誰がてめえなんか通るかなめてんじゃねえぞおっさんおい先にこの変態どもをぶっ殺しちまえああ
ボコボコにしてやる
よし行くぞ
And let us do a...
By the way, I actually just retested it recently. Plasma Shell still works on Hypeland, meaning you can still use Hypeland as a KWIN replacement. Last time I had tested it, Hypeland was still on WL roots, but it still works.
How do you replace the shell, the window manager on Wayland? This is something that KDE does not, like, actively support, but I actually don't even know how you do that swap. Oh, you can just run it as a component. Oh, okay. Can you? Just start Hyperland then run Plasma Shell. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that.
こいつ強え
Huh. Okay, maybe that could be worth a video. Whether, like, not just Hyperland, but, like, you could probably do it with Neri, various other things. Or you could just run Plasma as is. You could do that. That's less fun? True. Apparently you can also K-start Plasma Shell. Okay. So I gotta close the picture of Jensen Huang signing titties. It was a little distracting.
おいこいつら連れてさっさと失せろそれともう二度と弓子に近づ
K-start's like
くんじゃ
a startup tool inside of
好きやねえ
KDE.
はいすみませんでした
無事か
はい本当にありがとうございました
Running ecstasy with Kwin. Ah.
あなたも本当に助かりました
別に気にしないでください死んだってよかったんですもう
Yakuza 0.sad time. Oh, yeah, Yakuza.sad time. Yakuza sad to MP3. That's his name's Mr. Masochist.
おいおいそんな言い方
助けていただいた方に失礼なのは承知ですですが死んでもいいなんて言わないでくださいあなたに助けてもらって私は本当に嬉しかったんです
Wait, you caused me pain.
怖かった
Let me marry you.
あなたは身を挺してかばってくれて私は救われたんですそんな大切な人の命を簡単になくなってもいいなんて言わないでください
Oh, they're going zero?
弓子ちゃん
Like Mr. Hentai or something? I don't know, something along those lines.
痛かった
一度ならず二度も助けていただいてありがとうございましたお礼になるかわかりませんがこれ受け取ってください
Oh? Aha. Aha.
あなたもさっきはありがとうございました叩いてしまってごめんなさい
Oh, Mr. Libido. Yeah, that guy.
それならもう一回私を叩いてくれませんか
え
さっきあなたに頬を叩かれた時
すごく痛かったんです。こんな痛み久しぶりで。
すみません。
違うんです。私こんなこと言ったら惹かれるかもしれませんが、叩かれたり踏まれたりするのが好きで、そんなことばっかり繰り返していたら何も感じない体になってしまって悩んでいたんです。でもあなたの一発は聞きました。僕のことを心から思ってくれている愛のあるビンタ、本当に痛くて気持ちよかったです。だからあの素晴らしい痛みをもう一度僕にください。これで。
The hell he pulled it out of his ass.
手加減はできませんよ。
手加減なんていりません。
お、
魂の一発お願いいたします。痛いよ。
面白い人。
僕は今
I hope his mum walks past now.
こんなまっすぐな立ち筋初めてです。初対面の人にこんなことを言うのはぶしつけですが、毎晩あなたの無知を僕に打ち込んでもらえませんか。絶対幸せにします。いや少なくとも僕は幸せになります。
まあそうだろうな。
どうしよっかな。
愛のある痛みに飢える男と愛を与えたい女王、あれも立派な愛情の形ってやつなのかもな。店長、あんたが初孫に会える日は案外近いかもしれないぜ。
Oh my god, what a sub story. And what a place to end off the game for today. He's a fucking pound mate. Of course he's a pound mate. Well, that's the end of the game for today, I guess. What a fucking video game, man. What a fucking video game. Okay, well, let's go and do some reacts and then I'll head out for the day. Sending the long one first. What is the long one? Also, let me just swap the category over to just chatting. Have I played Mecha Chameleon? I have not. No. It looks cool though. It definitely does look cool. What is the long one? It's another one with fucking Henya, Kason, and Sora. Okay. What happens if a Japanese guy acts American in front of Japanese American girl VTubers? He can't because he doesn't have friends. This is true. Actually, I do have some people that keep bothering me to come fucking play Valorant with them. Like, firstly, I'm on Linux. Secondly, I'm good. I'm good. Anyway, what happens if a Japanese guy acts American in front of a Japanese American girl VTubers?
What's up, Hanya? How's it going?
Hello.
I like your shoes, by the way.
You can just beat him up. Hanya, it's time to leave.
Yeah, Hanya.
Let's go.
Great question, Hanya.
And beat him up.
今日の動画なんですが、アメリカ的な行動を日本人にしたらどうなるかというのが主なテーマです。今日のターゲットはヘニャ・ザ・ジーニアスと ケイさんのお二人です。お二人ともアメリカとの深い関係があるので、ここであえてアメリカ人っぽいことを彼女にしたらどうなるのかを見てみたいと思います。まず一回普通にいつも通りのテンションでアメリカだとこうなるよねっていうスキットを彼女らにやってもらって、その後いつも通りにインタビューをしていきます。その際にそれっぽくアメリカっぽい行動を入れてみて、実際にどういう反応をしてくれるかっていうのを見てみたいと思います。さあ、肝がられるのか、それともアメリカに
Isn't that just your default state though?
を持つ彼女たちはこいついいなってなるんでしょうか。まずはちょっと
I like how you're going with the two yes, they are like yes, they have American roots, but like Henya is Japanese. Like Henya just is Japanese. Kason she has the American accent, but she is just Japanese as well.
こうなるよねっていう文化に関するスキットをやってもらったので、そこからいきましょう。そこでインタビューパート中にアメリカっぽいことをしてちょっと反応を見てみます。アメリカにルーツがある彼女たちはどういう反応をするのか。さあ。
Also, I'm certain this is gonna be the cringiest interpretation of what it means to be American. Well, there's only one way to find out.
見ていきましょう。
その1、名前で呼ぶな。
俺はとうとうやってきたぜ。日本に。アメリカという国を出て、俺は夢の国へやってきた。日本語もペラペラになったし、俺はもう何だってできる。
今日も一日疲れたな。あ、そうだ、コンビニでも行くか。
はっ、待て。あいつ、あの有名 VTuber のヘニャじゃないか。おい、ヘニャ。
不審者だ。
不審者。俺が一体何をしたと。こいつまさか。俺には見えないものが見えている。
I'm pretty sure Henya spent very little time in the US. That's why she's less fluent than Kason.
いうのか。
いや、独り言で勝手に盛り上がってるやつがいたら高確率で不審者か悠々白書のキャラのどっちかだろう。
ヘニャ、俺はいつもお前の配信を見ている。俺はお前のファンだ。ところで
Thankfully, any of the interactions I've had with people who know about my channel in real life have gone much better than this. Like, usually people like they'll like come up to me and be like, "Hey, are you Rudy?" Like, "Yep. How you doing?" Like, and half the time, here's the thing, right? If someone comes up to me and says, "Hey, are you Brody?" I've got to wait for a second to be like, "Do you know me from my channel? Or is this just an Adelaide thing?" Because there is a thing in small places like Adelaide where no one lives, where someone will come up to you and it's like, "Hey, I met you 12 years ago. We had English class together." I'm like, "I don't fucking remember who you are, but hey, how you doing?" Or it's like, "Hey, I am your uncle's cousin's brother. We met at a party 15 years ago." Like, I'm sure we did. I don't fucking remember you though.
何をしているんだ。
なんなんだこいつ。慣れ慣れしすぎる。気軽に名前で呼ぶとか距離感バグってるだろう。
どうしたヘニャ。答えろ。
こいつ自分のことを YouTube のスキップできない広告だと思ってそうだな。
あ、ヘニャじゃん、久しぶり。
あ、総長久しぶり。
お前はケイソン。
ケイソンさんだろうが。お前の距離感初期のポケモンよりバグってんだよ。
何を。だって俺は。
If I ever come across you, I'll promise I'll call you Boride. If you call me Boride, I'll definitely know where you're. I'll definitely know where you're coming from if you say that. That's how you know. That's fine. That's fine.
それの何がいけないんだ。
お前ひょっとしてチャンネル登録をフレンド申請だと思ってったら。
その1、名前で呼ばないでほしい。なので実際にやってみてどういう反応されるか見てみましょう。
Yes, I'll do like. Yes, you'll call them by their names. Sorry, you're already their friends. I don't think this one's gonna work out for you.
紹介をしてもらいたいんですけど、ヘネさんからいいですか。
はい、ヘニャスジーニアスです。天才です。よろしくお願いします。天才になってます。
ケイソン総長って言います。インターネットで総長やってます。よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
Hold on, actually. What's up, Henya? How's it going?
What's up だよ。
You randomly just, the entire time you're talking to them is in Japanese, you randomly switch to English. Yeah, it's gonna throw them off.
普通に一回聞きたいことがあって、いくつか。
ラクサやばい。急に真顔でラクサ。マジで。誰？
アメリカってなんか名前で呼ばれても平気ですよね。けどなんか日本で視聴者にケイソンとかヘニャって呼び捨てで言われたらこいつぶっ殺すぞってなります。
ちょっとやっぱ日本だと突然呼び捨てとかにされたらお大丈夫かこいつとはなりますねやっぱり。やっぱ普通じゃないから。
What's up, Henya? How's it going?
Hello.
I like your shoes, by the way.
You can just beat him up. Go ahead and do it. So could you do it for me?
What?
You can just beat him up. Could you do it for me?
ヘニャさんどうなんですか？ようヘニャみたいな。
日本でされたら距離感近いなってなるけどなるよね。やっぱ怖いよねちょっとね。アメリカだとなんかなぜか気にならないから文化の違いなのかな。そうなんですよね。
配信のコメントで普通にヘニャさん、ケイソンさんなんて言ってくる人いないじゃないですか。
いないですね。それはいないな。
じゃあコメントでその呼び捨てでヘニャすごいって言ってたらこいつって何ですか？
いやコメントは全然やらない。
Yeah, commenters aren't real people. None of you are real.
むしろなんかちゃんとかさん言われたらうわめっちゃ丁寧な人ってびっくりする。対面で呼び捨てされると日本だとやば怖いよマジで。
Oh, hey, Kei-san, I like your shoes too, by the way. Kei-san, I like your shoes.
I don't got no shoes on. I'm naked.
That sounds about right. That sounds on brand. That sounds definitely on brand.
ヘリアよろしくって言われたらはいみたいな取りつかみたいな感じになるけど、
Not real.
VTuber の活動は全く別物な感じが。そう VTuber ってなると違うよなやっぱりな。
逆にですよ。その今ヘニャさんとケイソンさんってもうね二人でなんかヘニャーとか早朝とか言ってるじゃないですか。どうしたらそうなったんですか逆に。
でも普通に仲良くなったから友達だから友達だったら全然いいよね。
自分5年間一緒に YouTube 活動してる
Yeah, well
VTuber いるんですけど未だにさん付けなんですけどどうやって
嫌われてんじゃん。
その2スモールトーク。
いらっしゃいませ。いらっしゃいませ。
ようみんな元気か？俺は元気だ。お前らも元気にやっていることを願ってるぜ。
あ、アニメのキャラのテンション。
To be fair, I'm not a big small... Like, if somebody wants to have small talk, I will have small talk with them. But, like, I will try to diverge the conversation to literally anything else more substantial. Like, I don't want to talk about the weather. I don't want to talk about how great you're doing. Like, you know, if you've got a fucking hobby, tell me about your hobby. Tell me about, I don't know, like, have you done anything interesting this week? If you're in university, like, do you have exams? Like, I don't want to be like, how's the weather? Is the... oh, I don't like waiting for dinner. You don't like waiting for dinner either? Oh, wow. Like, you can't really, like, take a conversation like that anywhere, right? Just diverge it immediately onto something actually interesting.
現実でも使えると思ってる異常者だ。このまま放置しとくと必殺技とか練習するタイプの大人になるだけだぞこいつ。
それはそうとどうだ？今日の店忙しいか？
そうですね。ご注文はどうなさいますか？
注文か。そういえば夏で暑くなってきたよな。
Yeah, no, this would be annoying.
お客様、注文を今
Well, this isn't just a matter of small talk. This is a matter of diverging the conversation back to the small talk. Does anyone at your work recognize you and start Linux chats? There was a guy I worked with who knew who I was, but I've never had a customer come up to me. Granted, it does help that I usually don't start till the store is closed, so you know, that also helps.
どうするかどちらか決めていただけますか？総長が本気でこの人のことをルフィかなんかに憧れてる人だと思ってる。
ところで2人は友達なのか？どこに住んでるんだ？
注文より店員の個人情報を先に選ぶとか、アマゾンにハッキング攻撃を仕掛けるやつみたいだなお前。
その2知らない人との突然の会話怖い。
なんかアメリカにいる時ってみんなスモールトークしてくるじゃないですか店員とかと。
アメリカのスモールトーク多
多いっすね、マジで。
Here's how you avoid small talk everywhere you go. Do I have them with me? Wait. Oh no, I got another pair here. Okay, easy fix. As you do this, especially as you're walking up to them. You just put the earphones in, and then the problem goes away. Easy solution. And if they keep trying to talk to you, I don't have a solution to that part. Maybe then you can beat them up. But most people get the message.
やってたらうぜえ死ねってやっぱなります2人とも。
Big ass headphones, yeah, yeah.
やったら多分なんか警察呼ばれるんじゃないかなあれ。だって。
So like it's been hot recently, right? Like you know how it's been just so hot recently?
Steaming, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
And yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
もしもしポリスメンのやばいやつここにいる。
もしもしポリスメン。
もしもしポリスメンのやばいやつここにいる。
もしもし policeman is fucking. That right there is peak Henya line.
もしもしポリスメンのやばいやつここにいる。
もしもしポリスメン。
もしもしポリスメンのやばいやつここにいる。
エレベーターの中とかでも始まるもんね、スモールトーク。
No, here's what you do, okay? Here's the solution. You pick up your phone and say, sorry, I just got a call, and then you start speaking into your phone as you walk away. There you go. That's the short. Anyone who tries to talk to you when you're on a phone, maybe you should call the police on them. Usually, like, the phone is the ultimate get out of jail free card. No normal, sane, well-adjusted person is gonna talk to you when you're on a phone call. You could even pretend like you're having a phone call with your earbuds.
確かにでも全然知らない人同士なのに喋ってるのはよく見かける気がする。いやでもそうなんですよ。I like your shoes, man とか普通に言ってくる。そう。Where's your parents and sweetie とか言われるもん。それ
言われるんだ。
スイーティーじゃないや。ガキ。うるせえ。
じゃあ逆にヘニャさんその I like your shoes って言われたらどうするんですかいきなり。
アメリカだったらまあ文化の違いですからなんかサンキューみたいな感じですけど。
じゃあ日本で靴いいっすねって言われたらどうするんですか。
おおありがとうございます。
言われることないよね。
でもなんか言われたりしませんなんかその道端でなんかいいっすねそのシャツみたいな。
なんかの時点で多分全力出して逃げてる。
If they say that, they're probably trying to sell you something.
やばいやばいやばいやばい。
I missed this duo. I did as well. Very fun duo.
あまりなんか人間との関わり
Yeah, that'll
が
help
そ
as
んな
well.
に
Just never talk to people.
そもそも2人ともスモールトークって好きですか。
あんまり。
日本だと好きじゃないかも。
アメリカだと好きなんですか。
好きっていうかアメリカだとなんか当たり前にさせられるから、なんか好き嫌いとか言ってる場合ちゃいますねんってなりますよねやっぱり。
ヘニは結構コミュ障なんで苦手なんでなんかあははははって笑って終わりますね。
ケイさんはもう日本でもアメリカでもなんかいやいいやみたいな。ケイソンさんはアメリカだったらするけど日本だったら通報ですか。
文化に合わせるタイプですね。そういうことです。
You know, like it's been just really hot recently, and I just cannot live without the AC. So like,
tell that to the Europeans. If you want a fun stat, look at how many people in Europe every year die from heat exhaustion. That could be entirely avoided by just buying an air conditioner. Like it's thousands of people every year who just die from not having an air conditioner. What a great place Europe is.
Henya, it's time to leave.
次のトピック行こうや。
その3、目を見るな。
ヘニャ、今度配信でコラボしない？いいよ、
じゃあ水曜ね。
そうだね。来週の水曜とか？
待てよお前ら。なんだそのコミュニケーションの仕方は。意味のわからないコミュニケーションの取り方をしてるぞ。
じゃあお前の思う正しいコミュニケーション取り方って何のことだ？
こうだ。目を見て話せ。
お
やっぱりこいつシャリンガンが現実に使えるスキルだと思ってるのか？
ほらな、やっぱり必殺技の練習とかしてるだろこいつ。
だが目を見て話すのは礼儀だろう。お前らの話し方は無礼だ。目を見て話せ。
お前懐中電灯を使ってカメハメハとか叫んだことあるだろ。
その3、日本でアイコンタクトめっちゃ取ると怖い。
I didn't know this one.
Japanese people should make eye contact more. Like this, you know what I mean? Like I
Ooh, he's making eye
I
contact right
legit
now.
believe we should do it a lot more, right? Right?
やっぱり警察呼ぶなんかやばいよこの人。
Oh my god, he looks weird.
アイコンタクト取んなみたいな。なんかアメリカだとなんか目見ないとね、なんかお前どこ見てんねんみたいな言ってくる人いるレベル。
これめっちゃわかる、めっちゃわかるですねこれは。
あれ日本だと、
I think anyone who's like who gets concerned about you not making eye contact has never been around somebody socially awkward. If you spend any time in any sort of like nerd sort of subculture, you will immediately find people who do not make eye contact, whether it be anime or tech, programming, like any of it. You will just get used to the fact that some people will never look you in the eye. Just never. Then you find the people who will never not look you in the eye, and they're just as concerned. Like, they will never divert their vision, and I think it's actually more concerning when they don't divert their vision. I've avoid eye contact. We review it as mad dogging and angry. Yeah, if too much there's a invisible balance there that some people just don't know how to manage. So for some people, it's just easier to never do it.
めっちゃ見ないじゃないですか。
真逆なんですよね。
あれ
Also, I don't make eye contact all the time when I'm doing videos because the fucking light in my eyes. So staring at that the entire time is unpleasant.
どうしてます？やっぱ文化によって変えてるんですか、二人とも。
私は変えてますね、めちゃくちゃ露骨に。
へえ。ヘレさんどうされてますこれ？
ヘリアは小さい頃アメリカで育った経験があるので、母親から相手の目をしっかり見て会話しなさいっていう風に言われて育ったんですね。だから逆に日本に来てすごいなんかじーっと見る癖ができちゃって、何ってよく日本の方に言われたのはありましたね。
Japanese people never do this. It's rude. You know what I'm saying?
目決まってて怖いね。
怖いよこの人。またなんで来てまったこのチャンネルに。
目決まってて怖いね。怖いよこの人。
その4、ポケットから手を出せ。
じゃあ今日は
Yeah, next for some reason, not making a bunch of eye contact is an awesome symptom to be treated by a bunch of people. Culture is big on it. Right. Okay, maybe it is just different in Australia then. I don't know.
ケイソンさんとヘニャスさん、意見を聞きたいのだがいいか？
そうですね。まずメニューの名前が気持ち悪いんで、もっとシンプルにした方がいいかと。
オムライスのことをはぐれメタルって名前にしてるのが痛々しいんで、普通にした方がいいですよ。
そうか。まあ確かに俺が気持ち悪いのは薄々自覚していた。
Vaguely aware. Yes,
じゃあ
yes.
気持ち悪いのを改善していくよう
You're physically
心がける。
incapable
お
of
前
doing
ポケッ
that.
トから手出せ。
お前ひょっとしてここをアメリカのスラム街だと思っているのか？
もしスラム街だとしてもお前のポケットの中に入ってるのはどうせおもちゃの螺旋丸ボールだろうが。
だがポケットに手を入れることが
I usually don't know what to do with my hands. I usually rest my thumbs in my pockets. I don't put my whole hands in there. Because crossing your arms kind of fit like I don't know, that feels rude as well. I don't know.
別にこんなのみんなやっているだろう。
アメリカだったらいいのかもしれないけど、日本でやってるのって痛々しい中学生かおめえぐらいだぞ。
なんで日本だとダメなんだ？ひょっとしてお前らは手が見えてないと不安を感じる部族だというのか？
Well, you know, the easy solution is just walk around with a coffee. If you don't know what to do with your hands, just walk around with a water bottle or a coffee. Just hold the thing, and there you go, easy.
が見えないから不安なんじゃなくて、その雰囲気だとこれからデスゲームを始めますとか言われそうだから日本人ビビるんだよ。
その4、ポケットに手を入れたまま喋るな。
いやめっちゃガム食うやん。
Japanese people should relax more. You know what I mean? Like there's this culture in Japan where they have to act like they follow like all the manners and stuff. Isn't that insane? Anya?
ちょっとなんか聞こえた今。
He's chilling too much and beat him up.
He's killing too much. Then beat
いじめの現場ポケットに手に入れたまま喋る人がやばいみたいな。なんかアメリカ
It's probably because the like stereotypical Yakuza kind of look, the stereotypical like delinquent kind of look.
じゃいるっすよね。こうやってやって話してる人。
でもうちの私南部出身なんですけどアトランタっすね。南部だとポケット手突っ込んでると警戒するかも。
じゃあ南部はあれかここにパーカーがあってこうだ。こういう人たち。
でも手見えないと超怖いっすね。そういう人たちがいる地域行ったらもう殺されるから。
Okay, so where are you going? Stay out of those neighborhoods.
ヘナさんなんかどういうイメージですか？ポケットに手が入れてる人って。
Yeah.
あんま見たことないかもしれないですね、ヘンヤの。
なんか結構あっちのホテルの従業員とかってなんか店の従業員とかもポケットに手突っ込んでる人結構いて。
従業員さん的になんかこうあれですよね、すごいアットホームというか特に何も従業員だからちゃんとしなきゃみたいなイメージはないですよね。
確かにない確かにない。
でお釣りとか投げられるもんね普通に。
あれやっぱ死ねってなるんですか？
全然日本でやられたら死ねってなりますけど、アメリカだったらまあ
その後面白くない。
お前ら、俺は今最強のジョークを思いついた。
Surely.
聞きたいか？
興味ない。
別にいいです。
モノマネします。グーフィーがフォートナイトで子供をキルして煽ってる時。
Oh no. Oh no.
お、クソガキ。エイムもっと練習した方がいいよ、バカ。
これ何かしらの罪で逮捕とかされないかな。
Nah, that's an A+
じゃあもう
joke.
一回やるか。おそらく何かのタイミングがミスったんだろうな。次はすごいぞ。
ゲームに負けたから次やれば勝てるとか言い出す子供みたいだなお前。
モノマネします。ミッキーがコールオブデューティーで。
お前が毎回思いつくジョ
No,
ー
don't
クは
cut it. I wanna hear that
その
one.
タイプのネタだからやめとけ。
いいだろう。そして次はお前らは絶対に笑う。
お前はもう死んでいるみたいなテンションで笑いを予言するな。
その後日本では誰もジョークで笑わなかったら人生終了。
ジョークで笑わなかったらもうその瞬間にやめとくみたいな。滑ったらもう人生終わりみたいな。
You ruined it,
終わりますよ。
We didn't hear
なんか面
Mickey.
白いこと言って笑わなかったら終わりなんですよ日本人って。これわかります？
確かにそうかも。あまり考えたことなかったですけど確かにそうかもしれない。
今からめちゃくちゃ面白いことするのでちょっと見てもらっていいですか？正月に子供のお年玉をカツアゲしてるシーンのモノマネ。はは？お前お年玉もらってんな。ちょっとジャンプしてみろよ。
We got Mickey anyway. Lovely.
やっぱこれちょっと死にたくなる感じわかります？このなんか今俺終わったなんかちょっといじめられてる感じやっぱ出るんですよ。そう日本だともうこれでもう終わったみたいな、なんかもう自分外出ちゃいけないってなるじゃないですか。けどアメリカの人たちってなんかもう一回言うわみたいなやってくるの分かります？あの感じ分かるかな？なんか
確かにそうかもしれない。やっぱ日本の人は人からの評価で生きてる感じがして、アメリカはなんか自己
I don't know. In Australia, if you made a joke like that, they would just tell you like you're a fucking moron, shut up, and just go about their day. That would be the end of it. It wouldn't be like you wouldn't get the chance to do the joke again. Like, no, shut the fuck up. We're not doing this.
評価が全てみたいな感じがするから、そこなのかな。
なんか例えば面白いことするときに日本人って結構自分から絶対しないけど、アメリカ人ってなんか俺はできるよみたいな、ちょっとみんな見てみたいなやる分かりますよね。
確かにそれはあるかもしれないです。
やる。
はい。だからそのアメリカ人って滑ってもあれってうざいですか？
だからなんかアメリカで滑るっていうのを見なかった気がしますね。
そうなんですよね。だからなんか
You'll be made to be afraid in Australia.
っていうのがあんま見なかったかもしれない。
スタンダップコメディとかで滑りまくってるの見たことあるよ。
なんか滑ったとしても
見たことないな。
そう滑ったとしてもなんか人生終わりじゃない感じが。
人生終わりではないですね全然。
日本人って滑ったら人生終わりません？ So like dude, Henya, K-san, I got the best joke ever. You ready?
Okay.
All right.
Ready?
Bring it on.
My life.
Alright, thank you for the collab today. I had a lot of fun. Bye guys.
Nice collab. Thank you. Bye.
アメリカのテンションで接すると実際本当にどういう反応されるのかっていう趣旨の動画なんですよ。それ簡単に言うとこれって日本人にやったらうざがられるランキング1位なんですよ、おそらく全部。あれってうざかったですか、それともこいつわかるみたいになってました？
うざくないかも別に。
うざくないんだ。
Are they gonna play it up for the video, of course?
うざくないんだあれ。
ヘニャはうざかった感じ？
あれどうですか、うざかったですか？
なんか
Any more annoying than he normally is?
ノリ乗ってるなみたいな。
調子乗ってんなって感じ？
うざいってことか。なるほどなるほど。じゃあ
That was an American and just cringe entity. Yeah, yeah.
なんかね、例えば視聴者がやってくるとしたらうぜえなりますよこれ。
いや別にならないですね。
The cringiest energy.
ちょっと予想外だった。ってことをじゃあヘニャさんとケイソンさんに話すときはもう別にもうアメリカのテンションで What's up ヘニャ What's up ケイソンってやった方が。
それでも別に大丈夫です。っていうならまあ
テンションが高い人って認識に。
テンションがそう高い人だなという感じで、まあ私はちょっと顔うざいなって思うぐらいですね。
めちゃくちゃ惹かれる予定だったんですけど、実はそうじゃないんだ。だって
テンション高いみたいな感じですね。
なんか逆に接しやすいなってなりました。
これはなってないかも。
テンション高いだなみたいな。
テンション高いな関わらんとこみたいな感じですかね。
あれやっぱテンション高い。
That's the most Japanese way to say you're annoying. テンション高いだな。Like, oh, you're very high energy. Oh, so high energy. Yeah, no, that's just you're annoying. That's you're annoying with some niceties.
なるほどなるほどなるほどなるほど。
テンション高いとテンションがだるいは別ですよ。
別っすよね。
簡単に言うとちょっと面白いこと言ってもらえますか、ケイソンさん。
これだ。
だるいわ。これだるい。
Moshi Moshi Policeman. Yeah, I love that one. That was fucking great. Anyway, I'll send you guys the link to this one. That was a fun video. I enjoyed that. I will be back in just a second, and then we will take a look at the next React video. Yo, yo, yo. Your hand here is the warning. They're not annoyed yet, but they're heading that way. Stop while you can. Moshi Moshi policeman yatsu iruda. What was this? What was this link that you sent? What is this one? I finally tried XCE. I get it now. Maybe we'll watch that. Let's see what's in the thread, though. Japan's new shitting situation, pants shitting situation is real. Sorry. Sorry. I think we do have to watch that one. The donut heist. My job threw away 100 donuts a night, so I stole them. Okay, you know what? We can, yeah, sure. We can do the red joke, this one tomorrow then, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll do the...
Okay, so normally I don't...
We'll do the Kodansha one today, and I guess we can do the shitting on the floor one tomorrow. I guess that works. So, Red Joker. Why Japan hates their largest manga publisher. Let us see.
Okay, so normally I don't like making this sort of drama report kind of video, but this horrible news of mangaka abuse by Kodansha, one of Japan's largest manga publishers, has been all over Japanese social media and even news. I literally cannot believe
Who do we have
has
here?
been
What do
all over Japanese social media and even news.
Of course, Chibi's on it.
Literally cannot believe no one on the English side has even been talking about it, and I think you guys deserve to know. So basically, Akane Shimizu, the mangaka of Cells at Work, I'm sure you've heard of it before, it's super famous,
Code
just
Black
accused
was fun.
Kodansha of many things they did to her, particularly her editor. This includes completely ignoring all of her requests for assistance, causing her to grossly overwork, verbally and personally attacking her, deleting her name off the credits in Cells at Work spin-offs and justifying it, unkept promises, and ignoring her request for medical professional consultations to ensure her manga is scientifically correct, brushing her off by saying, it's just a manga. It doesn't have to be taken that seriously. A manga
That's the point of the manga.
company editor said this, by the way, and ultimately causing her to almost take her own life. Now, I will go over these one by one, but do keep in mind that these are just allegations for the time being, although Kodansha has already admitted to all of it and apologized, alongside other mangakas speaking out on the horrible situation. So it is very likely true in my opinion, but just keep in mind that they are technically still allegations. Okay, so first we have the medical consultations. So in 2015, Shimizu-sensei debuted in Monthly Shonen Series, a pretty prestigious magazine with the manga Cells at Work. This is a magazine under the publisher Kodansha. Now, Cells at Work is basically a story that turns all the cells in a human body into anime characters and goes through their daily life and work. Due to the nature of the show, Shimizu-sensei wanted to have the entire story be scientifically accurate to what cells actually do in the human body. She was promised from the very beginning that Kodansha would provide a medical consultant to her for the manga. However, this came to be...
And this isn't even that crazy of an idea, right? Like, if you... Akane Banashi, for example, like, the author of that has a consultant to make sure that, you know, everything going on there is accurate. A lot of shogi manga have consultants. Like, this is not an uncommon thing. Like, this is... If you're doing something where you want it to be accurate, like, that's a very normal thing in the manga industry.
Completely ignored, and even though she requested many times, her editor just completely ignored her requests. It was assumed that she would first draw the draft, and then a medical supervisor would correct any factual inaccuracies. But as we know now, this professional never existed, leading to Volume 1 being published as it is. Obviously, Shimizu-sensei, with no biology background, makes several mistakes in cell functions and biology, and these mistakes get harshly criticized by readers. Frustrated, Shimizu-sensei requests for medical supervision again, something she was initially promised, and this time was refused, with her editor directly telling her, and I quote, "It's just manga. Being sloppy and not taking it seriously is fine." Her manga editor said this to a mangaka doing manga out of passion in a manga publishing company. Shimizu-sensei, however, would not let this slide and started buying medical reference books at her own expense with her own money to ensure her cell functions are biologically accurate, while no medical supervision was ever given. She requests this several times over the next few years, but is always ignored or refused. This introduces a huge workload on her, because manga deadlines and mangaka work life is already a hell of its own. But having to read medical...
I wonder what made them want to do a biology manga with no biology background. I would love to know what got them interested in doing that.
Books with no background and ensure all your facts are accurate is insane. The thing is, these accuracies played an integral part of not just making the manga, well, succeed, but also help many kids become interested in and learn cell biology and earned worldwide praise for it. Shimon Sakaguchi, a Nobel Prize winner in medicine, chose a Cells at Work manga to donate to the Nobel Museum in Stockholm as a keepsake.
Wow,
this is literally
that's cool.
the person who won a Nobel Prize through cell research. Many official medical institutes publicly praise and recommend Cells at Work for learning, including the Tokyo University of Pharmacy and the Niigata City Medical Association.
It's just a manga, though, doesn't it? It's just a manga. I mean, I think Tolkien was a linguist and philologist, not a medieval historian. Yeah, but wasn't he also World War One? Yes, Tolkien. Well, yeah, World War One. War service. Tolkien war service. Second lieutenant in the British Army's 11th Service Battalion, Lancashire Fusiliers during World War One. Yes.
Also collaborating with Tokyo Endovascular Challenging Conference to produce teaching tools at med school. Moreover, many parents, Japanese med students, university pharmacy departments quote Cells at Work as their inspiration, with some footnotes even reaching med school exam level detail. This is the kind of stuff, the impact, that a leading manga publisher editor failed to see. And not just that, but degraded the mangaka for wanting to be accurate. It's so disrespectful to manga as an editor. But it only gets worse from here. Alongside the request for medical supervision, Shimizu-sensei also from the early stages requested professional assistance, because she was already overworked as fuck.
Again, another very... a very normal thing in the manga industry.
Ignored. She had to resort to hiring a few of her former classmates to help her out. But even they weren't willing to do everything, and this could only cover so much. So she just constantly pulled all-nighters to finish chapters. Despite this, in 2016, some readers noticed her declining art quality in the manga and blamed her for over-relying on assistants. Now, again, this is technically not the reader's fault, because they didn't know what was going on in the background. Technically, you could say they're asses, but yeah. It was at this point that, again, to fix these issues, she requested for assistance so she could actually have a manageable workload. But her editor dismissed and criticized her, saying, "A person with your personality only knows how to blame others. No matter who you do it with, the end result will always be the same." Shimizu-sensei was already so stressed back in 2015 when having to deal with the medical books thing that she developed trichotillomania, a mental health condition that involves an irresistible recurrent urge to pull out one's own hair. But it was at this point that for the first time, she simply considered taking her own life by jumping in front of a train. Thankfully, she didn't. In 2017 and 2018, Shimizu-sensei continued to request for assistance. And
Wait, this was
finally
10 years ago!
In a formal meeting with the editorial department. But in the end, they gave her rookie aspiring manga artists instead of, professionally trained assistants. And finally, the straw that broke the camel's back was when her editor in 2018 demanded major story changes, telling Shimizu that a supervisor is not very happy with it, but didn't share why this so-called supervisor's reasons. Now, keep in mind, this supervisor never made any direct contact with Shimizu-sensei. This editor is just quoting this so-called supervisor's words. When Shimizu-sensei objected to these changes, this editor tells her that everything you do is unnecessary, and you don't have the ability to structure this any better. This finally broke Shimizu-sensei, as she was diagnosed with depression and the manga of Cells at Work goes into hiatus. The fucked up thing is, at the time, the hiatus was explained by preparing a better serialization environment.
When was the anime for Cells at Work? Wait, so the anime didn't even come out for another year at this point? What?
With nobody actually knowing the truth. During the hiatus, Shimizu-sensei continuously asked for assistance, but they never came. So she got fed up and just suggested ending the series due to her mental strain. Shimizu-sensei felt like even spin-off creators got proper support while she didn't. And this essentially almost broke the last straw, as Shimizu-sensei tied a noose, but thankfully didn't do it. The series finally came back after 3 years in 2021 just to give an ending. After the manga ended, Shimizu-sensei finally spoke out to cut ties with this abusive editorial department. What did they do in return? They tampered with credits! In certain spin-offs of Cells at Work afterwards, they literally changed the credits from original work, Akane Shimizu, which is usually on every original manga/anime, to cooperation, Shimizu production. But even worse, she found out recently that in the Cells at Work encyclopedia, her name was entirely removed and replaced with the serious editorial department's name. She only discovered this by herself 7 years after the book was published, with no one telling her. And when she contacted the department to ask about this, they told her that her name was removed so she wouldn't be blamed for errors given her dissatisfaction with the medical supervision. They removed the
lack
original
of
author's
supervision?
name from the credits for a reason like that. What's also pointed out by Japanese fans and very fucked up is, since they removed/changed her name in the credits, they most likely did not pay her the royalty fees that she should have gotten from these works. But this allegation was never directly made by Shimizu Sensei herself, just an interpretation by fans, albeit a pretty reliable one since other mangaka have also mentioned this. After enduring for so long, Shimizu Sensei finally revealed everything in a long string of Twitter posts on July 1st, which is where we are now. In a few days, Kodansha, specifically the serious editorial department, issued a public apology to Shimizu Sensei and basically admitted to everything she accused them of. To be specific, they claim that they could not appropriately implement the establishment of a medical supervision system or the construction
What do you mean?
of an appropriate art production environment.
You just get a guy. you just pay a guy. What?
For some spin-off works and media adaptation derivative publications after serialization, there were items for which the mangaka's prior confirmation was not appropriately carried out regarding credit notation, and that these deficiencies in the editorial department's management system and inappropriate handling caused Shimizu Sensei great stress.
Just fucking word salad.
They also claim that the editor in question has already been removed from Miss Shimizu's charge, and that they were in discussions with Shimizu Sensei to settle past circumstances, to which Shimizu Sensei also confirmed. What discussions? We don't know. Japanese fans are enraged at the entire situation at Kodansha, as it showed how fucked up one of the biggest manga publishers were. But they were also enraged at the apology letter because it didn't do anything. A random text apology from a big company means nothing realistically, but more importantly, people pointed out that this certain editor that made Shimizu Sensei's life hell was only removed from Shimizu Sensei's charge. Like, they didn't even fire or punish him/her or anything for this fucked up situation. What fueled fans' enragement towards Kodansha is the many other mangakas and creators who spoke up of their own situation after Shimizu Sensei made the post. For example, Kayata Maru, an artist of Yojo to Scoop to Magano, claimed that on the serious comicalization, yes, that same department as Shimizu Sensei, they didn't track overseas digital translated editions, and royalties went unpaid for over a year with no apology. Also, that they ignored her near hospitalization, weight loss situation from 2022 and just continued to force her on a half-year no hiatus schedule. Fujiya Izuko, the artist of Metal Slime wo Taoshimakutta, also claimed that her series Sayonara no Parade went unfinished because from 2016 to 2019 there were various troubles with that very same editorial department, and it became difficult environmentally and mentally to continue. Although they do mention that there are still good editors in the department. But even beyond Kodansha,
even if the department in general is bad, there's always like one or two people who are not terrible. Like, everything has that.
On the magazine Shueisha Jump Plus, an editorial department repeatedly compared her to Shimizu Sensei, saying stuff like, "You are inferior compared to Shimizu Sensei."
What?
And when her first serialization ended, "At this rate, you'll be a loser." She says she later collapsed, vomited, and was hospitalized, and reflected that there was a tendency to corner artists mentally by forcing them into a mold, which fueled the speculation that it's not just Kodansha or Sirius. Many of the big manga publishers' editorial departments are fucked up. I'm not gonna go over every single accusation, but there really were a lot of mangakas and artists also coming out with their own horrible stories about the editors and publishing companies. After Shimizu Sensei's accusations came to light, other than the angry and sympathetic anime fans, many doctors and physicians also spoke out, praising her work for reaching that level of accuracy, self-taught, and the knowledge in the manga quoted to be a high level of completeness, astonished that there wasn't a medical supervisor. That is what's happened now, and just for an inspirational mangaka who not just made a mega hot manga and anime, but inspired a generation of doctors, you'd think she'd get treated like royalty, but No. Like, it's all so fucked up. But even morals aside, stuff like not getting a medical supervisor, not caring about accuracy, being sloppy, this is stuff that would just directly hurt their business. These editors aren't just abusive, they're straight up incompetent. Imagine how much more they could have expanded on, honestly. It is overall a disgusting situation, and honestly, given Japanese work culture and their company culture, this will unfortunately probably still get buried over time.
Nothing is gonna happen.
Other cases of artists and mangakas being abused. But I still really hope this information reaches as many people on the English side as possible, as I've barely seen anyone talk about this. And I hope Japanese fans put enough pressure on these manga publishing companies to change something, because come on, these are the people who wrote stories loved by many weebs and changed lives. They absolutely deserve better. The whole situation is absolutely blowing up in Japan, with even news sites reporting it. Is it really hopium to hope something can change? If there's any good news in this situation, it's that at least Shimizu-sensei is in a pretty good situation right now, and has a very good relationship with her current editor, while publishing her new manga, Yellow Flame. To also be clear, this is a completely different situation from the
Speaking of flames and colors, I don't know if any of you are watching Black Torch. It is so fucking weird that Black Torch got an adaptation. Black Torch got cancelled after 15 chapters. I don't know how, like, we're gonna, like, the anime's gonna hit the end of the manga, like, before the end of the season. I don't know how it got an adaptation and what the fuck. Firstly, you don't adapt something that got 15 chapters. Secondly, what the fuck are you adapting? Yeah, no, like, let me show you. So, 19 chapters, my bad, 19 chapters. Yeah, it got cancelled after 19 chapters due to initial low ratings or magazine restructuring. Yeah, it's so fucking weird. Well, no, the manga got cancelled like years ago. Actually, wait, sorry, when did it get cancelled? It got cancelled 8 years ago.
Sexual assault allegations. Shimizu-sensei.
But the weird thing about Black Torch is it also got a bunch of awards. Like, after it got cancelled, it got a bunch of awards. So it's this weird, real weird series.
Made against some of her relatives about a month ago. These are two wholly different situations. But goddamn, I really hope Shimizu-sensei has a happier future. The things she's been through are fucked up. Unlike my usual videos, this is still a very recent event. So if there are any big new updates, I'll post all of it in a pinned comment. I hope I've managed to inform you guys of this fucked up situation, and I hope Shimizu-sensei and all the other creators involved get the justice they deserve. Special thanks to Vicente Begani and all my patrons and members for supporting me.
That's fun. Red Joker's always fun. What is this one?
Patreon if
Yeah. I know what that animation is. We've not watched this channel in a while. Remember the Batman bin Superman video? Oh yeah, that was ages back. Times people have sued God. Oh no. Okay, you know what? Fine. We'll do this one. It's been a bit since we watched Tales from the Bottle. Qixer. What the fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean lawsuits against God?
I've spoken before about unusual court cases.
What do we have? When courts prosecuted animals... Wait, fuck, what's his name? If I look it up, I'll find it. Tasmania Seal. Neil the Seal. Yeah. Let me see if I can find... Yeah, here we go. We'll do the Yorak one. Oh, no, sorry, it's Morpaz, not Yorak. Yeah, Morpaz did it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay. I got the two Aussies confused.
is such a menace that he routinely gets the cops called on him. Introducing our protagonist, Neil the Seal, a 600 kilo absolute unit of a southern elephant seal from my home state of Tasmania in the land down under.
What a sad place to be from. Fuck.
Who is known for, above all else, being an absolute fucking menace to polite society. But despite his crimes, we all still truly love him. But what are his crimes? Well, see, he seems to just fucking hate traffic cones and road safety in general, has regularly been caught trespassing, and then once he has been caught trespassing, belligerently screaming at locals because they won't give him his fucking fish, and has been known to just block roads by plopping his fat ass down directly in the middle of them. However, hands down, the funniest shit he has ever done was just straight stopping this random lady from going to work. I shit you not. This motherfucker crawled out of the ocean, up the beach, crossed the road, absolutely fucking bodied this woman's poor letterbox.
Oh no.
And then proceeded to plant himself directly in front of her fucking car. She was then unable to go to work because this half-ton beefcake was camping her driveway for so damn long. Local news had time to drive out to her house and cover the fucking story. Now, this is a lot of menace for a single seal to cause, but the funniest part of this is, old mate isn't even fully grown.
No.
He's like 5 years old. If you think he can fuck things up now, wait until he's nearly 2 solid-ass tons of blubber and takes issue with the wall of your house. I do not think that seal damage is covered on my fucking insurance plan, dude.
Yeah, there you go. That's Neil the Seal for you. This reminded me when courts prosecuted animals. Ghost passes verdict in murder trial. He shot a ghost. They sentenced him to death. Sorry.
Ones involving ghosts, or who can forget the times domesticated animals were put on trial. But I've never spoken about lawsuits filed against gods, which not only exist, but in contrast to those other cases, which lie firmly in the past, the cases against God are all within living memory.
What country? Which country? It's gotta be United States, surely. Surely. It has to be United States. I can't think of anywhere else it would be.
Which I suppose makes sense. The further back in time you go, the less you'd want to make yourself known as an opponent
UK,
of God.
I guess.
So,
could.
how did God fare in these lawsuits? Is it worth suing him? In 1969, in Arizona, USA, Betty
Fucking told ya. Fucking told ya!
Penrose's house was struck by a bolt of lightning and subsequently burnt to the ground, along with all her worldly possessions. A religious person might interpret this as a message from God about the sublunary nature of life here on Earth as opposed to the endless bounties of heaven. But Betty Penrose decided she was actually quite fond of her worldly possessions and that God should be held accountable for their destruction. In this regard, Penrose was fortunate to be a secretary to a lawyer, and her boss filed a lawsuit on her behalf seeking $100,000 in damages against God, who...
What? Who? I just want to know what's going through your head at this time. Like, who's gonna pay that out?
The suit alleged was responsible for the maintenance and operation of the universe, including the weather in and upon the state of Arizona, which sort of makes him out to be like a negligent engineer. Oddly, the lawsuit was not filed in Arizona, but in California. Although there was a good reason for this, but you'll have to bear with me. This is an unusual story. You see, in 1966, Lou Gottlieb of the folk group The Limelighters purchased 31 acres of land in Sonoma County, California, and spent the next few years turning it into a hippie free-for-all known as Morning Star Commune. The idea was anyone could come live on this land, and there were basically no rules at all. This did not bring great joy to the neighbours, who complained of noise, nudity, waste disposal, public health conditions, and building code violations.
Yeah, this sounds like
in the face of mounting legal disputes and fines from the county, Gottlieb transferred ownership of the property to God. This happened a week before Penrose's lawsuit against God was filed, and was the reason the suit was filed in California.
What? What does that mean?
If God owned property in California, then he could be sued there. However, the Morningstar commune deed was found invalid, as it was declared that God could not take legal possession or otherwise hold title of the property as the law required. Betty Penrose's suit failed. God must have been pretty happy with that resolution, but this was not the end of his legal troubles.
Oh no.
In 2005, he was
2005? What do you mean 2005?
And serving 20 years in prison for murder in Romania. Pavel Mircea.
What? It is Romania
claimed
though, so.
He had entered a binding contract with God when he was baptized, and although
Well, actually, you can't sign a contract as a child, so that would be a contract with your parents, actually.
God had happily accepted Mircea's prayers and the money he had spent on candles and other offerings and church services, God had not upheld his part of the deal.
Oh no.
According to Mircea, he was supposed to protect me from all evils, and instead he gave me to Satan, who encouraged me to kill. Mircea...
His argument is I killed because God abandoned me. Just, this sounds like a like, we tried the insanity plea and we're gonna try it again, but with another... Look, if your goal is to get an insanity plea, this is certainly a way to get one.
Accused God of fraud, breach of trust, abuse of position of authority, and accepting undue benefits. The public prosecutor's office turned down the case, arguing God did not have an address and was not a person in the eyes of the law.
I love that they have to, like, they have to give you a legal reason why you can't, like, sue God. They can't just be like, no. They're gonna logic their way out of it.
It's like they don't.
And look, if God doesn't have an address, that's, you know, solid reasoning right there.
Have a very high opinion of the homeless in Romania. In 2007, in Nebraska, USA,
of course, we're fucking in the USA again. Okay.
State Senator Ernie Chambers filed a suit.
Senator? Okay.
Against God, seeking a permanent injunction against God's harmful actions, including fearsome floods, egregious earthquakes,
fearsome floods, that's kind of what he's known for.
Horrendous hurricanes, terrifying tornadoes, pestilential plagues, ferocious famines, devastating droughts, genocidal wars, birth defects, and the like. His flair for alliteration kind of ran out of steam there towards the end. Initially, it was believed that the senator was trying to highlight issues in public access to the court system, leading to frivolous lawsuits. But he later clarified he was attempting to demonstrate the exact opposite, that no lawsuit should be dismissed as frivolous, and the court should be open to everyone. And basically, anyone should be able to sue anyone else.
That's very US, yeah.
I feel like his case sort of illuminates a bit of an issue with this, though. I mean, if thousands of people filed suit against God until the courts were clogged with these types of cases, does that not sort of compromise the public's access to the courts? The case was eventually dismissed because God could not properly be served with legal process, and Senator Chambers was reportedly happy with this, as it illustrated the legal system already had existing mechanisms to dispose of meritless claims. Well,
this guy's just playing both sides. It's like, no, everyone should be able to file bullshit lawsuits. But I filed the bullshit lawsuit to prove the bullshit lawsuit's bad. The fuck is... He was like, the one contrarian in the state, very much run by the other political side. I kept them honest.
Without preventing people from filing them in the first place. Fair enough, but by the time the case made its way to the Nebraska Court of Appeals to be ultimately dismissed, the suit had spent about 13 months in the courts.
So I can't be sued if they can't find me? So the idea that you have to be handed court papers is not real. Like, that's like a movie thing. They don't have to hand you the court papers. Like, that's not, like, at all how that works. Speaking of funny legal stuff, Arnold Schwarzenegger was governor of California at one time and wrote out a bill veto explanation that spelled out "fuck you."
Interesting case. I'm not sure what to think of it. Are you with the senator on this or against? I know one person who'd be loving all these lawsuits against God, the devil. Of course, he's had his day in court too. In 1971, Gerald Mayo, an inmate in Western Penitentiary, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, USA.
Again, it's two things, right? The US loves to sue people, and also the US is a very religious country. Like, both of these things at once. Like, there are other, you're not seeing these lawsuits from, like, from, I don't know, Vatican City, from like, I don't know, Rome, like, like fucking anywhere. You're not seeing lawsuits like this from, like, Saudi Arabia. It also helps that people in the US love to fucking sue each other.
Filed suit against Satan and his staff. The suit alleged that Satan has on numerous occasions caused plaintiff misery and unwarranted threats against...
Another Ernie Chambers stunt was writing a poison pill amendment to a gun bill he didn't like that involved enforcement by the bill author shooting off someone's finger and a formula involving weight and shoe size. What's really crazy is Christianity is the fastest shrinking religion in the US. I did not know that. That's happening in a lot of countries, though.
The will of plaintiff,
but it doesn't surprise me at all.
Satan has placed deliberate obstacles in his path and has caused plaintiff's downfall, and had therefore deprived him of his constitutional rights. I must smoke the meth.
It's in front of me.
Violation of the United States Code. Classic criminal mindset. Everything is everyone else's fault. In fairness to him, I would say whatever lawyer advised this lawsuit was a good idea was definitely to blame for this chapter of Mayo's life. But Mayo represented himself, so it was actually his own fault. The judge first expressed serious doubts over whether the Pennsylvania court could exercise jurisdiction over Satan, noting he was a foreign prince, potentially able to claim sovereignty.
Okay, this is the best reason why they can't do it.
Over Satan, noting he was a foreign prince, potentially able to claim sovereign immunity. There were further
I love these judges, man. These judges are having, like, they get so many annoying lawsuits every day. If something like this comes past them, they're like, oh, thank fuck, this is gonna be an easy day today. This will be a really easy day. He was the lost prince of Ethiopia all along.
Doubts that Mayo's complaint represented a legally actionable claim, and of course Mayo had failed to provide enough information for the US Marshal Service to serve Satan legal process. The case was dismissed. In 1986, Ralph Perry Forbes also sued Satan, alongside the Russellville School District, the Arkansas Department of Education, and the Arkansas Education Association.
Okay, one of these things is not like the other things.
Why? Well, Forbes was a Christian identity minister and neo-Nazi, like an actual neo-Nazi.
Okay.
As in he was a bona fide member of the American Nazi Party.
Sure.
Not because he followed Elon Musk on Twitter or something. Forbes wanted to stop the party, not because he followed Elon Musk on Twitter or something. Forbes wanted to stop public schools from celebrating Halloween, which he called the Christmas of the Antichrists.
Okay.
In court, Satan was the only defendant to not have legal representation until a local lawyer stepped forward to defend the devil free of charge. That has to be the most damning charitable act of all time. In defense of Satan, John Wesley Hall Jr. argued that there was no evidence Satan transacted business in Arkansas, owned property in Arkansas, or committed any torts in Arkansas. It was found that the schools were allowed to celebrate Halloween, and the entire case was thrown out. So I'm sorry to say, if you were looking for a quick payday, pulling a slip and fall in the house of God probably isn't going to do it for you. At least in the US, the problem seems to be
No, you could sue the church. I don't know what defense. So I know that churches are treated separately as legal entities when it comes to taxation. I don't know how it is with lawsuits. You could sue the church because they were, like, let's say they didn't maintain the church properly, right? Like, you could do that. Suing God, though, maybe not so much.
God probably isn't going to do it for you. At least in the US, the problem seems to be the address at which God can be served papers. So if you can ascertain a postcode for heaven, you might be onto something. If not, you might have to find a real person to blame your problems on. If you liked this video, you can watch more of my other videos, which are in a similar style, but about other interesting topics.
Okay.
You can subscribe to keep seeing more in the future,
Okay.
and you can join the channel membership to support me monetarily. Thank you, and until next time,
Amazing video.
stay
What a
safe.
fucking video. Oh, bloopers. What do we have here?
Ones involving ghosts, or who can forget the times dead domesticated animals.
Dead domesticated, yep.
Along with all her worldly possessions. A religious... What? Opposed to the endless bounties of heaven, but Petty Benrose... Petty Benrose?
Petty
and her
Benrose.
boss filed a lawsuit on her behalf, seeking 100,000 damages. What? Does that not sort of compromise the public's access? Does that not sort of compromise the public's access to the courts?
Asses.
Alongside the Russellville School District.
Yeah, this is about how it goes for me as well. That's about how well it goes for me. Oh, that was fun. It's the same as suing a business. You technically can, but they're going to outspend you broke. Well, unless they're if they're like a small business, right? Like a mom and pop shop. What a great channel. I love the channel. It's a fucking hilarious channel. Let's see. The hit manga that vanished from history. Cursed macOS. Mr. Ludwig and Mr. Linus. I guess Linus is trying to get various streamer people using Linux. I sent a really short one. Oh, this? Yeah, sure. Let's have a look.
The shape goes into a shape press that presses the shape into a pressed shape. You know what? Never mind. Hammer making is stupid. So the factory has decided to throw out all of their hammers into an industrial grinder, destroying them once and for all. Now, the milk from the previous segment about cheese is used to lubricate the hammer while ridges are carved into the hammer's head. The grid surface deals an additional 5 points of bleed damage every second when striking an enemy. Next, the hammers are terminated, and then quickly rescued before any of them create a time paradox.
Brain
Then
rot?
it's off
I guess so. Neighbors say a data center noise. Programming concepts that alter my brain chemistry. The lab that invented the 21st century. Oh, is this about Bell Labs? My job threw away 100 donuts, so I stole them. That one does kind of sound fun. Kojima versus Konami, what really happened? The donut one did sound fun. I was curious about this one. So many stores here sell, like, just throw away perfectly good food. Like, it's a thing very, very... Like, it's like, oh, we threw away, like, fucking 20 kilos of bread that was baked today. Like, I don't know, man. Why didn't you do something with that? You might want to do a react video about the Steam Machine vid. Linus literally spends the entire video saying that Valve has created the best computer because starts listing KDE features. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right for Linus.
Every single day, all around America, unsold food is thrown straight into the trash, even if it is perfectly tasty and edible. It is actually against company policy to hand out or donate this soon-to-be trash in any way, shape, or form.
So we do have a system for a lot of stores here called Second Bite. But even then, there's a lot of stuff they won't take. So it's like perfectly good food, like bread that was baked that day, just gets thrown out.
I was 16 years old working my first job at a supermarket.
Or when I was working at McDonald's, like we had food that we were selling to customers 30 minutes ago, and now that food has to go in the bin. It's like, can I not just take the food? It's like, no, that's against policy. That you can't do that. Yeah, but it's going in the bin. Like, yeah. So I can take it? No. But it was going to go in the bin? Yeah. So what's the difference? Put it in the bin.
Market bakery when I found this out, and my mind was blown. And it still blows my mind to this day. And after being rage baited by my manager, I'll get into that in the story, I devised a devious plot, the donut heist. Now, for any corporate recruiters watching this ready to hire and fire me, please watch the entire video before jumping to conclusions because you are also a human being. I'm getting ahead of myself, and so let me first give some context to what led up to the day of the heist and set the scene. The story starts on the very first day of my job during orientation, and I had a coworker assigned to me to show me the ropes, and I'll call her Emily. She was maybe in her early to mid 20s at the time, and she and I also got along no problem. Now, while you don't need to watch the previous storytime video to understand this one, I do give more context there about the place I was working at. But all you need to know for this video is that since this was a bakery place inside a supermarket that I will call Luigi's, there was a much larger employee area alongside the perimeter of the building where there was a storage for coolers, trash compactors, inventory, etc., alongside large dumpsters leading out from the back door. Anyways, for the first half of my first shift of my first day, Emily's giving me my usual orientation stuff. She's telling me where everything is, where to go to grab whatever you need, where to put the boxes for compacting, blah, blah, blah. In the second half of my shift, she takes me to the actual bakery counter where I'll be serving customers and again gives me the spiel on where everything is, how to grab what.
I worked out there was a program called FoodNet that picked up old food from grocery stores and stuff and did public distributions of whoever thought they needed it and showed it. Yeah, that's good. It is good, but there's still, I don't know about that one, but for a lot of the ones here, there's a lot of stuff they just won't take. Usually baked goods they won't touch.
How to work the register, slice bread, etc., etc. As it gets towards the end of my shift and the end of the day, Emily tells me to start loading up any unsold pastries onto a large rolling tray and, well, roll them to the back rooms, the other kind. And in this room was this large ass trash bin already half filled with discarded sweets and other random stuff, and she tells me to dump all of the rest of the bakery items into that bin as she walks away. My mind is blown. I am standing there flabbergasted because as far as I could tell, the donuts and sweets I rolled in looked perfectly.
Yeah, you were selling them 10 minutes ago, and now it's time to throw them in the bin.
Fine. They didn't look moldy, they didn't feel stale, they weren't trying to speak to me, but as this was my first day of my first job at 16 years old, I assumed that these fancy adults had to have a good reason for instructing me to throw away these donuts that looked perfectly good. And plus, I wasn't there earlier in the day because I was being given orientation, and so maybe something happened to these donuts that I don't know about, and that's why they're being thrown out. So I do exactly what I'm told. I whip out my phone to record a video for my friends and take a picture as I throw out what looked like perfectly good donuts, and that was that. By the way, I had to dig this out of my Snapchat memories, and I actually thought this was lost footage. Anyways, fast forward a few days when I'm working morning shift, and on the next evening shift I get, I'm back at the bakery section tending to customers, except this time I'm working behind the counter and baking goods all day. I don't think too much, and when evening time comes around and as Emily and I start closing the section, she once again tells me to load up the donuts and other pastries onto the same trays, and once again take them out back to throw them away. This time, since I was working at the bakery,
honestly, like, all of this is just basically, it is a mix of if corporate keeps the food, if corporate gives away the food, that'll lower the value of the product. If corporate, it's both lowering the value of the food and also because what will happen is there'll be people who will wait outside the store before the store closes, right? And that they're like, oh well, then if they wait outside the store, then they won't buy the donuts. And these are people that were never going to buy the donuts anyway because they didn't have the money for the donuts. It is that and also health code stuff where it's like, oh, but like, what if something happens? We were selling the food 10 minutes ago. What if something happens though when the store's closed? Now that the store's closed, it's not covered by our by our insurance. That would be bad. Blah blah blah. All this bullshit.
Counter my entire shift, I know that the donuts I was being asked to throw away were perfectly fine. In fact, there were sweets in there that I knew we had baked just 2 hours ago, hoping to sell them before closing, which obviously they weren't sold, and that now
it's also cheaper to dump it than redistribute it, or having to put... No, I get that it's cheaper to do that. What I really don't like, though, is that they chuck things out without even giving, like, at the bare minimum, letting the employees take it, right? Like, I totally get not, like, having a distribution network and all, like, fair enough. But, like, if there's food left over that you were just selling, the people that are working there, give them the food if they want the food. Think restaurants should just give it to a homeless shelter? Yeah, like, obviously that does take extra effort with, like, distribution and all that. Like, I get it. I totally do. But at a bare minimum, let the employees take it.
I was being asked to throw them away. And unless they were magical pastries like Cinderella that turned into monsters when the bell struck midnight, that's not even the story, we were throwing out perfectly good food. I stopped Emily this time, and I'm paraphrasing, but I essentially asked her, why are we throwing away these perfectly good pastries?
I've asked this question as well when I was at McDonald's. Why are we throwing... We have a bunch of nuggets here. We were just selling them. Why are we throwing them away? Because we are.
I am Gen Z. The older side of Gen Z, sure, but Gen Z nonetheless. Most of Gen Z, from what I've seen, does not even try to pretend like we enjoy, how do I put this, the corporate facade. That doesn't mean Gen Z won't work or do our jobs. I mean, don't make us do interpretive dances before the shift starts to, quote unquote, improve morale, or say that we are one big family, because you and I damn well know that we would be replaced before our bodies are even cold in the ground. And while I am generalizing, I am well aware, I usually find that millennials feel the same way, or at least the younger millennials, except they are better at hiding it. And I'm not blaming them since they gotta pay their bills. I can tell Emily also thought that throwing away this perfectly good food was a bunch of BS. And she says something like, that's just what they want us to do. And
yeah, she's like, yeah, well.
A defeated way. So once again, I rolled the donuts out to the same room with the...
Yeah, pretty much everyone working there is like, yep, that's what corporate wants. That's what corporate wants. I actually had a manager at McDonald's who would, like, most of the managers were like, no, throw the food away, throw the food away. I had a manager who was totally fine with us eating the food. Now, she ended up getting fired. Not for that, but for various other things. But she wasn't playing along with the little game.
Big ass trash can, and I may have eaten 2, 3, or 8 donuts while throwing them out like a big...
Yeah, brother. So the other thing with McDonald's, so this is the other justification McDonald's has. They're like, oh, well, you've got to count the food. So they want you to like count exactly how much you're throwing away. And my question was, why can't we count it and then eat the food? What? So we count the food so we know how much we're throwing out and then we eat the food? No, that would make too much sense. Apparently there are regulations about it too. You can't just give food away because like that due to health regulations. Something restaurants have been sued. Yeah. And that's pretty much what it is. It's like it's trying to avoid any sort of possible problem.
Rat bastard. But anyways, the entire time I'm thinking to myself, man, what a waste of food. And you know what? Let me take some out to the breakout room. Keep in mind, there was at least like 80 to 100 donuts I was tasked with throwing out. So I packaged 1 box of donuts, 1 singular box. So like 12 donuts that I would take to the breakout room just as a little treat for my coworkers. He did the thing that you're not allowed to do. Again, they were going straight into the trash. I get into the breakout room and my manager's already in there. She sees me setting down the box of donuts and springs up and...
Nope, you can't do that.
Wags a finger in my face and barks, we do not do that around here. Okay, first of all, you're a manager at a bakery, not a drill instructor. Chill the fuck out. Second of all, I didn't even know it was against company policy to hand out these soon-to-be thrown-away donuts to the fellow coworkers just for them to enjoy. I just look at her and say something along the lines of, oh, no, these were the donuts we were supposed to throw out. I thought it was kind of a waste, so I took them here in case anyone else wanted to eat them instead, because I'm thinking she thought I was actively, like, snatching away boxes of donuts straight from the customers or something like that. And she says, this is against company policy. Now, Emily...
Yeah, that's the answer to everything from a manager who's, like, hates their job. Thankfully, most of the managers I've had are willing to just be like, yeah, this is just fucking stupid. It's corporate bullshit. I don't like it. You don't have to like it. That's just the way it is. Thankfully, a lot of, like, small-scale stores... Like, a lot of, like, you know, little restaurants will actually like give things out.
Explained earlier that we were throwing out pastries because that's what we were told. But this is my first time I'm hearing that there was actually a policy in place forbidding perfectly good leftovers to be given out.
It probably said it somewhere in the 30-page contract you signed when you started the job. That's such an unfortunate situation to be in, being the guy that throws it out. Well, also, if you just put it in your bag, like, you know...
employees or donated. Once again, my mind is blown as I'm about to pick back up the boxes of donuts that I placed in the breakout room table and take them back out to the dumpster. She snatches the boxes away from me and storms away. She probably thought I was gonna take them back home or something. And then she walks back to me and goes, "Someone can get real sick from eating those, you know?" Okay, well, I picked the freshest donuts to put in the box from the batch we were about to throw out. How did I know they were fresh? Because I personally baked them like less than 3 hours ago. By the way, food is thrown out at the end of the day to create scarcity and so that employees don't make more food than they need to and take them home. It has nothing to do with protecting customers from food poisoning or some lovey-dovey stuff. And
it is, but not because they want to keep them safe. It is because on the off possible chance they can get, something actually is bad and they get sued from it, it's basically just risk minimization to the extreme. Like, they don't give a shit about the customers, but they do give a shit about being sued.
that doesn't even make any sense. If you rolled your trash can out the night before the trash collector comes and some dude or gal decides to rummage through it and gorge themselves on your leftovers and get sick, how much of a legal basis do they have to sue you? Not sponsored, by the way, but there are even apps like Too Good To Go where you can literally buy leftovers at a discount from various stores. So it obviously isn't about food safety unless paying for an item magically sanitizes it. Even if for some reason you don't want to donate the food to other people, why not let the employees take it home and, hell, even sign a waiver if that's what it takes? Anyways, I just thought I would say that because there are people out there whose favorite flavor of ice cream is boot. Night after night, I throw out these pastries. Again, they weren't moldy, they weren't even stale, they just committed the sin of being unsold and unwanted. On a particular day when the usual bin we had to dump all the pastries in inside the building was full, I rolled it out back to where the large green dumpsters were, and then I saw mountains, literally mountains of produce alongside more bakery items rolled out before me in the midst of being thrown away and locked. And at that moment, I decided on something. The donut heist. Now, there might be a corporate recruiter watching this video or someone who really enjoys Flavor Aid, and so I'm going to leave this message here. While you do have to do your job and follow orders, which is an excuse that didn't work at Nuremberg, okay, unless you want to get hired and work for NASA.
Jesus Christ! Holy shit! We just went from fucking 1 to 11 there.
You are also a human being. You damn well.
That line of corporate will replace you before the body is even cold, not exaggeration. I was one of said replacements. I was hired 3 days after someone died. Jesus.
Know that this was all a tremendous waste of food then and now. And in this economy, there are people out there who could really use it. So call me a bad employee, and if at the end of the day you still want to suck on that boot flavor lollipop, then I can't stop you.
How dare you steal our trash?
If you're still outraged about what I'm about to do, and ask yourself what is actually right and wrong. I would devise a plan to tactically acquire these leftover donuts so that they had a new home outside the dumpster. Except doing this would not be easy, as hiding boxes of donuts is not exactly something you can just slip underneath your clothing. Also, for the sake of YouTube guidelines, I'm not telling anyone to do anything illegal. So the plan was to park my car with my brand new license I just got behind the store next to the dumpsters. Then I could quickly, tactically throw the boxes of donuts into my car and then pretend like I was just throwing out the trash. The only problem with this plan is that, one, I would have to pass by my manager's office on my way back out. And sure, if I'm lucky, she could not be there, but it would also be much harder to explain if I am caught versus if Emily or some other coworker caught me. And two, there was the problem of getting the boxes of packed donuts out of the store without someone going, "What the fuck are you doing?" And no, I wasn't gonna fish them off the dumpster either.
Yeah,
so
no,
the plan I decided on was to hide the boxes of donuts sealed with saran wrap in the bin we were supposed to go.
Okay, I like this
inside
guy.
Of the store. Then as I rolled the bin out back to dispose of the donuts, I would have the opportunity to take those sealed boxes out and then put them in my car and then get rid of everything else I couldn't package and take. The next time I work evening shift, I spend the first hours leading up to this heist staging everything I would need. These donut boxes came in flat and disassembled, and you would have to pop the corners and assemble them. It wasn't hard to do. If you worked at a bakery, you know what I'm talking about. What that also meant was that it was
the argument they could make here is that you're stealing boxes. That's the argument a shitty manager is gonna make.
Easy to hide a shit ton of boxes inside the disposable room alongside a roll of saran wrap, so that when the moment came, I already had everything prepared. I didn't have to walk around and start looking suspicious as hell with a bunch of stacked items. Anyways, as we get near closing time, and once again I'm tasked to throw away all the donuts and other pastries, I wheel the tray full of sweets into the back room and immediately run into a problem. Remember that this was a bakery in a supermarket, so the bakery department wasn't the only ones dumping into this trash bin. So there was already some produce and actually expired or rotting items items in there. No worries, I could throw some plastic over the produce and then put the boxes on top, and that's why I also brought saran wrap to wrap up the sealed boxes and keep the stuff I don't want out of them.
I wonder if this workplace didn't have many cameras. I feel like there probably was a camera and he's just a fucking idiot.
The issue was that because this thing was already half full, I overestimated the amount of space I had to hide all these donut boxes. And so as I got to work trying to act not suspicious while packaging up all these boxes, I realized halfway that I could only fit like 2 boxes of packed donuts into the bin unless I wanted everything to be sticking over the edge. My new plan was to first empty this bin into the dumpster and then come back around for a second trip, this time filling the bin full of donut boxes and then going from there. And while I'm trying to figure this out, Emily comes in and she tells me that the manager needs me to help another worker lift some boxes in the storage room after I finished and throw away the current donuts I was trying to throw away. And so I couldn't take my sweet time making multiple trips either. I empty out the first bin into the dumpster and then I come back now with a now fresh new bin with a new plastic wrapping in it, and I begin loading up the 8 boxes of donuts, which works out pretty fine because now I don't have rotten food next to my donut pile. And why 8? Well, I don't know. I mean, 4 and 4 stacks pretty neatly. And
what are you doing with 8 boxes of donuts, man? That's what, 12 per box, 8 fucking, what is that, 84? 84 boxes of donuts? No, that's not right. 84, no, that's not right. 96? Sorry, I'm blanking on math. 96, sorry. Why the fuck did I say 84? 96. What the fuck are you doing with 96 donuts?
Once these 8 boxes were placed into the bin, on the top layer I threw some unpackaged donuts on top as camouflage and started rolling it out. As I'm heading out and making my way to the back, which takes probably around a 2-3 minute walk, Emily stops me and reminds me that they need me in the back room at the storage area to lift those boxes. I quickly say that, yeah, you know, don't worry, I'll be right there. I'm just quickly throw out these donuts and then don't worry, I'll be coming over. Then I see my manager walking over. Now she's not angry or anything. She just looks at me and says something like, oh yeah, hey, they need you in the back. And I'm like, okay, no problem. I'm just gonna quickly throw out these donuts like I was saying to Emily. Because I had taken extra time with the first trip and now I'm going for my second trip, I should have been out there in the back like 10 minutes ago. And so my manager's like, don't worry about those donuts, right? Someone else can wheel them out and just toss them in the trash bin. Just go to the back and help lift the boxes. My heart dropped. By the way, I should have mentioned this earlier, but they made all the guys lift the heavy boxes and stuff in the back, which is why they kept asking me specifically. Also the fact that I was new. Obviously, I can't stand there and look even more suspicious and argue or something like that, so I let go of the car and head back towards the storage area. This back area is essentially a long ass hallway with a bunch of side rooms and larger rooms with freezers and other stuff. The storage area wasn't along the way to the dumpsters, but you could see the door leading to the dumpsters from the entrance of the storage room, if that makes sense. I don't remember the exact layout after all these years, but I'll draw a rough sketch if I can. So as I'm stacking the boxes, I am tweaking out because all they had to do was sweep aside the first layer of donuts and they could see all the boxes, or if they just hit a big bump, all the donuts would just shift and would also reveal all the big boxes. Not to mention that once they started to actually dump the bin, they would also see all the boxes of donuts underneath. So as I'm going in and out of the storage area unloading things, I'm peering down the hallway to see if I can catch a glimpse of the bin leaving the building into this dumpster area. And I'm hoping that it's like Emily or somebody chill rolling out the bin, and so my plan was to make an excuse and quickly break off from loading the boxes, take over the dump operation, and at least quickly toss everything without anyone noticing, even if that meant no donuts for the donut heist. 2 minutes go by. Nothing. It wasn't that long of a walk from the bakery section to the dump site, so I was getting a little nervous. 5 minutes go by. Still no bin. This is not good because the more time that passes by with no bin rolling by, the higher the odds that someone found out about these donut boxes that I had stashed. I finished stacking the boxes maybe around 15 minutes later, something like that, and I still don't see any bin being rolled by. However, I'm thinking, well, you know, maybe I missed the cart being rolled by. After all, I was going in and out of the storage area, and the window that I could see the cart could have been brief. And as I'm walking back to the bakery section, I'm just kind of coping and hoping that what I think is about to happen isn't about to happen. And I'm thinking, okay, if they did see these boxes of donuts, surely someone would have grabbed me earlier while I was still stacking those boxes and started questioning me then and there. Well, guess what? As I head back to my department, I see the bin still there with Emily and the manager standing right next to it and talking to each other. Amazing. They had caught me. And once they see me, the manager goes, "What is this?" And I see the boxes of donuts stacked up just like I had it with all the donuts on top moved to the side. Trash. I play it cool and I go, yeah, you know, I'm supposed to throw them out. I thought someone else was supposed to do that for me since, you know, I had to go to the storage room and stuff. And the manager goes, "Why are they packed in boxes?" I was in too deep and so I had to play a little stupid. And I go, huh? these were unsold. I mean, I put them in boxes earlier in the day in case someone wanted to buy them. That shit I said, it made no sense since you filled the boxes according to what the customer wants. Emily could have also ratted me out then and there and been like, wait, you didn't have those boxes earlier today. What are you talking about? But since she also thought this waste of food was a great
Wait, is Emily gonna be a lad?
Justice, she didn't say anything. The manager looks at me and I look at her, and we just kind of had this pause for a moment, and she's like, okay, well, take them all back and throw them away. Next time, don't put them in the boxes. And she proceeds to follow me all the way to the dumpster, and she obviously knew I was up to something but couldn't prove it, and hey, I just played it nonchalant and got out of there. But this isn't over. The injustice of fresh food being thrown away every night was just too much for me to bear. I also wanted free donuts, and so I decided to wait a whole month before another attempt, and this time I would have more
this guy's smart. You can't do it immediately. Otherwise, they'll be onto you.
A simple and straightforward plan. This time, I would stack the donuts onto a cart we used to carry cakes and smaller items, cover the box and donuts with a tarp, and roll it straight out the front
guy. Maybe he is a fucking moron.
Door and into my car. If I was caught this time, there was really no
just like, yeah, I'm quitting, boys.
But I figured that looking confident and bored like I was on a mission was the best way to not be stopped. That evening rolls around and I do my usual, stashing those same boxes next to where my cart would be and where I would load up. When it came time to pull off the heist, I load everything up, and since I'm already going out the front door this time, there was a less of a chance of me running into the manager leaving her office. And then I just straight up walk out the door. No flair, no nonsense. I just acted like I was on a mission. I got to my car, tossed 8 boxes in the trunk, and walked back in. With the 8 boxes of donuts I had, I gave 2 to my family and the rest to my cross-country team, since at that time I was doing this summer long-distance running camp with them. And whatever I couldn't take that day, I threw into the dumpster. And for anyone watching this still upset, the donuts I took were gonna be thrown away and given to the rats. So, did I feel bad? No. Join my Discord and also check out my Twitch.
What a guy. What a fucking guy. He's got balls. He definitely does.
I hope you enjoyed this story, and hey, feel free to check out both my civilian and Marine Corps stories. Thank you so much for watching and making.
Sorry, he was in the fucking Marine. That explains why he's got balls. He was in the fucking Marine Corps. What a lad. Okay. I wouldn't be able to attempt that again. Yeah, I get it. If your manager was cool, she would just turn a blind eye. Yeah. I 1000% support this. I fucking hate unneeded food waste. Yeah, I agree. Like if we were selling the food 30 minutes ago, why are we throwing it out now? That was a great video. I enjoyed that. Ratmathy, great channel. Thank you for that. Whoever sent that one. I think it was from the Discord, wasn't it? Yeah, it was from the Discord. Thank you, Finn, on the Discord. Okay. We got time for another short, medium-ish one? Texas revokes Femboy's Yowie license plate. Okay. Why do gamers say cheese? Okay, sure. The one I just sent is too long. Oh, in the Discord. You were lied to about Gang of Dragon. Ooh, how long's this? We might watch that one tomorrow. Anyway, why do gamers say cheese? That could be fun.
To cheese something in video games means to overcome a challenge or defeat an opponent using cheap, unfair, or unintended tactics requiring minimal effort or skill.
Yes.
If you're standing somewhere a boss can't hit you, you're cheesing the fight. If you're trying an all-or-nothing rush strategy, you may be using a cheese tactic. And if you're only using one annoying move in a fighting game, you're probably cheesing it. But why cheese?
Is it the Capra Demon? Capra Demon. Which one is it? Yeah, Capra Demon in Dark Souls 1. You can throw fire bombs over the wall if you just don't want to fight it.
How did this specific food come to represent low-effort, cowardly tactics? The answer may actually have nothing to do with video games at all. Some think it's because we say cheese when getting a picture taken.
Uh-huh.
That you're doing a big fake grin, and this spread to other examples of being fake.
Like a cheesy grin.
But cheese has
sure.
an interesting history of slang long before people were smiling for photos.
Okay.
You know what they call cheese in Paris? What they call it? Le fromage. Le fromage, man. It's like those French guys have a whole other language. Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
In the 1850s, cheese was a positive term.
Okay.
It was slang for something showy or fine. Then in the 1890s, the meaning flipped to mean cheap or inferior.
Okay.
It seems like people began using it sarcastically so often that it became an insult.
Ah, okay,
Over
okay.
time, the meaning shifted more to mean something tacky, inauthentic, or low effort. Like a cheesy movie or a cheesy joke. Things that are fake and kind of lame.
They're eating her. And then they're going to eat me. Oh my God!
We don't get movies like this anymore with acting this terrible. Well, we do get acting this terrible, but it's usually in like a high budget, like fucking Marvel movie.
So, when did gamers start saying this? One explanation is that it came from StarCraft. Among StarCraft players, a cheese strategy is usually an all or nothing attack. Rushing to get a specific advantage or attacking immediately with your starting units. The sort of thing that can get you an easy win if it works, but almost certainly guarantees defeat if it doesn't.
Kind of miss regularly released bad movies. I do as well.
2009, OGN commentator Jae-young mentioned the term and explained its origins. The story goes that Korean-speaking players would use the English word cheater, saying it more like chi-tazu. And the middle syllable would sometimes get shortened until eventually it sounded more like chizu, and eventually people just started saying cheese. In 1998, StarCraft was one of the first online games that really had a large organized community, and it's one of the first real esports games. I can see how this would lead to a more nuanced discussion about strategy.
See, the early esports days are weird because Quake was also a foundational game in that space as well, but I don't actually know which first had a community and like actual like tournament start building up with. I don't know.
And how a term coined here could spread easily to the rest of the gaming community.
So like the origin of laughing with Kek. Yeah, wasn't, if I recall correctly, isn't Kek when somebody on the Horde side said LOL, it would like show up as Kek if you're on the Alliance side? I think that's what it is. I'm not a WoW player, but I think that's what it was.
This theory, and it comes from a pretty unlikely place.
Yeah, Kek is low
4
in all.
years earlier,
Yeah.
there was an arcade fighting game called Primal Rage.
Oh, that's a game.
Honestly, I don't think there's a ton of love for this game. It's part of that big wave of fighting games that came out after the success of Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, but ones that never really quite escaped their shadow. It's mostly remembered as just the dinosaur fighting game, or maybe just that one where you could pee on your opponents after you beat them. But it also had a feature that's very important to us right now. One that proves cheese couldn't have started with StarCraft.
Okay.
In Primal Rage, when the game judged that a player was getting too cheesy by overusing a single move or locking their opponent in an infinite combo, the game would flash a no cheese logo and stop the attack.
Wait, what? Wait, it had an anti-infinite loop system?
The victim of the cheese a chance to recover and fight back. So not only did cheese exist before StarCraft, but the makers of this game...
Like, imagine if, I don't know, like Street Fighter had something like this. That's so... Like, it gives you a way to recover, but like, I think players would fucking hate it.
Apparently thought players would be familiar enough with the term to understand the meaning from a little picture of some Swiss cheese. If we look through old Usenet posts for arcade games, we can track the spread of cheese. It pops up in posts about pretty much every fighting game that you can name. Samurai Showdown, Virtua Fighter, Killer Instinct, Tekken, Darkstalkers, X-Men, Children of the Atom. Players of Mortal Kombat had lots of complaints about cheese, especially Sub-Zero's ground freezing move. Fans of Street Fighter 2 had a problem with M. Bison and his Psycho Crusher technique. It moves fast, has a long range, and can be used repeatedly in a manner that's difficult to escape. I found quite a few posts referring to it as the Cheese Pedo, and then other posts asking...
This is 1992.
It was called a Cheese Pedo. Cheese also shows up in early game guides and walkthroughs from the same period.
What?
And this is where the trail starts to grow cold.
Uh-huh.
The earliest examples I could find were in communities discussing Street Fighter 2. This game was released in 1990.
So this is probably stuff that is not even archived then. It might have been something that sort of evolved naturally out of like local arcades. Like this might be something that stems even like pre-internet days. You know, it's kind of like the it's kind of like the S, right? Where even though you were never taught it, somehow everybody kind of knows it. It very well might just be one of those things that like maybe it appeared in a magazine somewhere. And like it's something that like naturally evolved in arcades and it just was in a magazine and then it spread from there. Chun-Li is hot. Yeah, that's about right.
And there's quite a few posts using cheese from around 1992 onward.
Mm-hmm.
I tried looking around earlier games that had competitive multiplayer gameplay, searching communities for either competitive online games or similar arcade games, but I just couldn't find any earlier uses. So it looks like Street Fighter 2 is first, or at least the earliest I could find.
Earliest on the internet at the very
Most articles I found on this topic also agree that this is where the term started. It's definitely the sort of game that would inspire a lot of insults and complaining about exactly how someone just won a match. So it makes a lot of sense to me that if the Street Fighter community didn't coin the term, they definitely helped put it into regular use. One interesting detail is that since these weren't online games and were instead being played in arcades, a lot of these posts complain about a specific real-life person that the poster finds particularly annoying. In a 1993 post titled Death of a Cheeser, one user tells the story of how he warned a high school kid to stop using what he judged to be cheesy tactics. When the player continued, the poster cut the power to the arcade machine mid-match. This led to him getting kicked out of the arcade and getting banned by mall security, something he seemed to consider to be a moral victory. So some people were taking cheese pretty seriously even back then. Looking back, there's various posts debating what exactly counts as cheese and how much of it is acceptable. In a post from 1994, to cheese or not to cheese? Some users say there's no such thing and basically give the 90s version
Akira,
of get
the
good.
Overlord.
Others decry cheese, claiming it makes the game repetitive and that dominant, overpowered tactics are a sign of a poorly balanced game. Also interesting is, even at this time, some users ask about where this word comes from.
Okay, it actually is kind of like the S then. It's like people were just saying it and just they naturally learned it. I just use cheese because this guy in my arcade used it a lot and I saw it on the board.
Many of other words that are more popular with their local players, such as using cheap or scam instead of cheese. Much like the earlier StarCraft example, another user claims that cheese comes from someone mishearing a player calling a move cheap. Personally, I still think it comes from the word cheesy, meaning inauthentic or low effort, but I did want to check a few other theories to cover my bases. I had thought that maybe this would be like a sports term, something a football announcer might say after an especially tricky play, but it doesn't look like it is. The only cheesy sports reference I could find was in baseball. A pitcher can be said to be throwing cheese or throwing cheddar, but in this case, it's a positive thing. It's used to describe an especially quick fastball.
Yeah, cheddar
Board
is
game and
money.
tabletop players sometimes talk about cheese strategies today, but the earliest complaints of cheese tactics I could find came well after our Street Fighter examples. It looks like cheese may also be a somewhat obscure poker term. Most lists of poker lingo don't mention it, and the few that do give conflicting definitions, none of which really line up with its gaming use. So, for whatever reason, it does look like Street Fighter 2 was the first game that really used the word that way. It then quickly spread through communities for Mortal Kombat and other fighting games. We already know that cheese was often used in StarCraft, which had an online community much larger and more organized than most multiplayer games at the time, so it's easy to see how it may have spread from there. More than 30 years later, players still argue about what counts as cheese. Is it exploiting a bug?
Cheese is anything that they personally get annoyed by.
Using an overpowered character, repeating the same move over and over again, beating a boss from somewhere that it can't reach you. The answer depends on who you ask, which is probably why the term has survived for so long. Because if there's anything more important to a gamer than winning, it's explaining why they didn't actually lose. And for more than 30 years, we've had a word for that. Cheese.
Well, you know what I'm going to do after this? I am going to go watch the new episode of Tai Adi. I didn't watch it yesterday. So, can we call it Laughing Cheese? We could. I don't know if it would make sense, but we could call it that. The literal anti-cheese function was eye-opening. I've never heard of that game. I've heard of the game. I didn't know about the cheese thing. I'm gonna go grab a cheese. Good plan, good plan. So. I think it's going to be it for today. That is where we're going to end it. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Oh, man. So, tomorrow we have more Metal Gear Solid. Last week we built, what the fuck's his name? The Dead. The fuck was his name? The Sleeping. What the fuck was the boss's name? I don't remember. The Fear was the guy that jumped from tree to tree. The Sniper. The End. That's it. That's his name. The End. That's it. Yeah. Bye. Bye, Moshi Moshi Policeman. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna bounce. So enjoy your day. All that good stuff. If you've not seen today's video on the physics-based whaling compositor, be sure to check that one out. And yeah. So, I'm gonna go. Be good, be safe, and I